Yeah, we'll be starting it up soon. Yeah, just setting up the stream. We do be chilling. Yeah, we be chilling right now. How's everyone doing? Arkham Knight's your favourite? Interesting. I will have to see if it lives up to the hype. Right, that being said, I do believe everything is loaded. Now let's get into it. Phoenix, excuse me, will you be joining us in VC? That is the question, is it not? Nice. You kind of forgot how funny it was. How would you feel if they killed Toby? I wouldn't be happy. I don't want them to kill Toby. Also, you may or may not have noticed that a certain puffer now has a YouTube account, so it's easier for him to watch the streams.
Hello, humans.
Oh no. Why? I was really hoping the puffer in the chat was an imposter. Unfortunately not.
No, it's the one, the only.
Well, I echoed this imposter as usual.
Yeah.
What? Hold on a minute. Okay. Name one time this very day I have insulted.
Where you're cutting,
literally just now.
You're cutting in and out, so you know you can't really.
Oh my.
Alright, we'll lower the.
What did I call Puffer then?
I mean, the other day you called him a balloon.
No, I mean.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
No,
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was the other day. I meant to say.
Oh yeah, buddy. Everything seems in order. Right, let's give a new...
That was the other day. Plus, Dead Cow started insulting him first, so shut up.
I must admit,
I
in
wasn't
terms of
insulting him, I was simply using him as a frame of reference.
I must admit, in terms of the main menu, I do think Arkham Origins is my favourite main menu. What is this? Very industrial opening. I need to remember, so like this takes place after Arkham City. And obviously
Yeah.
Joker dies at the end of that, so I'm trying to keep into...
Wait, do you not play with subtitles on in your games?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I'm going schizo. I thought that he was talking already, but no.
No, it's just Oh yeah, that's the Joker. Joker is deceased. This has a completely different vibe to it. Unless they're just celebrating the fact that he's dead. Here lies Ultimate Joker. Oh. Well, they're gonna set his balls on fire. I think.
Rape the Jonker's balls.
Oh, you need to mash buttons to do it. Oh, I thought it was a cutscene, but no.
No, you just told it.
Oh, okay. Makes more sense. Burn, you little fucker. Oh, you can see his face melting. That is horrible. That is gnarly. It's the Spider-Man
How
logo.
it happened.
Bit grim, that.
This
It is a
is
bit.
how the Batman died.
Is this how the Batman died? Huh? Excuse you? My God, she is
9
beautiful.
months ago, Joker was
She
created.
is so
I pressed the
beautiful.
button and burnt the evil bastard myself. And then we waited. Gotham braced itself for the inevitable power struggle, but it didn't come. Crime actually fell. Deep down, I
That's
knew war was
amazing.
coming. I was just waiting for someone to pull the trigger.
Interesting. This has a completely different vibe to it, though. I like this. Oh, I hope we got some fucking cop here, lad. Oh, I get to play some. Bro, this honestly reminds me of... Do you guys remember the game We Happy Few? It kind of reminds me of this. Yeah, like the diner, sort of like the retro, sort of like 1950s
That
sort of
game,
diner.
it could have like been decent, like it had a great concept, but the gameplay behind it was just
So, what'll
the
it be?
gameplay just
Usual?
didn't support the actual game.
Okay, chicken salad with no dressing.
No, you know what? Make it waffles. With a side of bacon. Don't tell my wife.
Whatever you say, officer.
The character models are the first things that I've noticed, aside from like the graphics, like everything, like visually, is so much better than any of the free games. And I know it's not really a fair comparison, because like this was like Xbox One, PlayStation 4, whereas the others were like 360, PS3.
Yeah, I mean this game did also have like 8 years, because like with the games it was like a 4-year release cycle. But
Yeah.
well, Origins, that was not made by Rocksteady, so it freed them up.
But like either way though, like whatever the reason, like this looks so fucking good.
It's also just that for some reason, like around this time, there was like this and Black Ops 3, in which they just looked like far better than everything
Yeah,
else.
you also had Dying Light came out in 2015 as well.
Oh yeah.
Really good.
Oh yeah, Dying Light was 2015, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Come on, buddy, no smoking. Oh shit!
Oh, it's this, man.
It's turned into
Well,
Outlast.
shit. Oh.
Whoa, what is happening here?
Okay, that guy reminds me of Leatherface, I can't lie.
Okay, well this kicked up a notch rather quickly. Yeah, that's a problem. You think fast, sir. Oh, I'm controlling it. It's off. Wait, Gunman. Gun him. No! Stay back! No! Woman! No! That's not good. Well, he was a day away from retirement too. Suspected chemical weapon attack. Ah. The fear toxin, probably.
Used just 5 ounces of my latest toxin. Tomorrow, this will seem like child's play. Gotham, this is your only warning.
Bruh, it's definitely terrifying.
He's a bit fugly.
I'd just call him ugly, to be honest. I wouldn't.
Well, that's what Killer Croc does to someone.
It just brutalizes them. It's like a full-on evacuation. Bloody hell.
Scarecrow's threat worked. Yesterday, there were 6.3 million people in Gotham City.
Fairly certain that's the bridge.
Today, not so many.
Why do I keep hearing like a phone ringing? There's no phone ringing anywhere. There's nothing
You
vibrating.
just
What?
you just schizophrenic.
Probably.
The only people left on the streets are the sort that enjoy.
He's
the
going
chaos.
bonkers again.
Gotham's finest.
Oh, it's the penguin.
Scum.
Oh, it's the penguin and schizophrenic man.
And worse. Not enough good people
I
left
don't
to
think that
stop
one's a schizophrenic one.
Yeah, fucking Two-Face.
I don't. That's not schizophrenia.
Oh.
That's just.
I always hear Riff's
split
phone
personality.
buzzing in the background. Yeah, because, you know, why not? Like, this just looks so beautiful.
Well, this
It took just 24 hours for us to lose control of the city.
Oh, if you full
Tonight,
screen, you can't have chat
Gotham's
when you're on the
relying on
YouTube
one
web
man
app.
to save
Love the
us all.
statue as well. Oh, we need Bat Rift. He returns. Dun dun dun. Here he is. Don't know what I'm doing stood up here. It's raining. I could easily slip and fall to my death, but you know.
The strongest
dramatic
man in
entrance.
Gotham, and his name is Man.
His name is.
and his name is Rich Emo Fighting Man.
Okay. Wow, this looks so beautiful. Alright, let's see if the controls are just as good as I remember. Whoa, shit. Pull up. There we go.
Dan's planning something big. Why else would he team up with Penguin?
Got that there. Let's do this.
Whoa, that's nice. Okay. Up we
Playing
go.
the best game in. I'm playing the best game made in 2013.
Sanctum.
Sanctum 2, yeah.
Sanctum 2.
Same thing.
The keys to the whole city.
Right, up we go. Holy shit, Jen,
Actually,
thank you for the
they're
super
not the
chat.
same thing.
Thank you for the super chat. That's so nice. Thank you for the money.
You made it out okay.
It's
Sorry, I've gotta
Ramsey.
Stay
Either
safe,
that or it's
Barbara.
James what are we calling him? James Corden?
You still know how to make an entrance.
James Corden. What? What?
Yeah.
Last bus
Barbara
crossed the
Gordon.
city limits an hour
James
ago.
James Gordon.
Just glad my little
James
girl
Corden.
got out when
That's
she
his
did.
nickname.
Now the real work begins.
Any lead on Scarecrow?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
We were
Shit.
tracking an
Is this
unknown
the
military
Arkham?
vehicle
It looks like the
speeding
Arkham
through
Asylum
Chinatown.
batsuit.
It's the only lead we've had all night, but they gave
Could,
us
I suppose it could be the
I-
Arkham
I-
City
I'm
one.
almost definitely that's the
Evacuation, I
city
just
one.
don't have the
Yeah,
manpower left in the
just
city.
that particular
You can
shot.
find
It looked
Tell
like
your men
the.
not to
Yeah,
assault
no,
them.
that one is a city one because I've
You
like
really think
recently gotten
Scarecrow's
myself Return to
crazy enough to
Arkham
detonate a
series,
chemical weapon in
like the
Gotham?
Return to Arkham.
I won't let that happen, Jim. In case you need to reach me, it's going to be a long night.
Hey Arthur, how you doing, buddy?
We've got a 1033 in Sector 2. Missing patrol car. Unit 247. Suspected officer down.
Hey, Batman. Every damn time.
Yeah, don't turn your back to the Bat Rift. Where am I going now?
Oracle,
I really don't know why like there isn't some point in which like Gordon just stares at Batman and just doesn't turn away.
Yeah. It's like a fucking weeping angel.
I'm sending through the squad car's location. Be careful. Not looking good out there.
Like Schrodinger's Batman, you don't know whether he's behind you or not.
Wayne Tech. This is the upgrade menu that Under the Mayo complained about. Doesn't look that fucking... Oh, never mind, it is a lot more complicated than I thought. I was looking at it at first, I was like, this ain't so fucking hard, there's only 6 options. Clicks on one of them. It's like, ooh.
The one that I really would recommend getting is just in the regular combat, the critical hits one. Like, you know, where you time it, it does double.
Oh, yeah, because that'll feel very much like the Insomniac Spider-Man thing, so I'm pretty sure they have something similar.
Yeah, I mean, the
critical strikes,
been in since Arkham Asylum anyway, so you've probably used it already.
Yeah, I remember that. What's your opinion on Kratos versus Black Myth Wukong? I don't really know, so I don't know. Have you played this game on Halloween? I'll probably end up playing Asylum on Halloween, probably. Asylum seems like more of a horror game, even though this game is literally set on Halloween.
Oh no, this game, the reason they're probably asking that is because there is like an Easter egg if you do play it while your date's set to Halloween.
Oh, cool. Awful Arkham games are
have to
goated.
complete a certain side mission.
Hello there, gentlemen. How about no? Alright, so what's the combat like? Well, it certainly is good old-fashioned Spider-Man 2 on the PS2 combat, alright.
Oh yeah, if you press X and A, you can now pick up the bats.
Can I actually?
Yeah.
Oh. Ow. You're gonna regret that with your life. Can I have this, please? On guard. Oh, bloody! Ondare!
Yeah, if you have the bat, you obviously do more damage, but it also lets you hit enemies that you wouldn't be able to hit normally with regular strikes.
Hello there, rescue officer Cavern. I thought it said Craven for a second. Could you imagine? There we go.
The city's overrun. We don't stand a chance.
I fancy a bat. I fancy my own bat ball rift. Bat. That is so hard to say. Bat ball bat. Even the odds. What? No, you've got so much to live for. Don't do it, Batman.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I don't think that's what you're trying to do, Red.
Oh, it's the fucking car. Even the odds.
Oracle, I need to track that military vehicle.
Come on, Batman.
I'm relaying its location now.
Oh, look at the fucking car. That is a fucking good car, that is. Alright, how does this pissing thing control?
Oscar 5-6, this is Commissioner Gordon.
I mean, it controls pretty well so far.
It's too dangerous.
Handles like a dream, actually. Grand Theft Auto 5, take notes, bloody hell.
It also has some strange controls to it.
Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Coming through.
Let Batman deal with this.
You can power slide this fucking thing.
Yeah.
That is cool.
You've got to stop him. Don't worry, Jim. He's mine.
Doing a skid. Just knock everyone over. Whoa, yep.
Yeah, you can go through like pretty much anything
Tokyo
that
Drift.
isn't a building.
Oh, this reminds me of GoldenEye. That one scene where
Although
Bond's
you
in the
do
tank.
sort of need to like actually get after the guy.
Immobilizer. AKA weapon of master. Oh, doing a skid. Come here. Excuse me, this is the feds. We have you surrounded. Batmobile under attack? From what? No, don't get in
You
the
can also
no,
change your camera with the
Bacteria.
Come here, you. Oh, it's an egghead, of course. I might have thought.
Eggman!
Where's Scarecrow?
Oh yeah, one of the cameras that you can switch it to is like first person for when you're driving. Well, not like first person, but like to the front of the car.
Where is he?
Congrats, you're well done. You just gave Batman a fucking dose of the fear toxin, you
Or I'll
prick.
crush every bone in your body.
Okay, okay. He's working out of a penthouse in Chinatown. I swear that's all I know.
Your hand is about to
If
get
you're
broken.
lying, I'll break the other one.
The other one.
Oh, fucking hell. Well, he won't be using that for a few more evenings. Chemical analysis. He's fucking strong, Batman, isn't he? Snap a man's wrist with just by flexing his wrist.
Is this what I think it is?
I mean, to be fair,
Didn't mean
wrists
Batman's
aren't the hardest thing to break if you've got it held backwards already.
I'll prepare a full chemical breakdown
There
on
is
the
that.
computer. What are you going to do?
Scarecrow's got a safe house nearby. I'm going to pay him a visit.
Let's hope this is
Oh, we're gonna pay Scarecrow a visit. It's those kinds of after-night visits that usually get you in trouble with your parents. Alright, let's get into the Batmobile. I'm determined to play as much of the game in the fucking car as I can.
I mean, it is also faster to get around the map as well.
Exactly.
Like, even when you have like the maximum upgrade for like your grapple and stuff, it's like still faster to car.
Oh, 50% of the game is the Batmobile. No, no, no! Get up, no! Get out of the car. I wanted to do detective vision.
Oh yeah, no, it's top D-pad instead.
Bullshit.
Be my guest. I'll tell Scarecrow it was your idea. I was just joking. Didn't sound like a joke. Would you think I wanted to know I was going against orders? Have you seen him?
Like, I had the exact
Oh, they
opposite
took
thing where I was
that
just going schizo as soon as I like switch went back.
When you get to
Arkham
the
Asylum.
GCPD in the evidence room, you can acquire a gadget early. Ooh, fun.
Really? Looks deliberate to me. Yeah, well, I guess he figured he should look the part. You know, like a scarecrow. That's messed up, man.
Also, I'm fairly certain that you start off with the upgraded, with the like special combo takedown for when you press B and Y.
That's a bit awkward. I didn't notice him here. Oh, the combat feels a lot more fast. Like the takedowns and stuff.
Yeah. Also, once you
That's
get
fine.
like,
He didn't need his neck.
once you get past like the first couple missions, like you just never use the ground
Doors are
takedown
locked.
again.
I'll have to find another way in.
Interesting.
Because like you can also hit them while they're on the ground as well.
Interesting. Right, let's find a way in. Huh? Give me another option. Takedown. Excuse me, mate.
I can't say I'm surprised.
Oh, it's Poison Ivy.
Really reveal your security.
Wonder if she'll have a ditch out again.
I've seen trees with faster reflexes.
That's actually quite a big roast.
Well, that's made things a little more interesting.
Oh, I didn't even notice her there.
Sir,
Fucking hell, she's fit.
Were you expecting to find me, Batman? I'm afraid.
Combat in this game is the fastest, most fluid it's been. Too bad no one to rival you 1v1 in the game. That's fine.
To know the fear that is coming.
Fear that is coming? Get fear a tissue then.
I also like if the enemies
Shouldn't have made that joke.
charging at your rift, if you use like if you use quick batarang them, it instantly knocks them out.
Why is he just shooting randomly?
He's just been gassed.
Poison Ivy, what?
Nothing like a little natural immunity.
Oh, is she about to come out? That took a while. My god, there are children watching.
What are you doing here?
Why did Scarecrow lock you up?
No hello.
Tell me.
And what if I don't want to?
I'll break
Then
your
I'd
fucking
burn
neck,
every
and then
plant
I'll
in Gotham.
fucking drone strike your forests.
It started with a meeting.
What meeting?
Everyone was there. Penguin,
I'll get
Two-Face,
Ultimate
Riddler,
Joker to tie you up and
even
have his
poor
way with you.
Harley.
Does that sound like a good
Scarecrow said he had a
punishment?
That together we could take you out, and Gotham would be ours.
Over my dead body.
I believe that was the idea. I told him that I wasn't interested in his pathetic human games, and when I came to, I was locked up in that room. It's such a shame that his vile toxin has no effect on me. Nature always wins.
Bruce, behind you, yip.
Will he ever learn?
I feel like Bruce is just going to be immediately out those doors. Oh, maybe not. I felt as though Bruce was just going to be immediately out. Oh, he is. Thought so.
Coming with me.
You only had to ask.
I was about to say, just like he gets yeeted away and just is immediately outside of the fucking. Of course. Oh, bloody hell, the Transformers are here. Well, that's a little.
Top 10 oldest moments. Number 10.
Are you sure it's him? Confirmed, it's Batman.
Oh, she almost fell from that. Don't want to do that.
That tank they
Oh,
have
don't
backing
I?
them up is unmanned.
Good. I thought this would be tough. Tough with one.
Huh?
Are you sure it's him?
Are you sure it's
no,
him?
it's not Batman. It's...
Oh, it's Spider-Man. Oh, here comes the car.
60mm cannon operational.
Send that over there.
The cannon.
Riot suppressor engaged.
Hello there, dear. Nyong.
Tragically though, Rift, you can't lob a tank round through someone's skull.
6 more unmanned tanks moving to Chinatown. We'll be there any second.
This, do you know what this reminds me of? It feels very much like the, But hold on. Game options. Where is the Batarang? To give you a quality of life once it becomes available, set the battle mode toggle to on. Oh. I assumed it would be in the settings, but maybe not.
But it was in a different settings. I swear there's like several options.
Alright, there are humans to fight. How do I attack? RB!
I need to stay within range of the remote control.
F to you.
RB's for the machine gun. The machine gun only does damage if you hit the weak points, like the little glowing things.
Hey, there we go, we got this. New. Where are you? Oh, one-shotted.
And if you hit the turrets take more damage than the base of them as well.
Nah. Feck you and your care. Uh-oh. Ow.
Also, if you press A while you're in that mode, you can dodge.
Joke's on you, the Batmobile has been playing too much Elden Ring.
Elden Ring would actually be a much better game if it was on the Nintendo Switch.
I will break your spine in half.
Are you sure it's him? Yes, we found him, the man you've been looking for to debunk arguments with, Harmon Smith. Lol.
Alright, I need to know where those tanks are
Well,
coming from.
the bitch is secure.
Several transport helicopters moving into the city. There are more on the way.
Activate the Batmobile weapon diagnostics. It's time to go to war.
Sure. Right now, how do I toggle this? I want to make sure that I can,
It's somewhere in the settings.
How does one toggle the controls?
That's just the actual controls.
I assume it's in gamepad somewhere. Battle mode. Huh?
Where?
What? Oh.
What?
I don't think.
Left alive.
I actually don't know where it is because I'm just so used to playing it with hold.
It becomes available after the mission. Gotcha. Wait, do I have to do this?
Yeah.
Oh.
Although you do get a Wayne tech point.
Let's
So
do
you can
it.
get yourself like the critical strikes or whatever.
What do you think of the whole Concord versus Astrobot thing? The downfall of Concord I found absolutely hilarious. They basically charged $40 for like a PlayStation exclusive like Overwatch clone. And it died like immediately.
Missile barrage level 1 ready.
Missiles.
Diagnostic stage complete. Stage
There we go.
Charge the missile barrage to level 2 to destroy up to 4
Finally,
targets.
bloody.
What the hell is
Wasn't even
Astrobot? I've literally not heard of this.
PlayStation game.
It's like you play some little droid guy.
Fire it up.
Barrage level 2
I'm a
ready.
firing my laser.
You need to charge it to
Diagnostic stage complete. Stage 3. Taking damage depletes weapon energy. Charge up missile barrage.
So what do you think of
level 2
Arkham
and
Knight
destroy
so
4
far?
active
So far, so
targets.
good.
Complete diagnostic test.
Come on, I need some cars to shoot at. Would be useful if I could like.
Yeah, Rift. If you use your machine gun and like shoot the little lights on them with a machine gun, then it insta kills them.
Ah, who needs the 60mm cannon?
Although the cannon is far easier to hit.
We just need the pacifier or whatever it's called.
I need to power up the
Although when you do get to chunkier guys, the machine gun's far better.
Honestly, this may sound crazy. I didn't even use the machine gun. When
You use level 2 Rift.
Huh?
You use the level 2 one to complete it.
How do I use the level 2 one?
By pressing X 4 times.
Pressing X 4 times?
Yeah, because every time you press X, it locks one missile on.
Oh.
And you get 4 missiles with level 2. But only 1 missile with level 1.
Level 2! Missions!
Diagnostic test complete.
New.
Simulation complete.
I nailed it. That wasn't so fucking hard.
Batman.
Right, I have an upgrade. Yes, combat. Critical strikes, yes please. Hehe.
Oh, have you seen like what some of the people are doing with like the Black Ops 6 Omni movement?
No, I imagine it's very similar to Doom.
I'm heading there now.
No, it's not. But what some people are doing is like because you can twist while you're diving. So what some people do is they just like put their sensitivity on max, dive and then twist, and then it's like the most strange looking thing ever.
Well, it's turned like a Beyblade or something.
Yeah. But you
Astrobot is literally the mascot of PlayStation. Is it? Literally never.
What is Rift doing here?
Wait, PlayStation has a mascot since when?
This is. I don't think I quite thought this through.
Rift, are you gonna try and box the tanks or something?
I didn't realise there was fucking tanks there, right?
Bloodletter and adrenaline.
But you're not listening to the gameplay. I literally said there's tanks deployed.
No, I wasn't listening.
Wait, you could just use the remote control for this part.
I tried summoning the care, it didn't work.
Yeah, because you were getting shot.
That's not my fucking problem, it's them for shooting at me.
I feel like it might be a bit hard to do stuff while you're getting shot.
Evening, boys.
Insomniac asks, do we think that the Beyonder...
Okay, the 4 missile thing is cool. I feel like fucking Iron Man when I do that shit.
By the way, just, there's like 30 tanks here.
Huh?
Yeah, max upgrade, you can shoot 10 missiles.
Ooh!
Jim, tell your men they can resume their patrols. Tanks have been dealt with.
Thank God.
Let's hope they were the last.
Also, yes, I do want to stream the Avengers game at some point, although God knows how I'm gonna do that, because it's been removed from Steam.
Which Avengers game?
The shit one.
Oh, is it the Overwatch knockoff?
Huh?
No, that people like that one. He's on about like the one where like there was the looter shooter one.
Yeah, it's only Kamala Khan.
Oh yeah. That pointless Avengers movie.
Excuse me, coming through. Coming through, excuse me.
Natural damage. Adrenaline. Fuck?
Excuse
Why
me.
did Two-Face come over? Why did Two-Face come up in the game over screen? Can't really get into spoilers.
What the hell? Hold your fire! It's Batman!
What is that thing?
Oh, here we go.
But Rip, how's your day been?
So far so good. I'm very sleep deprived, but I got a video
Any
made,
progress
so it's
with
all
the
good.
fear toxin analysis?
It's gonna take a little while longer. Drop by the clock tower when you're ready, and I'll show you what I've got so far.
Who taught you to drive?
By the way, Under the Mayo did a video for Arkham Origins, and what I got from that video was like, this Arkham game is good because no Batmobile.
Oh, you should have just skipped to the end of the video and just watched like the last minute. He goes on like an Ultimate Joker-esque rant about the Batmobile. So like for
Break you, Batman.
in fact, I'll stream it if you want. Who wants to see that? Like the very last minute where he's basically just like, so the Christmas theme of this game is actually really nice and it expands on the. You cut to like the end of the video. It's just unlike a fucking Arkham Knight, which is filled with Batman porn and a load of car that takes up 50. Like just like a proper unhinged rant. I'm like, oh dear. This game just lives in your head rent free.
Oh, good. Another cell.
It's like, so Arkham Knight is just living right there. It's like.
Yeah, and if you don't believe me, after this cutscene, I'll play it for you guys to watch.
Alright.
It'll be like, this game's actually pretty good. Unlike a fucking Batman.
You feel safer?
Alright, shut up, Poison Ivy. I have more important shit to do.
Wait, is it like the last little minute?
I'll play it on stream so you can see.
Huh.
Alright, you guys will love this. Hold on. I think it's this bit here, but I could be wrong.
I got to see the beginning moments of crime fighting, establishing the character fans as a love letter to that fan base.
Just listen. Just watch this. This is just so perfect. This is literally like try and listen for the exact moment he turns into Ultimate Joker.
I got to live the Batman experience in Arkham City, taking down famous villains and defending the innocent. I got to see the beginning moments of crime fighting, establishing the character as a force for good in a world not ready to accept him. And I got to witness the utterly bizarre pants shitting of hypersensitive masturbating fanboys when I pointed out that their Batman porn game, full of shitty tank sections, was actually a pretty disappointing entry in the series. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go. My wife is calling.
No comment.
Wow.
His wife is Colin. Who's Colin?
No, calling.
Oh.
Also, just a flex that he has a wife at the end, because that's people totally give a fuck.
I mean, at least it's better than a Silent Hill 2 problem. He has a problem with Maria.
Right, what do I... Right, back to the game, what do I do? Excuse me, let me in. Wait, hold on, someone told me about a gadget here.
Yeah, go see
evidence.
Where is it?
It's in evidence room.
Really? Evidence is in evidence, really?
Yeah, I meant the gadget is in evidence room.
Evidence is in evidence, well done, fuck knuckle. No, I don't want to talk to you, James Corden, let me go!
He gives you 3 of the side missions. Side missions are the best way for you to get your win tech points.
Oh, and by the way, Rip, whenever he brings up Riddler after this, I want you to go to the mission select screen and I want you to go strictly to his and look at how many riddles he gives you.
No, I don't think I will.
but the forensics boys seem freaked out. Real nasty.
Oh my fucking god.
Also, we've
It's 43.
Sorry, no. I'm going through the achievements and I'm just trying to do as many achievements as I can in Sanctum 2, and I've got this one perk where I'm just sprinting around the map at Sonic speed.
Save lives. Don't worry, Jim. I have someone working a lead on Scarecrow. I'll see what I can do.
Good to hear.
Nice.
I've got a skeleton crew searching Gotham South.
Yep, thank you. First of all, I'm gonna do something for the Batmobile.
Oh yeah, Ruff, for context on the
stop
Riddler.
eating your fucking mic? You sound shit.
What?
What, me?
Yeah, dead cow, take your mic
What,
out your
eating
mouth.
it?
Yes, you are. You sound fucking...
I might have put it a bit too close.
Are you sure? A bit too close?
I don't know, I have no context.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Chaos. No one's not solving that many riddles. I can't do it.
Excuse me, can I have a gadget, please?
I finished the Riddler, like, yesterday or something, or I finished Riddler 2 days ago.
I'm heading to the clock tower to see what oracles found on Scarecrow's.
So how'd you feel right after doing it?
Horrible,
White
but,
shark display.
the good thing is, your progress for Riddler, just the riddles, it's transferred, so if you do it on New Game, you have it all on New Game Plus.
Yes, I am playing on PC.
You just...
By the way, just break the glass.
Right there, you just need to smash it. No.
Sword!
No.
Sword!
No.
I didn't even know you could do this.
Sword!
I'm mad now.
Sword!
I had no idea you can even walk up to Talia's sword.
What, you didn't know that you could walk up to a thing and interact with it?
No, I knew you could walk up to, Hold on. I knew you could walk up to...
Shut up, Cash, I'm interrupting you.
And King Sharks and everybody else. I didn't think you could walk up to Talia's.
To your right, Riff.
By default, this makes Arkham Origins canon.
What is this? Remote electrical charge.
Be right back.
I wonder. I love how I've just nicked his shit. Right, I wonder. Can I have sword?
Oh, be right back.
Ah, yes, of course. Only one of the glasses is breakable. Out we go. Wait, hold on. I wonder if I can punch that. I can. Screw you, Edward.
Hi, diddle diddle detective.
No, shush.
I see you've begun pitting that mediocre mind of yours against my riddles.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, fun fact, the completion rate for the Riddler on Xbox is 3.14%. It's the exact same percentage as the amount of people that have fully completed the game as well.
Talk to the eye candy instead. I don't want to talk to Riddler.
Broke me out of that police cell.
Okay, I don't want to talk to you anymore, love. How the fuck do I get out of here again? I've been abducted by the fence.
Over by where James Corden is.
Communications room, of course. Let me out.
No, that doesn't get you out.
Oh, bloody hell, there's more of you. Right, down here. This'll be right. Haha, exit. Heh heh heh. Go through the door, you... Yes, let me out. I love how I set off all the metal detectors.
Yep, poor bastard. He ain't gonna be able to live with himself when he
Lock up capacity at 1%. And it's probably because I haven't. It's probably because I've got 96 other people to apprehend.
I guess Scarecrow gave you the slip. You broke my wrist for nothing. He's got plans for you.
Actually, no.
You can actually hit that guy.
I know. I broke his fucking wrist. If you don't shut up, I'll break the other one. And then he truly won't be able to break himself or the missus. Excuse me?
He's like the only person you can hit while they're in your cell.
Well, if that's the case, I think I might pay him a fucking surprise.
Get off of the car!
And then once you've done it enough times, Batman just fakes punching him and he just falls over anyway and knocks himself out.
Who?
Just try not to hurtle off the road.
Oh wait, yeah, go back inside. Yeah, there's someone in there that you can,
Yeah, remember me? Amazing. Fucking hell.
Wait, Rip, did you already see the police officer? Did you already put the police officer in there or no?
No, I'm good. I can't terrorize too many people at once.
I think Echo knows. There's a police officer that is working for Riddler.
Oh then. Oh.
You need you've not got Batman.
Yeah, I can't.
Press LB.
Shut up! It's harder than it looks.
Just press LB.
I forgot the bat rift. There we go. I've got him.
You forgot man.
Yeah, I forgot the man.
By the way,
plot twist. I was really the car this entire time, and Batman was the drone.
I have messages for you all.
Power slide.
Rip, I read to ask you this. What did you think of the Sonic 3 trailer?
Fire.
Power slide. Power sliding refills your afterburner boost.
Nice.
And besides, here's one thing. Shadow needs to have his gun. I know that sounds really off-putting, but it goes so well with his character.
That's how little the safety you provided was worth.
Yeah.
And when the dawn
So, like, what do you think? Do you think Shadow needs to go in the movie or no?
I don't know.
I mean, they gave him his motorcycle, so.
Holy shit. Well, this is quite nice. This is very fancy. The Batmobile so far. Yeah, it's good. Gets way too much hate.
Identity confirmed.
Holy shit.
Shadow had a gun in the game because a quote from Shadow himself, he didn't know his power that well. Yeah.
Yes.
But still, I need to see him with a gun.
Do I come in the Batcave, start messing with all your stuff?
I gotta see him prime an MP5 like a shotgun again. That was funny.
There's nothing in
there. Oh, it's Ron Weasley's sister.
What if we've been looking at this the wrong way? Instead of searching for the toxin, what if we focus on the manufacturing process?
Why didn't I see this? The reaction emits a unique radiation spike.
And plus,
Run a
I
scan
don't
of
have
the city
school
for
there,
this
so I can
energy
stay here
signature.
molten.
It'll show where Scarecrow is creating his fear toxin.
It'll take a few hours to bring the satellites into position.
We don't have enough time.
We
I'll
be
replace the
vibing.
antenna at the movie studios.
Bruce, I spoke to Dad. I
Ow.
hate lying to him.
Isn't it Labor
me
Day?
if he knew I was still in
You
the
don't
city.
have off? Well, I
He
mean,
still
I
blames
have off.
himself for this.
We'll stop Scarecrow.
That is smooth. I like that.
Jim, we've got a way to find out where Crane's working from.
Thank God.
Oh, bloody hell.
Get your men ready. Soon as we've got a location.
Which season
I'll
of
let you know.
CW Flash would the Insomniac verse stop at? Oh, Jesus, they won't get that far. Would they even beat season 1? Like, I don't.
One of the first things he does in season 1 is like faster than sound punch in it.
I mean, Barry broke the sound barrier in season 1, so.
Like, I don't think they'd get past season 2, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think they're getting past season 2 because of Zoom.
Because, like, you have, like, fucking multiversal shenanigans going on. You have Zoom.
Yeah.
You have a lot of fuckers.
And two, I don't even think that Insomniac, Peter, would even keep up with Zoom.
You can stop the car. I think I forgot the fucking car, to be honest. It's gonna take a lot of getting used to, the fact that I actually have a car that I can bring with me.
Yeah, you might want to bring the car with you.
I can call the car, right? Well, not right now, I can't.
Wait, go back to it. You can actually do remote access. Go back. I didn't even know this until. Or are you kidding me? Rip, how are you discovering stuff that?
That's just the interaction. What are you on about?
You mean I'm
I've been trying to figure out. Okay, so the Bane boss, I had no idea that you could use the glue grenade. I did it with.
Yeah, hey, throw sticky stuff in the faces of men. That's what I do in games. Of course, I had to try it against Bane.
I did it without.
You're lucky you're streaming because I can't say the thing.
Bit straight as a roundabout, that. Collect the power winch for the.
I know what that is. That is put. Where is it?
Alright, I need to go to the Batmobile and I need to find a
That's
thing.
perfectly described by the top thing in Chilling Private.
I need to. No, not Chilling Private.
Oh wow! Someone just said, just imagine if Ultimate Joker and Under the Mayo, who's the worst one?
Joker.
Yeah. I would say, like, just imagine if
Mayo just gets shit wrong, but like Joker, like it's questionable whether they even played the fucking game.
Yeah.
Nah, like joking aside, like CW Flash negs the verse. Like, let's stop the cap. Power winch pulls down obstacles and moves heavy Americans. It doesn't actually say that. Delivers high-powered AC, air-conditioned electrical energy supply.
I don't think the electric supply needs air conditioning.
Of course it does. It'd overheat if it didn't.
I'll improvise.
I don't think the Batmobile, out of all things, is going to have a problem of overheating.
Well, it depends. If it carries Poison Ivy in it a couple more times, it could very well have a problem.
But you don't have
overheating.
Poison Ivy right now, do you?
No. Instead, we have fucking Bat Rift. Fuck do I do again? Oh, I need to pull something. Go on, pull. Pull. Grrr.
The problem with CW Flash is none of the speedsters move.
Bloody hell.
Wait until post season 3. Otherwise, Flash's travel and reaction speed aren't that different from.
Use the Batmobile's Bat mode to navigate tight areas. Come on, boys, we need to navigate my ex.
How did you almost do that? That's not what you meant to do, by the way.
It's exactly what I need to do. Hold on, we just need a running start.
Wait. There's a chance.
Hook point right next to you.
I know, but I nearly got around it a different way.
Yeah, he went on the ramp and almost got it. I saw that.
Come on, grrr. I'm like a little Rottweiler. Roof, roof. Pulling Miona's slippers.
Why are like little pups always the most aggressive?
Oh, bloody hell, I don't want to fall off. How could anyone dislike this? This is fucking priceless. Oh, Lord of no! Okay, well. Well, not to worry, we just need to have a bit of a drive.
Oh, Riff, I forgot to ask you this.
I kind of forgot the whole tight areas thing. Excuse me, out my way.
Did you see the Borderlands?
There's a reason why I don't play games like GTA. Fucking
Did you see the Borderlands 4 trailer?
No, and I've not played Borderlands, I've not seen the Borderlands film either.
I haven't.
How could anyone dislike this? Right, take 2. How could anyone dislike this? Like, this is actually amazing.
Just stay in tank mode.
Right, there we go, we got this. How could anyone fuck this up? Like, seriously. It's like so easy.
Yeah, how could anyone fuck it up?
Oh, Jesus, do I have to... Oh, I need to fire the winch. Yes! Ruff, ruff.
What? Why are you backing now?
So I'm like a dog with the owner's cat slippers. I don't think I'm supposed to do this. I'm not achieving anything.
That's the only thing.
Do I need to go a bit closer?
I really do not know what CW Flash.
Why the fucking winch? No, don't fall off.
Right forward.
The anchor point
With the winch.
Fire the winch and
Yeah,
drive
I know.
forward.
Move it using the Batmobile.
I've got it.
Maybe it can hold the cars.
Yeah, you meant to fall off.
Ah, yes, because that moment when the accelerate and the normal buttons are tied to that.
Captain Gold can rival Flash. Or at least CW Flash. I mean, the best thing he can do is probably wall scratch.
Yeah. You've got to get the orange.
Yes, I worked it out! I'm not that much.
There's a delay, okay? The delay on the YouTube stream.
Yeah.
It said rev the car, so I gave it the beans, that didn't work, and then I worked it out.
I've restored power to the
Taking the instructions too literally.
Hey, I did what it told me to do.
It would be a tie.
We can find Scarecrow faster together.
What you're working on is more important, Tim.
Can wait one night. Let me help.
I've got this under control.
Okay. Listen, try checking in once in a while. We're partners, remember?
He just
Well,
wants to help, you know.
Is the antenna ready?
I'm trying to
Yeah,
think real
but
quick.
we're going to need a microwave tower to triangulate Scarecrow's location.
Well, there was
There's one
also
local
moments
shipping in
where,
Cauldron. I marked it on your map.
there's also moments
Thanks,
where
Oracle.
Barry was a little bit conflicted in that fight, so I really can't call it.
Insomniac, I definitely don't have Insomniac relative to 616 at all. Would you rather have Half-Life 3 or Sunset Overdrive 2? Oh, Sunset Overdrive 2, hell yeah.
Curious George versus Batman. Curious George.
What is this?
Oh, that's a locked AR challenge.
Huh.
Wait, I need to. How do I get in there?
Well, sorry,
I
car.
must figure out a way.
I love you, Batmobile, but I think I'm gonna have to leave you for now.
Oh, see how many points it is to get yourself the grapple. Wait, no, you can't get that yet, can you?
Do you think any of the Arkham games compete or beat the Insomniac Spider-Man games? Well, it's I've not really beaten this one yet, so I don't really know yet.
I mean, that is if you count. And some in the comics can be relative to 616 characters based on scaling to Comic Venom, who is above.
You can also sit on the ledges now.
Can you?
Yeah, the railing. If you walk up to it, you can actually walk along it.
If I alert them, they'll kill the hostage. I need to reach a vantage point to draw them outside.
Can we? Ah, there we go.
Yeah, see, that's the part. Rift, have you seen Chaos's message?
If I can separate them, they'll be easier to take down.
Because he
Go Batarang
told
one.
me that, and I was like, huh?
Batarang.
Someone's out there.
Honestly, you could just. Oh man, I was gonna say knock the door.
The door stays locked. I'm taking no chances. Got it, boss.
Oh, and you have inverted takedowns for free.
You didn't have to, but you did.
Yeah, but they gave it. They gave it to us for free in this game, so no upgrade.
You also have remote Batarang.
Excuse me. Oh, Lord above, that's a human.
You crouch onto the ledges to perch on the edge of it.
3 more soldiers inside. They think they're safe.
For context, I have Insomniac Spider-Man at multi-dimensional if you count comics, but that's just
Lucius,
me.
I've got a hostage situation. 3 gunmen.
Oh shit, are we about to get the good old Batman corn armor?
Armor layer. You'll move faster, hit harder, and look scarier while doing so.
Send it, Lucius, now.
Oh yeah, also if you do all the MAR challenges it offers you once you've got it on, then each one of them gives you one of the Wayne Tech points.
Nice. Like, based on like Insomniac Spider-Man's like comic like tie-ins, I definitely don't scale him to 616. Like, there's just no evidence that puts him on that level.
I don't either. I think Insomniac Venom, if we count for the fact that he went to Null, or at least Null saw what was going on, Null wanted him to be his right-hand man. So, like, in my opinion, that puts him on par with Null. At least from what I think, that puts him on par with Null, seeing as that he was more interested in Insomniac Venom because it was a different person than he's used to.
If you whistling between the stealth gave me nostalgia for Shattered Dimensions noir sections. Yeah, I just whistle in the stealth sections, it's good. Keeps me calm. They use the Sandstorm feat and scale it to multi-continental. How?
That's what I'm trying to figure out too. The new form feat.
It comes from Sandman and his storm actually caused Category 8 earthquakes. Okay, but that's still like city block level at most. Oh, no, sorry, that's still like city level, my bad. City block is like Earth 3.
The new form feat should not be scaled to large island because that's an attack potency feat.
You'll be able to put more force into your counterattacks. The liquid armor is more flexible than the fibers you're accustomed to as well. You can use that increased maneuverability to take out the suits compatible with the Batmobile's electromagnetic eject mechanism too.
Oh, by the way, you'll
fly out of that thing like a bullet from a railgun.
Oh, so this suit is how you yeet yourself out of the fucking Batmobile. Gotcha.
Don't worry, Mr. Wayne.
Yeah, I'll do all the tutorials.
How's it feel, Mr. Wayne? I've activated the ER training program.
Dear Morty takedown. Yeah, fuck it, why not?
I'll just do them all even if you don't need to, just because the upgrade points.
Simulation activated.
Hold on. Move in close to a group of up to 3 enemies without being detected to use the didgeridoo. Yeah, multi-takedown.
And there you go. You can just aim at any person.
Simulation activated.
That was interesting. Moving close to a group of 3 enemies without being detected to use the multi-takedown. That was a bit awkward. Try that again.
The person in question used a lot of physics and equations and formulas to get to that level. If that's the case, he went through every comic, every feat that we don't know or we're not sure about then, if that's the case.
Moving close without being detected to use the fear multi-takedown.
Yeah, go above them, because you can do it from a ledge.
Oh, can you? Oh.
Yeah, like the ledge perch that I was on about before, you can also take people down who are below you from it.
Ah, gotcha. Should be able to do it here, right? Yes.
Simulation activated.
Nailed it.
So, how you like the fear multi?
It's nice. Oh, I think I understand how this one works. I can do it from above them, surely. Haha. Fuck you.
One more thing too is that you can take out an enemy. You can go in stealth, and if they see you, if they see you in stealth, then you can just activate the fear takedown right there.
Simulation failed.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeet.
Simulation complete.
Nailed it.
Without being same abilities.
Also, the best way to get like your upgrade points is to do like side missions as well.
Nice.
Just don't do Riddlers.
Well, no, Riddlers are actually good until you get to the actual riddles, because he has like some regular missions and the riddles.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Yeah. Rick, you good?
You do it near the end there.
Gotcha. Yeah, I worked it out. I think I did that. No, that was easy.
Oh, so he used all, so he used, he used 3 burrows. But it was only just, from what I can remember, wait.
Simulation activated.
But Brooklyn's all the way across the map, so they wouldn't use Brooklyn though, because Brooklyn from the cutscene after the fight, it seemed like Brooklyn was okay. So, Riff.
Yeah.
What part of the map did Sandman affect the most? Because it seemed like he didn't affect Brooklyn. He seems like he didn't affect Brooklyn mostly.
Hold on. I'm just focusing on this because, knowing me, I'll probably end up fucking it up.
Alright.
It's really not that hard, but.
Oh, yeah, one of like best and also most fun upgrades you can get is the grapnel boost upgrade.
No, you told you I'd fuck it up. Literally just did it too close.
Yeah, just as soon as you press RB, you just want to mash it.
No, I was way too close. There was no way I could have done it. Can we all just stop wanking him to like out of Ursel and stuff? Like that isn't. Can we just all stop doing that? Like I know that Insomniac is like one of our favorite versions of. Fuck me.
Simulation failed.
Like, can we just all stop wanking him, please?
Simulation activated.
Here's the thing. My only reason is like I really want to count the comics.
On a red button.
Oh, Rift, if you have vibration on, when your controller like starts vibrating during a, like when it starts vibrating during the dive, that's when you're at like max speed.
Okay. I'm surprised that didn't fail me, to be honest, but I'll take it. I'm just gonna glide around this area for a while.
Also, the further you are from a grapple point, the bigger a launch you get when you use the grapple boost.
Really? Cool.
Also, you can stay in the air better if like you dive to gain more speed and then like pull back up.
Just playing it safe because I want the thingy-majigs.
Yeah. Easiest side quest to do to get points is like the bodies one and the what's the other one? The firefighters. That's another easy one. Well, you only have 3 for now, but those 2 are some of the best anyway. Although Riddler does give you 2 per quest you do.
Simulation activated.
Not gonna lie, that scaling is just so easy to debunk. It's not even funny.
Those panels that are on the floor, like the one that they're stood on, you can go through them when you're on it for a fast drop down.
I see. Well, I snapped his neck. I got it.
Don't punch me, rat. I'm to die.
One hostage. Time to put
let's just do all of them, fuck it.
You've got one more left.
What's the one that I haven't done? Is it this one? Calling the
It's
sky.
not the
and shoot-
Batmobile one.
Yeah, it's the Batmobile one.
Probably the most important one for you to actually do.
Fair enough. Let's do it. Oh, it's first person now.
Oh yeah, you press RB to change the camera.
Bloody hell, I yeeted myself so high up.
Yeah, faster you
take
go,
care,
the
take
bigger
care, dude.
launch you get.
Yeah, take care, guys. Calling the Batmobile.
Simulation complete.
Given how Insomniac Peter was able to put up a good fight against Insomniac Venom, no. I appreciate you guys saying that, but no.
3 gunmen, 1 hostage. Time to put this suit to the test. The Batmobile's powering the antenna. I can't use it right now.
Try knocking or breaking the glass.
The new suit is faster and more...
There we go. Nailed it. Let's rescue him.
You said you were quick, but I never saw anyone take down 3 armed guys like that. Unbelievable.
You're safe now. I'll send someone to pick you up.
Thank you. Tell me you're gonna find Scarecrow. That son of a bitch needs to be stopped.
I just keep saying, aha.
Alright, I leveled up.
Because I'm winning.
I have a
No,
lot
you're
of.
not.
I have many skill points now.
Go to armor. No.
Oh, never mind. These points actually require a lot of things to level up. That's a bit annoying.
I think it's in Batsuit where you get the grapnel boost upgrades.
Yeah, grapnel
Yeah,
boost
bottom
number
left, yeah.
3.
But I would say go in and do armor first.
Yeah.
'Cause, the amount of tanks that you're going to be fighting.
Oh fuck me!
without
What
is
the
just-
fuck's a knocking?
What do you mean armor? Do you mean for the killer?
Nah, for Batsuit.
Nah, the armor isn't worth it, right?
It's not worth it until later on, so I would just say just get it for the Batsuit.
Maybe. I don't really know if the fear multi-takedown for 4 people is worth it right now. So yeah, I think I'll go with armor. Fuck it, we'll just get a massive boost to my health. Why not? It's out of the way early.
Oracle, I've attached the uplink to the microwave tower.
Null acknowledged that Insomniac Venom was so strong, which should put him on par with Null. How the hell does that put him on par with Null?
Come on, connect.
Okay,
You're
so,
acknowledging a guy is strong, that doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
well, we don't know how strong he is, but I meant to say
Okay,
that
so we can't
he-
assume that he's equal to Null then.
Well, at least from what I saw, like, and this is just my guess for the comic, that's the way that I just pretty much look at it. It's for the fact that he took out
use both
his
antennas to
Grindles,
identify the micro and radio
and
wave
Noel could
frequencies
do that.
across
That's
Gotham.
what I'm guessing. I
If I
think
can
Noel
find
can take
both
out Grindles. I'm
frequencies
not
at the
saying
same
that should be a
location,
feat, but like I do
know
agree
where
that
Scarecrow is manufacturing his toxin.
if that's based in Insomniac Venom, then Null in turn should be able to take out the Grindles as well. But that's just the way that I just look at it.
No. Hold on.
Go back to the right. It's that one.
Radio transmission. Huh? I'm so confused.
The radio and
Oh,
microwave
there you go.
frequencies point to Ace Chemicals. That's where Scarecrow's producing the toxin.
Jim, I've traced the fear toxin to Ace Chemicals. That's where we'll find Scarecrow.
Impossible. I've had a team there ever since the evacuation started, just like you asked.
Crane must have bought them off. Or worse.
I'm in the area. I'll round up my guys and head over.
Hold off until I get there, Jim. I'm on my way.
Alright, let's get going. Woo! Liking the game so far? Yeah, it's fun. Like, do you guys think that Insomniac Craven could take on fucking Comics Thor?
No.
Okay, but Insomniac Craven without prep time broke out of Venom's grasp, so he should be on par with like an out-of-versal character by your guys' logic.
I've returned.
I mean...
A bloodlusted Venom, I want to point out. Craven could break free from his grasps, so do you think Craven is also out-of-versal?
No.
Oh, okay then, so stop with this argument then.
I mean, they bring up the
So based on your guys' logic, Insomniac Craven can box Comics Thor. Okay, yeah, sure.
I mean...
Scorpion would be able to tag Comics Thor, because he was able to tag Craven with prep time.
Any word from inside?
Nothing. We think there's a skeleton crew left in there, but they're not responding.
I mean, they
and
brought up the
facility's locked
freaking
down.
comic.
If they're still alive, I'll find them.
Wait,
They
it's
should
kind
be
of
able to tell us what Scarecrow.
I'm sorry, there's nothing you can convince me that this scaling is legit. Like, because it's so easy to debunk it. Because you've also got to keep in mind as well, like, Comics Venom has way better feats than Insomniac Venom, so why the hell did Null not choose him? Like, it doesn't make sense, I'm sorry.
Insomniac Venom?
Yeah, Comics has way better feats.
Okay, so...
It's not even close.
Okay, so the reason why Null didn't choose Insomniac Venom was because... Well, first he wanted him to join him, right? And then after that, towards the end of the comic, Venom, Null figured out that Insomniac Venom was rejecting him, and Venom called him out on his bullshit. So he was like, so pretty much Insomniac Venom
upscales? No, he doesn't. Oh, okay, well by your logic, Insomniac Craven boxes Comics Thor then.
Whoever this guy is, he's assembled and armed.
No,
the same guy who could box Silver Surfer. Alright, sure.
From a black ops team operating in Venezuela.
Seriously, shut up with this.
Soldiers bearing the same insignia.
It's so obvious it's not canon if you think about it for more than 10
The only thing
seconds.
sources agree on is his
Yeah,
name,
because the mind wipe thing.
the Arkham Knight.
The Arkham Knight. Hack into their comms. I need to know what they're planning.
Anything else?
There's a crew of Ace
Yeah, he did
Chemicals
get a major
No one's saying he's above Thor. No, you guys are saying that. Because Thor had difficulty with something that base Venom could kill, yet an enraged, bloodlusted Venom Craven could break out of his grasp. So yeah, you guys are saying that Craven is relative to Comics Thor.
Try there.
It was canon, but they did the mind. Yeah, they do mind wipe in those comics. That's what I'm like.
Yeah, like it.
There were 5 soldiers, each one armed and dangerous.
But then again, though, like people.
Like it's so obvious they're not canon. Like everything that like removes their memories, just like they're just doing their own separate stories with the characters. It's so obvious it's not canon.
I mean, the reason why, and at least this is what I think, is like, I personally think that some of them are canon, but like, the way that I look at it is just like, because like, the way that I look at it is like, they kind of confirm,
It is
like,
canon, so please tell me an inconsistency. Okay, so do you think Craven can 1v1 Thor? He can't beat Thor, but he can beat Sentry. You know how powerful Sentry is, right? The same guy who 1v1 Galactus. Okay, so you think Craven is better than Galactus?
Wait, did Galactus?
You sure about that one? You sure about that one, Sharktopus? Are you unironically telling me right now that Kraven could 1v1 Galactus and win? Venom was holding back against Kraven. No, he wasn't. Shut up.
That wasn't fully
He was
holding back.
literally bloodlusted against Venom.
Galactus
He was bloodlusted against
is a
Kraven.
fodder, apparently.
Venom was literally bloodlusted against Kraven. Like, please
How
stop
about
that. Galactus is fodder. Okay, so you guys just don't know Galactus. That's fine. That's fine. I understand now. No, it's okay. You guys just don't know comic scaling. It's fine.
Well, I mean, you can comic scale
The
PS4.
Sinister Six are better than Thanos, Galactus, and Doom. That has to be this is just rage bit.
Like, if you think about this argument for more than 10 seconds, it's so easy to... The Sinister Six are both Thanos, Galactus, and Doom. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid. I mean, but okay, hold on. Let's run by that logic. The Sinister Six whooped Spider-Man's ass. There you go. Spider-Man doesn't scale to that level. Problem solved. Another way of there you go.
Yeah,
another
Kraven
way of
did
debunking that scaling.
Wait, Riff, there was dialogue that said that Venom said that Kraven was holding back though, or not Kraven, that Venom was. Well, there was dialogue from Kraven where he said that Venom was holding back. Venom wasn't holding back when he bit his head off though, because like.
Okay, well, that's perfectly fine then. Kraven still broke free from his grasp.
Yeah.
So yeah, he would be within that range of power.
Oh, and by the way, Tails wants to join.
Yeah, I've added him to the VC.
Alright. But like, I do if you were to scale, like if you were to use everything that's canon, at least for me, I use game scaling and sometimes comic scaling. Or if I really just want to go all in and just make a comp build or like a comp scaling of the character, I'll just be like, okay, I'll just use this.
Like, I believe it's canon as, like, an alternate adaptation of Insomniac Spider-Man, or, like, an alternate variant. But no, it is not, like, main Insomniac Spider-Man.
Oh, Rift, you can also, like, grapple onto the... Like, if you're on the wires above, you can also, like...
You
can take people down from the wires.
One sec, I just gotta set up my settings. Alright, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of some of this misconception that I keep reading in the comments. It's pissing me off too that people are misinterpreting everything that's said. When it comes to the Grendels and Venom scaling to them, Ghost Rider and Thor struggled with Grendels, but it's implied that they're struggling with them because they're either holding back or because the Grendels are like giving them trouble. That doesn't mean that Venom scales above them, but the fact that Thor and Ghost Rider were struggling to fight them on Earth, and we know the context, they're trying to protect people, it's kind of in that saying that just because they're struggling with them, Venom killing them means that they're somewhat comparable, but not necessarily on the same level. And another thing, Venom was playing with Kraven. He was bloodlusted, but he was like toying with Kraven the entire fight.
Okay, and...
I'm just saying when it comes to I'm just getting rid of the misconceptions that people are making in the comics. Well, the comment section, because they're really just aggravating me. I know the scaling, and I'm just saying that it's plausible, but like you said, Rift, it's like not like Kraven can like fight someone that Thor can like fight a Grendel, for example.
Yeah, like I just like it's ridiculously easy to just debunk this stuff.
I mean, the biggest problem that the only problem that I have with what you're saying, Rift, is because that's the same stuff I do with 616 Spider-Man. Spider 15, like Spider 15, how he says that, well, Peter's like, you have to consider all factors, like, are they holding back? Look at all the context between the story, because Peter's at a certain level in the comics, like...
Well, it's not even that. Like, because, like, people are like, oh, Spider-Man scales this high. I'm like, okay, so do you think, like, one of his rogues scale that high? And they say no. It's like, okay, well, their rogues beat Peter. It's like, okay, so you're just contradicting yourself.
Oracle, I've got the...
Well, it's like I said to Spider 15, and this is where you convinced me. You know how 616 Spider-Man struggles to, like, stop a plane or, like, lift up a building when he's supposedly planetary?
Yeah, that's just lifting feats.
Yeah.
That's not AP, that's just lifting feats.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, he convinced me on the saying that, oh, AP lifting feats, like, it's the same thing with Insomniac Spider-Man. Say that he does have greater EP than his lifting feats. It's like, are you really going to say that he's small building level because he can't lift the tanker, despite having the AP to, like, destroy small town? It's kind of like that. Like, you can't just judge it based off face value. If the feats are canon, which we don't know, we would have to take them at face value. But, yeah, there's a lot more context behind it. And I feel like people are either highballer or lowballer. We just have no context, like, if this stuff is canon or not.
That's the reason why my immediate gut reaction is to say that it's not canon, because it's number one, it's so easy to disprove, and number two, every single one of these fecking comics ends with, it was all a dream. It's like, okay, well, if it's not, like, for example, the prequel comics where it's confirmed to, like, affect the verse and, like, there's references to it, etc. It's like, I believe that's canon, because it's, like, the games reference it. But, like, if all of the comics end with, oh, yeah, it was all in your head, or it never really happened, no one's gonna remember it. It's like, okay, they're just having their cake and eating it, it's not canon then.
Well, it's also that problem because, like you said, with the prequel comics, how it affects the game, and they mention it. But in those comics, they mention the other comics. So it's kind of weird. But I will say this: when it comes to it, apparently Insomniac was planning to have the multiverse game, and that would set up everything. But because they can't, but that's why they are doing the mind wipes. Apparently, they were setting up a multiverse game, but it's got scrapped.
But if that's the case, I would just view it as an alternate version of Insomniac Spider-Man.
I don't disagree. I'm just saying that if they wanted it to connect, they clearly couldn't the way they wanted to. That's why the comics don't seem to relate to the game so far.
Yeah, but that's kind of what I would consider. Like, if you want to say, like, there's an alternate Insomniac Spider-Man that is that strong, it's like, fair enough. Like, but Prime Insomniac is definitely not at that level.
And I agree with you, Rick. But it's also considering that if the events in the games are canon to those comics, then it's kind of like saying that version of Insomniac and those versions of the characters would scale, not necessarily the game version themselves.
Yeah, like, if the comic version is out-of-versal, like, who cares? But, like, people try saying the game people try reverse the logic and say that the game version is. It's like, he just clearly isn't.
I agree. It's one of those things, until they're proven to connect, we can't say they're the same Insomniac Spider-Man. But we know that version of Insomniac Spider-Man would have to scale based on feats.
Yeah, and to be honest, I really hope it stays non-canon, because if they try saying, like, oh, these comics were canon, I'd just be like, okay, well, the power scaling within the verse is fucked then.
Actually, I disagree, because the simple, like, Spider-15 basically gave me a solution to that when we talked last. He basically said you have to chalk it up to, like, Peter and, like, other characters, like, not going as all out for themselves. Like, for example, if Insomniac Peter scales to 616, he would suffer from the same, like, power scaling misconstrued, where people think he's lower, but actually planetary type thing. Like, it's the same thing.
Yeah, the issue with that, though, is if you're unironically going to tell me that, like, an out-of-versal character, like, holds back to such an extent that they are, like, small-town level, like, that's an absurd amount. Like, it's physically not possible for a character like Spider-Man to hold back that much.
Well, he told me that's exactly what 616 does, and you can't say that about 616. I'm like, I started to argue with him on that point, but it's kind of like I had to concede because he was bringing up all the evidence, and it's like there's such an overwhelming amount that if you try to deny it, it's just as bad as if you accept it.
Yeah, it's completely and utter silly. Because, like,
I mean, with comics, aren't they also, like, just extremely inconsistent?
Yeah, like, shit gets retconned and stuff. Forgotten how you Batmobile, and mind I remembered how you Batmobile.
But yeah, that's what I told him, and he was just like, but considering that it's all canon to each other, and it's not like DC, where different versions of the character, like 52 is different from Post-Crisis, and Post-Crisis is different from the modern version, but then the modern version gets all the feats from Post-Crisis. It's like, that's the only way that it makes sense, but like 616 in the comics, all of it's connected, so you can't say none of it's not canon unless they blatantly retcon it.
Fuck is happening? Oh, never mind.
You've got front camera, you press RB, Rift, and you go back to, like, you switch camera.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I see where the physics got messed up.
Yeah, go back to where you fought those people there.
If we're counting, okay, so Chaos sent me the physics, or sent us the time frame for the Sandman feat.
That didn't work.
Something went wrong with. Okay, something went wrong because.
You gotta go back up to where you fought those ninjas, Rift.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, I got it.
But that's a stronger version of Sandman though. So like, it's kind of weird to say that's Sandman's multi, if storm damage is added to it.
I mean, the biggest thing about Sandman is that we know that he's small town, like town level based on feats, like just his swing speed and the size that he is. But if his AP is greater, just like Spider-Man, like he can be smaller, but he can like hit a building. If Sandman's the same way, then that would change the scaling.
Yeah, but like, the one that I get lost is like he has weather manipulation. So like, shouldn't they be counting for the fact that whenever he transformed into Giant Sandman, weather, like he was causing lightning strikes?
Rift, that tracker isn't accurate, Rift. You just need to do the jump you've made.
Yeah.
Like,
Just coming to terms with the controls. It's a bit awkward.
Rift, yeah, you're gonna have to boost up to the...
Yep, up there.
You got it. Hello, Merry Christmas.
Wrong with the physics.
3 months, and it's just like very hard to track when there's a delay.
Yeah. Whoa, Lord above.
Oh wait, never mind. I think I know where this is coming from. Okay, so oh, yeah, I have to. Yeah, I'm looking at the calc right now. I pretty much have to concede because a high end is. I have to like. If that's the case, then if this one high end is calculated to gigatons, then I have to really concede.
Yeah, I looked at that, and it's like if that's correct, then yeah, you really can't fight it.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that? I can't.
Like this, like what the calculations for Sandman's feet actually does hold hold ground. That it could be higher higher than as it sounds multi-continental.
What for Sandman?
Yeah, just based on what we're seeing right now, based on the density of the storm, the lightning energy manipulation, it almost being citywide, the chunks like crossing all and.
Who posted it?
Chaos.
Is Chaos still in VC? In stream, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he.
Because like I'm looking at the calc right now and I'm calculating it myself.
It's kind of funny how you can look back at a feat and then realize you missed so much in it, but I'm not sure if this is completely accurate. It just seems accurate based on what we're looking at.
Yeah, but the thing is though, like if you put the intensity, like okay, so pretty much from this, like the storm intensity equals that if you really want to go past that, because like the way that I do my power scaling sometimes is like I'll have to make sure, because like believe it or not, like a lot of people don't understand this, but versus about a wiki can be wrong sometimes, so like I have to actually go through and like actually like make sure they're right, so I'll use like so I'll pretty much have to make sure their calcs are right, so I have to use their calculus to double check.
Yeah, like Spidey 15 actually showed me some of the calculations. They say 616 is like city block level, and they say MCU is like large building level. And then they say that someone like Shattered Dimensions is multi-dimensional level.
Any idea who the Arkham Knight is? Sounds like the two of you might have some history.
Okay, I can. Okay.
Right, well, like a cheeky little look then.
But based on this whole entire feat, it makes a lot of sense, because like when I'm looking at it, like I have no choice but to concede, because it's like.
But it's like if this is multi-continental, that's actually quite impressive considering.
Yeah.
And also, this would actually change some of the scaling in the verse a little bit, because Venom is kind of implied to be multi-continental based on the visions, but we never know if he got to that level. But if it's implied that he was at that level with the meteorite, he just never did anything with it, then that would actually confirm even more.
The thing is though, with that Insomniac Venom feat, it's what he was showing Harry. So that would be, well, my guess is that would be over time.
Well, my point being is, if you say that the chain scaling to other characters, he would already have to be at that level to affect other characters as well. Like to be like Ant-Man, for example.
Yeah.
Plus, I know that we all looked at the previous script, but Venom was going to infect Sandman somehow. So that would just be something else.
Yeah, but too bad that we can't scale that though.
I know. I'm just saying, like, there was always implied that Venom is, like, you know, outside of Sandman, probably the strongest villain.
Yeah.
Explosive gel.
Because, like, the only reason why I would even consider the Insomniac Venom feat in 616 canon is because, like, I just think that he's on par with Null, but...
I don't think he's on par with Null. I think that Null is implying that he's above 616 characters, like, say, Absolute Carnage, Venom, or... Well, like, Carnage or Venom, as they typically are in 616. He's at least above them, but I'm not sure how strong he... Because we don't know if Null would have amped Venom. We only know that he brought him over because he thought he was strong already.
Yeah.
I don't think I did that right.
You need to put it on the damaged wall rift.
I thought I had to destroy the terminals.
Yeah. Also, you don't need the explosive gel in your hand to detonate it now. Like, once you've placed it, you can just detonate it whenever you want.
And you don't have the glue grenade.
Ah.
There's no glue grenade in this one.
Grenade. Like,
it's
when you head
grenade, but you don't need it for this anyway. This bit you need to switch to Batmobile, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Off we go.
Alright, you want to turn around and then...
Excuse me?
Yeah, you want to power myself.
You also need to use the Batmobile again once you open the door as Batman. Like, you see that steel panel? Like,
rift.
I would say don't go into the Batmobile for this part, just keep walking.
I should have stopped.
Yeah, you don't need to, yeah.
Ooh, another floor I can break.
Look,
That's how my Venom needs to drop into Venom Wars? No.
I really think you should consider
like for all,
you're up against an entire army.
you know what's funny? They actually reused some of the Venom, in some Venom designs as like in the comics. Like for 616 Venom, you could clearly tell it was like photoshopped into the comic.
Yeah.
No, it can't. You know it.
Because it was like, why would you use that unless you like this design? So.
Don't let your feelings for him cloud your judgment.
I mean, Insom made like almost the classic Venom in terms of eyes and head compared to like, you know, the Venom Sony movies.
Yeah, you actually look at it, Riff.
Scarecrow's bomb.
Yeah,
it's gonna sound crazy. I'm actually seeing the Kraven movie, which I think is not really the yellow danger sign.
All I know is that Insom Kraven already beats movie Kraven.
Yeah. So like when the movie comes out, I really want to scale Insomniac Kraven versus Sony Kraven, just because. Oh, and by the way, you can use the Batmobile for this part. You don't have to use the explosive gel.
Alright.
Well, for using it.
How do I switch back to it?
Remote control.
On your wheel. Bottom D-pad.
Gotcha.
Also, because like you don't need the remote out for the explosive gel detonation. Like in stealth,
I got it.
Also, they like because they upgraded the things. Like the explosive gel can actually like knock people out now. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it.
How do you?
You need to crouch.
Yeah, they've changed the controls. How do you...
RT.
Oh, took a while for it to
also,
work.
was it not always RT, or am I going?
Yeah, it was RT, but it didn't respond for a while.
Oh my god, I'm gonna
also
beat my
there
dog.
is calculations that I see that were sent to me by us or I'm not sure who, but essentially it's saying that the cage that Spider-Man was breaking when Age of Venom was breaking out Tombstone was actually made of the same indestructible material as the cage. Well, it's implied to be. If not, then you know it's still an impressive feat considering he broke some of the supports.
Yeah, Batmobile. Go that up to large island level. That wouldn't be large. Let me take a look at the
like when
calculations.
it says multi-continent based on the calculations. Oh, you need to open the door, Rift.
Here's my only thing though: the reactor feat. Because like Ace said, the reactor feat from last week. I wasn't here. Like I was at school last week.
Yeah.
So like, but the reactor feat, since he said it could vaporize all of it, Harlem is calculated to be 3.64 kilometers, which is equal to, I think I said it was like 595 kilotons of TNT. I look at that as like an attack potency feat, because let's say if Miles was still down there, Harlem would be destroyed if we were to take that into account.
We got this.
It's just that when you look at the new form and its attack potency, it would get it much higher. It's just like that's incorporating the radius and the vaporization, but not necessarily how much energy it was having in there.
Okay. Because like the way that I look at it is like, from the looks of him, he said he couldn't hold it any longer, so it's more or less like for the fact like that was having a toll on his body, and he wasn't gonna be able to hold it. So if you count the radius of that,
It's a bad idea to drop
all of that electricity could have
vaporized it.
Yeah, could have vaporized everything.
Yeah, but it's also considering
Hey,
this
Pro
is a
Gamer, how you doing? Oh shit.
Oh, okay, so yeah, it's in
But yeah, just to go back to what I was saying, like this is a novice Miles. He's just got his powers in like a few days to less than a week.
Bad
And he's much
idea,
stronger.
Riff. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I was about to drop the fucking elevator with me in it. What could possibly go wrong?
Up on the roof. Yep.
I have a skill point.
Like there's a vent up on top of you once you get out of it.
Right. Combat? Are there any combat ones I can get? No, annoyingly.
Well, the thing is, though, like, I have to concede in this because, like, from the looks of it, like, the calculations are actually right. Like, the calculations, like, it's.
What?
Yeah,
what feed is it for? Is it for Sandman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking
I have
about
to concede.
his overall creation of the storm, and that would translate to like him by extension.
Hmm.
I'm gonna get it confirmed with multiple other people just in case, but it does seem accurate.
Yeah, because, like, I'm looking at the physics, because, like, on a high end, he can take that much intensity, because if you put the intensity and that equals the amount of joules, that would make that gigatons.
Yeah, I will definitely get this confirmed with other people, and if it's true, then we can probably scale the characters a lot higher now.
Yeah, because, like, the way that I'm looking at it, like, it's there.
Like, as far as I'm concerned, like, this scaling actually came out not that long ago, and so yeah, I'm gonna definitely get it confirmed.
It would be nice to see again. It's like, because a lot of the things that I'm thinking about is like obviously if this
Stay calm and tell me what.
obviously if the storm.
Plant for hours.
Hold on.
Brought in trucks, weapons, soldiers, shipments of hazardous materials. They knew exactly what they were doing.
I'm just curious to see what people think about like reverse engineering the scaling. To see like what people think.
We're talking about a gas
I mean, if
lab
you
that covered
reverse
the entire
engineer the
eastern
scaling,
seaboard.
then Sandman's attack potency, even if you gave it like 1/15 of the power, it would put Spider-Man and other characters like way higher.
But it's not so much that, it's like, because obviously Miles gets amped by the storm, and obviously together, like, by funneling in Miles's energy, you know, Peter's able, the Spider Arms are able to vanquish it. The Spider Arms have similar technology to that of Doc Ock's own arms. They might be a little better, but they are, like, based on the same tech. So, like, I'm gonna, like, ask people, like, do you think Doc Ock, do you think, like, Anti-Ock Peter, do you think, like, these characters are also multi-continental, based off that?
Well, even if like we said, Sandman may be at that level, but even if the Spider-Man like have a fraction of that, it would put them like maybe at low continental level.
Yeah.
Maybe country, but it's like that. Like this is very compelling. Like you can't really argue it once you do the math.
I just did one of the calcs, and it makes sense.
So like I would argue that Miles is possibly that level because of like his specific hacks, but like I don't think base Peter is. Like symbiote maybe.
Yeah.
Well, it's like if we just compared like Sandman like swatting Peter multiple times and Peter trying to punch him, Peter would be applied to be similar, but not close.
Yeah. And with Miles, knowing that he can take bioelectricity, that would be a different story, seeing as that he saw the lightning and he was able to take advantage of it.
Plus, this would also confirm that Miles got better in terms of absorbing energy from his Harlem feet.
Because like the issue with that is it's all very well and good saying that for like Sandman, but it's like what would? Because like I don't want to hear they just upscale, because that's kind of like a cheap argument. So like I want to hear like Chaos and what have you prove it for like every single character.
Well, they haven't upscaled to like Sandman's level truly, but if they even measure to a fraction of it, it would still put the Spider-Man like way above like country level, I would think.
They just upscale. Well, again, that's a bullshit argument, and like you may as well just say, oh, they're that strong because I say so. Like, no, I would like some proof.
Use the Batmobile for the elevator.
Oh, gotcha.
It's just like based on these calcs, it looks like that you can't say that Spider-Man and Miles, if we were at the town level, that they wouldn't just get swatted and killed one shot.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, Peter fought Sandman before, but he's never fought him that strong before. So, like, he was on a smaller scale. This is giant version.
Like, Peter was probably weaker back then as well, so he only got stronger than he is now, so they're both, in a stronger state.
Yeah. I would say, like, if we, if we're to get, a younger Miles, like, say, like, if we're supposed to get, like, younger Miles, because, a younger Miles without his bioelectricity, with like just basic spider powers over his bioelectricity and camouflage,
Alfred,
he would probably scale to whatever Sonic Peter was whenever he was a kid. Because like that's the way that I look at it. He has to scale to basic.
I mean, I always compare it to like Miles is better than Peter when they were at the same age, but because Peter's older, he's like a little bit ahead, or just like they're almost like even in terms of what they have. Yeah. But Miles has the natural advantages compared to Peter. Like Peter has to compensate with his intelligence and skill and all that.
Yeah.
Fuck you and your chopper.
That's why whenever I say this, I look at Miles as like, even though like some people really hate on the comparison, I look at Miles like a Terry. Or like Terry McGinnis.
But yeah, Rick, what do you think of the Arkham Knight so far?
I'm really enjoying this. I definitely don't see why it gets so much hate.
Well, I'm talking about Arkham Knight, the character.
Oh, yeah, he definitely seems like a hothead, I'll give him that. He seems very confident.
You already beat him?
Yeah. Wasn't so hard. That wasn't so hard.
If I don't stop Scarecrow.
Yeah, this is the thing that gets me, is that Arkham Knight acknowledges Batman would be holding back if people were in the tanks, but it's kind of like if you want to beat Batman, like you would want to limit him as much as possible.
Yeah. Also, you're in first person.
I know.
Because imagine, like Riff, just imagine you couldn't destroy the tanks because people were inside of them. How difficult do you think it would be to take them down?
I think the game would just end there. I think we need a certain me for this.
You can actually shoot it for, I've tried this before. You can be in the Batmobile and shoot the button while you're on it.
Oh, can you? Oh, it makes so much more sense. No.
That means it comes from Crisis Impact. The multi. Well, I can.
They want to beat Batman at his strongest. Okay, that makes more sense then.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just one of those things where if you want to beat him, you would try to limit his, his way of attacking people in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's mainly just because the villains have an ego or what have you.
I mean, it would make better sense if they didn't have enough men to man all the tanks that they have.
I didn't even realize you were... Oh, excuse me, boys.
I don't even know if you saw the, well, even though I really don't know. Do you think that Kraven could solo this verse? But
what
verse? Arkham Knight.
The Arkham Knight verse? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, Craven, even if you were to, like, give him the same statistics as Batman, I argue he's just, he's somewhat as skilled as Batman, only he's willing to kill.
Yeah, press X and A, Rift.
I'm working on it. Yes, get shot! Yes, because Batman totally doesn't kill. Amazing.
Honestly, with those shots in the head, they should be dead.
Yeah,
fucking
Airsoft would probably kill them in that situation.
Yeah, but if you...
Well, that's a problem. Excuse me, boys. I could do with some help from the Batmobile right now. Hey, look, it's Deathstroke.
But just listen to the dialogue.
Guns trained on him. If he even looks like he's planning to leave that room, open fire. Oh, and avoid the bat symbol. It's a little trick. It's where his armor's the strongest. Aim for the weak spots at the shoulders first, then coordinate fire at the points where the plates meet.
Please.
You say something?
Leave him out of this.
Always defending the weak and the helpless. It's what I like about
That's weird. He has far too much knowledge of Batman.
We know your move before you do. We know how you think.
Do you know what I'm thinking right now?
Of course, you're thinking, who the hell is this guy?
No. I'm just trying to decide which one of you I'm going to take out first.
And just so we're both on the same page here, I fully intend to kill you. But first, we're gonna make you suffer. We have the target. Just say the word and I'll end this now. Gotham will be ours.
Batmobile, I could kind of...
There are no second chances.
We've got you covered. Give it up.
Yeah, activate your remote Batmobile now.
Alright, got you. It's always a little awkward when I'm waiting for the car. Hello.
Like, that's the main reason why. Okay, I can't really say anything, but you know the main reason. Like, I think I've told Ace that I told Shapers, but you know why he should. You know why he should have been in the. You know why he should have been in Suicide Squad, right?
Oh, why? And also another thing I want to mention, Rift. Arkham Knight has had more prep time on Batman than the Squad ever did in their game.
That's insane. Electrocutioner. So, could you imagine if it was Electrocutioner back for revenge after all these years? That'd be fucking awesome.
But just consider the fact the Squad making a fear toxin that Harley just came up with is the only prep that they had, and that shouldn't have worked.
He kind of looks like you.
That really shouldn't have worked. Like, the Arkham Knight dialogue proves that he knows too much.
We're both already dead.
He looks like you. It's got to be like a League of Assassin or something.
I heard him saying.
I will let you know this, and I'm not going to say anything, but I thought it had something to do with Arkham City, like someone from Arkham City. I won't say who until it's killed, but I wish that were the case instead of who we got.
It will be chaos.
I won't let that happen.
Oh no, I 100% agree with that. I think I know. But like,
you out of here.
I love that Batman like refers to the car as the Batmobile to other people. Like he's not like, wait by the tank. Like
he's in the central mixing chamber. As soon as
like,
the technicians are safe.
He's like, Batman, Batman, we need help. Don't worry, just let me. All we need is for my remote gauntlet Mark III Electric Edition sticky mode to recharge. Like what? Like he just like. Could you imagine if he like recites the full name of his gadgets?
Yeah, that would be
it's actually said that Nightwing or Robin, Dick Grayson is the one that inspired Batman to just name stuff like the Batmobile. That's why he calls it that. So it's kind of like he's reminded of Dick every time he says the name.
I just find it funny the idea of like him reciting like that to everyone. Just like.
Also, when you listen to what the guys say,
it's over, Darkseid. I have the Tesla Gauntlets Mark 7 will be your downfall. Just like him reciting it to fucking villains.
Also, what the guy said, he said that it would cover the entire eastern seaboard. How big is that? Like in terms of a
big.
Scarecrow's forces.
Like if Batman's in the epicenter of the blast, could he survive it?
Take them back to GCPD.
I mean, yeah, he's Batman.
All over Gotham.
What are you going to do?
So Riff,
I'm going to show Crane what happened.
So Riff, how you doing Arkham Knight?
What happened to the they just fuck happened to
yeah, they just leave you.
No, like
actually get out of the car.
Those. They did anyone else see that the two cars just crashed into each other? I didn't do anything. Hold on. All right.
So, Riff, are you enjoying the game, or?
Yeah, it's good. Definitely don't understand why it gets so much hate. I don't think I was meant to do that.
Like this, Riff. Once you complete the story, you may get why, but it's the story that bugs people out.
Came by to say congrats on 5K. Thank you. We got a video out today. Play Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah.
Really?
You play that.
I'd rather play my own balls.
But yeah, Riff. Like Knight is just pacing in the story. That's it.
What? You? Yes, of course. The solution to all of my problems. Shoot it.
Like, I would say this part of the game is like one of the best parts because the pacing's almost perfect.
You want to get in the Batmobile and you want to double.
Congrats on 5K. Thank you.
Yeah.
How?
You have to. You know the ramp.
I wouldn't say use the ramp because I just went up here and I just double glided in there. But...
Sorry, I've just. Oh, hold on. Right, there we go. I'm out the car.
By the way, JP, I started replaying Arkham City again.
What's your favorite Arkham suit? Oh, this one, 100%. This one is so good.
Surprisingly, I'm not gonna say anything.
I love the cape of this suit compared to all the other ones.
Yeah, the suit looks the cape looks great. Like the detail as well. It's phenomenal. Especially since like especially since it's like the most practical of the four as well.
Yeah,
I swear down, if you grapple over that one, all you have to do is press the button like a normal human. Right, stop.
He doesn't like it.
Grab the crane.
My only gripe
is like Batman wearing armor.
I know the chest area and like the abs
Isn't
area.
Batman always wearing armor?
Part of the suit that's gray.
I mean, the Adam West suit is obviously perfection, but you know, this is good.
What do you think they're planning?
Well, according to Kate in the comics, he wears armor, but it doesn't look like armor. It looks like spandex.
Well, they say he wears the spandex over the armor. Like that's in line with.
Yeah, so I guess Cage doesn't like the look of Batman wearing armor, which I'm like, that's fair, I guess.
Is that when he wears the trunks?
What art style do you prefer? The art style of Arkham or Insomniac Spider-Man? I mean, this game's fucking gorgeous, but I think overall it would probably be the Spider-Man games. I don't know, I just think the first three Arkham games, like even Origins to an extent, like I just don't think it's aged all that well graphically. Especially when characters actually talk to each other in cutscenes. Just, you know, like my freaking goldfish have been more emotive than those characters.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think I haven't seen Asylum City. They aged pretty well. You know, they don't look
like the graphics
they still look solid.
Like the graphics themselves are fine. I think it's just when characters interact with each other, like it just looks so terrible.
Wait, it just depends. Wait, Rip, which version of Arkham Asylum is did you play?
The piece, not the remastered one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm playing the Game of the Year edition.
Oh, so old edition, not the return one. I would say the return one's better, or at least the remasters are better than the original.
That is not what I heard. People say the remasters are terrible.
The soldiers are.
I think it's the Return to Arkham port that people don't like.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, I don't know why Phoenix.
Because like the games would crash and shit. Ventilation shafts allow access under the
I played mine on console, so like.
How do I?
Remote hacking.
Use the crane. Right.
Huh?
Oh wait, you don't have that
detective vision.
Time the laser. And actually, no, Vince.
Oh, I like that. I love that you can just zoom into the grates like that. I can do a double kill, right? Sorry, double knockout. My bad.
Wait for the
turret. It's funny how people say it faster than Stomp Spider-Man though when he can't dodge bullets.
Yeah. Arkham Knight looks better than Insomniac Spider-Man. Yeah, like this game is gorgeous. Like, and it's one of the best looking games I've ever played. But like, it's kind of like 1 out of 4, you know. Like the other 3.
Oh,
Like, the other three have, like, really good art styles and stuff. It's mainly just little things, like when the characters interact and stuff.
You could have just stayed under the vent, by the way.
Uh-oh. Hi. Well, that's awkward.
Right.
Ah, yes, of course. The solution to every problem. Hit it. Graphics, Insomniac Spider-Man, art style, Arkham Batman. Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Oh, and by the way, what is your guys' opinion on the Telltale Batman games?
Peak.
Who?
Everybody.
Telltale Batman.
Telltale Batman.
Never played them.
Dig in and do what you can.
Oh, they're so good.
I'll deal with them as soon as I've stopped the explosion.
Hot take,
don't like
multiversal
Telltale games.
Spider-Man stories are better than grounded Spider-Man stories. Bruh.
There's a
So let me guess, you prefer Ultimate Spider-Man to Spectacular?
That's a good point, yeah.
Because like Ultimate has
Spider-Man
like the
show does
Fantastic Four, the Avengers, like that sort of thing.
I mean, I like both.
Wait, hang on, wait. Riff, that's not the Marvel universe. Spider-Man's a Marvel character. He should be in the Marvel universe.
That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I mean like because in that show they deal with like more like it's not like street tier stuff. It's more like that kind of thing.
Okay, well, Peter doesn't interact with the Fantastic Four in the show. I mean, he interacts with the Hulk. Like, okay, that's fine. Spider-Man was part of the Avengers. That's fine.
Well, he didn't want
but then he realized how good of an idea it would be to join it. Okay, I'm sorry. People who say Peter should be a lone wolf and not go there to care of him is kind of lame. It's like Peter should be a lone wolf all the time.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
I mean, here's
too
something
late
I
now.
want to. What I like
Plus
about the
also,
Ultimate TV show or
Plus
comics.
also,
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, that's what that does. Oh, it's a takedown.
It's environmental takedowns, yes.
Yeah.
They're instant.
Also, I'm assuming the person who's multiversal in the sense of like dealing with Spider-Verse stuff, which Ultimate Spider-Man show does do.
Yeah, I definitely don't. I definitely don't agree with that take. If that's the case, like if it's like Spider-Man like helping like the Fantastic Four or something, I don't have an issue with that. But like when it's like the only
and you might want to kill them back.
Hot take, the only multiversal story that I was like proper invested in was the one in the animated series when there was like the 6 Spider-Men going against like Spider Carnage. That was the only one I like legitimately thought was perfect.
He needed control.
But yeah, those should be like rare occasions rather than the standard.
The facilities to build a this size.
Like a crossover event, if anything, just interact with other Spider-Men after they continue their journeys.
Yeah, it's like crossovers are amazing. It's like that's something that are really crossovers are really good in like Doctor Who, for example, where you have like different doctors like teaming up. They're like always some of the most entertaining episodes, but I don't know. I think you'd probably get bored if it was that all the time.
Yeah, saying that's the reason why I kind of don't like when people are just like using the argument of, oh well, the Spider-Verse movies and No Way Home sold well and Spider-Verse won an Oscar, and I'm like, okay, those are the exceptions, never the rule. Spider-Man is not a multiversal character.
I love it when people. I love it when people
the Spider-Verse every single time.
I think the most hilarious argument I heard, JP, I should make you watch Harmon Smith's take on Spider-Man. That was hilarious.
What was it about?
Well, I mean, he was making a video about like how Spider-Man 2 was shit and what have you, but like as is the case with his videos, he kind of just like devolves into like random topics. And like he was basically saying like, oh, Spider-Man as a brand is just dying. Like films are dying, like comics are dying, the games are dying. I'm like, mate, the films are making the films
want to make
because of the MCU at least. The films are more popular than ever. I'm not saying they're better than ever, but they're certainly more popular than ever. And the freaking games are more popular than they've ever been. Like, what do you mean?
Well, that's what I call the nostalgia blind people, because I was watching a video where they said Spider-Man 2 sucks, like the game. They gave it a 5 out of 10. I was looking in the comments, and they said, yeah, man, I can't wait for the hype to die down. People really realize how mid this game is. And I'm like, yes, I love people who have unpopular opinions, who then run around acting like their opinion's fact. No, just because you have an unpopular opinion doesn't mean you're always in the right.
Yeah,
you always think you're always right, or automatically going to be wrong.
But yeah, because those people think, oh, I cracked the code. I'm smarter than you. Because I see the flaws here that you can't.
It's like, where?
He even tried criticizing the combat. He tried to say that, you know, of course, he brought up the Web of Shadows argument. Web of Shadows make you feel powerful. And these Spider-Man games don't make you do that. It's just about triangle, circle. That's all you do. And I'm like, So what you're saying is that Spider-Man, these Insomniac Spider-Man games have a balancing issue. So I Web of Shadows get a pass again.
Yeah.
Oh, because it makes you feel powerful? I mean, do you want to know what game makes you feel powerful but is incredibly well balanced? Devil May Cry.
Yeah, like maybe like Dark Souls or like Elden Ring or something.
Like you do insane powerful moves with insane combat, but you know it still is balanced on harder difficulties.
Also, what do you guys think of the new comic?
Huh?
Oh, what?
The new Ultimate Comics with Peter as older with the family.
I love it.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
Did you know that Peter was taken out first because he's on the Maker's top of the list?
Yeah, I think that's crazy. So like whenever I heard that, I was like, so he could have became Spider-Man the same way had the Maker not changed everything.
Well, he specifically said Peter was top of the list as if he was the biggest threat.
After the Arkham games, you should really try Devil May Cry. Yeah, I'm just... I don't know. I feel like Devil May Cry on paper is something I'd enjoy. Because, like, I really like, you know, like, Dark Souls and things like that. I think it's just... I like going at, like, my own pace.
Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. Devil May Cry plays nothing like Dark Souls. Who told you that?
I know, but, like, it's a similar sort of genre. But like,
isn't Dark Souls no? Devil May Cry is hack and slash.
Well,
it's not known for it. Yeah, Devil May Cry can be hard, but it's not known for its difficulty like Dark Souls is. That's like known for the difficulty. Devil May Cry is all about hack and slash. Well, I'm telling you, as a veteran DMC player, it plays nothing like Dark Souls.
Hear me out, so.
Well, I'm sorry, but if you're gonna say something about my favorite game series, that's just wrong. I'm like, that's not right, Rick. I'm sorry, bro.
Well, you didn't hear what I was gonna say, so.
Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, Devil May Cry, like, on paper is the sort of game I would like, because I like, you know, Dark Souls, I like Elden Ring, I like third-person combat games, that sort of thing. I just don't really know if, because the thing with, like, those games, it's the same issue I had with Bayonetta, where, like, the games, like, grade you based on, like, your performance, like, and they do it for, like, every fucking combat encounter. I don't know, I just kind of like playing at my own pace. I'm not like over it. It's like, it's pretty cool watching like, see like Devil May Cry is one of those games where like, I think it's more fun watching people play it, from like my perspective at least.
Yeah, I was gonna recommend like, Transformers Devastation around Transformers 1, but that does the exact same thing where it grades your performance.
What the hell is that?
I think that's overall fine, because if it makes you, if you want to push yourself, you can. If not, that's fine. The game never punishes you for doing the same moves over and over again. You can beat a boss by just doing the same moves. The only thing that quote unquote punishes you is, you don't get that high of a score, but I can say confidently Devil May Cry is all about freedom. If you're not good at the combat, it's not gonna reprimand you. It's not gonna be like, oh, you're bad at the combat. Output ratio. Like this hard enemy.
Well, this
with 15 million different combos.
Well, this rapidly escalated.
I've been trying to contact Miss Gordon, unfortunately with no success.
Keep trying.
Well, looks like this is the end. Rift. Well, this is like.
Well, time to get
Well, this is an amazing game. So, Rift, you're gonna. No, I'm joking.
Weapon Steel Mark II.
I would recommend everyone be quiet for this scene because it's great.
All right, we'll go with that. Explosion imminent. Oh, fucking lovely.
neutralizing agent.
What are you doing? It's too late. You can't stop it. I know. I'm not trying to stop it, but I can reduce the blast radius. And what will happen to you? That doesn't matter. Find her, Alfred.
Neutralizing agent deployed.
Shit. Come on.
These canisters are highly volatile. I'm going to have to move slowly. Be very careful.
Sir, I urge you to reconsider. Evacuate now. If you're caught in that blast,
Oh,
you will
bollocks.
die.
I did that way too fast.
There's no other way, Alfred.
There's always a way, sir. Please.
I fucking nearly blew myself up out of my own fucking idiocy. And again. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Come on. Come on. Ease it in. Come on. Fucking hell, even Batman's grinding his teeth at such an amazing attention to detail. Come on, in. One down, 4 to go. 3 to go. Counting's hard when I'm under pressure.
I have no idea. It's my fault they took her. She was aware of the risks, Master Bruce. She'll be as angry as you are that she's allowed this to happen.
Come on.
Sir, listen to me. Don't you see? This is what he wants. Without you, Gotham will be at his mercy. You cannot let him win.
Not planning on letting him win, but gotta mitigate this blast radius. Come on. In you go. 2 more.
Neutralizing agent deployed.
Damn. Is it even gonna be enough?
I'm monitoring that facility. You're out of time. I'm begging you, leave now. It's what you taught me. Do the right thing. That's all that matters. Master Bruce, I implore you. You must get out of there.
Come on.
If this is about Miss Gordon, you cannot blame yourself for what's happened. Save yourself before it's too late. Goodbye, Alfred.
Come on. Easy does it.
Neutralizing agent deployed. Blast radius increased by 1,000%. 1,000%. 1,000%. 1,000%.
Miss me?
Rip, you good?
How is he back?
Well,
no, he burned. This isn't right. No, not how.
Well, I'll give you a hint. When you listen to the dialogue, it said blast radius increased by 1,000%. What do you think that means?
Well, shit's gone wrong, evidently.
Well, it's the fear toxin.
Right. Okay. Now what?
Jump scare, wasn't it?
Was a bit, yeah.
When I first watched it, I was shocked. Like, my jaw hit the floor. It was like even I couldn't react to the gunshot.
Yeah, I'm genuinely. That was better than, like. Credit where credit's due. Like. Credit where credit's due. This is where, like. Fuck. Hold on.
Yeah, cause like even
no,
whenever,
like
not
gonna lie, I was legitimately tearing up, like listening to the dialogue. Like there was a part of me that genuinely believed that like he was gonna sacrifice himself. Like it was like that for me was built up more. Oh god, that for me was built up better than like most movie sacrifices. Like bruh. He didn't even die either. Like, that's the.
But remember, this is the Batman that gets killed by Harley Quinn brain controlled.
Bro, like, that was amazing. I enjoyed that. See, like,
then Joker just showed him.
Because, like, the thing that turns me off a lot of, like, modern horror games, is they're very, like, jump scare focused. But, like, I really like it when a game can just immerse you, and then, like, you're just completely caught off guard by something. Like,
yeah, it's true.
Like when you're just so like I prefer games where like a falling chair scares you, or like you're terrified of the wind or some shit like that, or you're terrified of the water.
Unbelievable.
Like I just find it more like I don't know.
When you're immersed.
Yeah, like when you're immersed in a game. Like this is like I'm not a big fan of like Five Nights at Freddy's, for example, because it's like it's literally just it's just jump scares. That's pretty much all it is. But if you like beat the game, like you don't. Man, that one scene for me was amazing. I genuinely believe though that you. Like, I feel like such a moron for thinking that Batman was gonna die, because like obviously I'm like hardly anywhere into the game at this point, but man, that was built up really well.
Now,
oh, right, there's another jump scare, but I'm not gonna tell you what
What
it
the
is
hell
though.
is this
There's like another one, but I don't think you want to know that other one until later on. I'm not gonna.
Well, I'm in first person, so I'm guessing someone's gonna go.
No. This is another one that's.
Oh man.
Well, can I? Since it came up, you know, Barbara Gordon. Why was she not in the Batcave for this whole thing when this city was evacuated?
Don't know.
You think you can police me? No.
Because that's how she got captured. You're in the city that's deserted.
You guys are gonna get jump scared.
Well, you have to know, like.
I think it's because I think that Bruce Wayne's house is like not in Gotham. It is shown to not be in Gotham. So, but
well,
I mean,
the guy now with the rest of the city. Batcave.
Yeah, another thing too is like Arkham Knight.
Well, but no, that's my point. The Batcave's in Wayne Manor usually, unless someone do something different. Like that was my point.
Well, my point being is plot constructed that Barbara was even in Gotham when this happened. It would have been more shocking if she was in the Batcave and she was kidnapped from there.
Yeah.
Well,
but
well, yeah,
the problem though. It's like Arkham Knight knows everything about Batman, so he knows. His whole entire psychic, he knows everything.
Kind of stupid that Barbara was in Gotham when she got, like, in general.
I'm a little bit concerned that all of the prisoners are slowly turning into the Joker.
Wait, how can you tell?
What do you mean? How can I tell? Look at them. What do you mean? What do you mean? How can I tell? Look at them.
When I saw the guy in the middle.
As soon as I'm preparing myself, the last one is going to be a jump scare.
Commissioner, thank God. You have to get me out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's dumb for Barbara being Gotham because.
Wait, Henry Adams, he was the guy who went missing.
Yeah.
Like plus also if they were in the Batcave, you know, Alfred also be kidnapped too. So, which I mean, I guess that's fine. But like, you know, there's no way they would just kidnap Barbara and leave Alfred. Like, bye, Alfred.
Well, my whole point is that he shouldn't have been in Gotham to begin with.
Well, we get that's. I'm asking like why. Like, you know, like what's like the literally aside from her being kidnapped, which I don't think they knew that the Arkham Knight wouldn't know because no one knows about the clock tower except literally for like Jason.
Well, my whole gripe with it is the fact that you go into the whole game thinking, oh, Barbara's in a clock tower. Yes, it has security, but
it's just not enough.
Does it have weapons in there? Is the question.
I mean, she's a cripple, isn't she? Like, it probably wouldn't do her much good.
I mean,
by the way,
I know she used to be Batgirl, but like she's still. Oh bloody fucking! Where did you come from? He really does appear out of nowhere, doesn't he? He's good at this.
Well, like my whole point is it's the whole point of hiding in plain sight, like Assassin's Creed. Like no one would look at a clock tower and be like, "Aha, they're in there. I know it." Except for Arkham Knight because he knows Batman. I'm like, that makes sense, which makes sense. That's why Arkham Knight catches her and not Scarecrow, because Scarecrow doesn't know Batman. He doesn't know how he thinks.
Went unrecorded.
Well, my whole thing is that if anyone broke into the clock tower, it doesn't matter who it is, Barbara would be at their mercy.
It's altering them.
Yeah,
I mean, can we even give faith that, like, you know, she would be prepared for something like that? Like, I know she's crippled. I mean, she can't have like a stun gun, a batarang. Like, she can have some type of way to defend herself. I highly doubt she has no way to defend herself.
I want to give you an idea, Rift, that each of the people represent an aspect of the Joker. The guy in the middle, the comedian, represents his comedy. The girl represents his obsession with Batman. The guy with strength represents his toughness, and I won't spoil the rest.
To find out why.
He's infected, but he's symptomless.
Henry's the key to all this.
I've cooperated. I've done everything you asked. You said it would only take a few days.
Well, also, Rift, my bad if I came out. If I came up a little bit sideways, it's just, I love Devil May Cry, so it's like, when you said, almost like Dark Souls, I'm like, whoa. No, it is not. No.
I mean, even if that wasn't true, it would be a compliment, since I love Dark Souls. It's one of my favorite game series.
It's just people saying Dark Souls, that turns some people off, because some people don't like, this game is purposefully hard, and there's no way to change the difficulty setting, so they're like, oh, then I don't want to play Devil May Cry. It's like, no, Devil May Cry has a difficulty setting. You can do easy, normal, hard, super hard. It doesn't force you to be like, it's like, oh, you're a new player? Well, you have to play hard mode, dummy.
Hear me?
Like, no, Devil May Cry is like, okay, you can do easy if you want. We don't care.
I mean, I
played fun with the combat.
I played Final Fantasy.
You knew this was going to happen sooner or later.
But I'm like, what? It doesn't matter anything. My whole point is, Devil May Cry has a difficulty setting. You can choose what difficulty you want.
City by reducing the blast,
Which I personally get.
You need to start
Not
looking out
when I first played them, Phoenix. No. I eventually got to hard because the whole point of Devil May Cry is with a replayability, because that's what the director wanted it to be, that the combat's addicting, that sure, when you beat the game, you can end it, you can not come back if you want to, but if you want to get better at the combat and test yourself, you would then play harder difficulty levels. And that makes sense.
Wow. This is...
I promote the Batmobile.
So, Rift, what do you think so far?
Wow. That's a big plot twist.
Just
so if you
want
want it, you got it.
Come on.
I guess we did. I guess I did call it that Rift would really like Arkham Knight the most.
Oh, Bats, I missed you. All the subtlety and nuance of a napalm.
Wow.
Also, one thing to mention is that the reason Joker's even speaking to him is not just because of the fear toxin, it's because of Batman's blood, how it was infected with Joker.
Well, no, but I got cured, didn't I?
You did, but the blood's still in you.
Well, right.
And just think about it, if Batman was seeing Joker in Suicide Squad when he was gassed up, I don't...
He would have lost his...
No, but by the end of night, you'll know what I'm talking about. It's just like, that would have...
That would have come back.
That was insane.
Wait, are we talking about like the pointless Joker?
Wow.
Insomniac's Marvel Universe is cringe. Oh my god, I hate people like this.
Alfred. Oh, thank God. When the explosion...
Plus, I don't think Crane would ever tell Harley how to make a fear toxin, given how he acts in this game.
The blast radius.
Yeah, same.
From spreading into the city.
That is character assassination for Scarecrow.
They've got tanks, missiles.
I'm not the
Look at the rain hitting his cowl. It looks so good.
I was exposed to his toxin.
Good Lord, are you all right? Remember what happened at the
Also, Rift, you can explore all Gotham now, and every checkpoint and tower can give you a skill point for doing tech.
Yeah. If you want, I have a picture of where the spy crew is, the bombs, all that stuff. So that because sometimes it can be the towers aren't hard to find, but the checkpoints can be kind of annoying. So if you want me to send you the map of where everything's at, just let me know.
I mean, I could tell you where all the Riddler trophies are, but I really don't want to since I hate him.
Yeah, Rift, I recommend you complete the story tonight, you just look it up on YouTube. The
Meet me
ending
outside
to
GCPD prisoner
the
detention. I'm heading there now.
I don't agree. I don't think the road trips are that bad at night. Plus, I think in city, that's fair because it's like 400. Nights is like 200 and like.
I wanted to talk to you about a point about Peter being nerfed that I think no one's thought about yet. Yeah, go for it.
Militia forces, troop deployments, equipment.
Not gonna lie, that was such a big twist. I enjoyed that.
Oh, this game is bad because it's not written by the same writer, dude. The story sucks.
I mean, the best, but it does have moments like this that really make you like want to get into it.
But no, I was being sarcastic. I was being sarcastic. You try to use the argument of, I don't know, whoever wrote the first two Arkham stories wasn't on Arkham Knight, and then people try to say you can tell this is by a different writer, and I'm like, I don't know, man. You still be having pretty much the same writing and character growth.
I mean,
as the previous two
points in which you can really like actually tell that it was switched with, well, I won't spoil what they are, but the side mission with the bat symbol that's burning and the side mission with Wayne Tower.
But yeah, just to mention is that this was his goodbye to Kevin Conroy in a sense.
Wow.
I've got to go. Batman's here.
So I kind of put Knight in a special place in the Arkham series, given what Mark Hamill said.
Come on. I mean, my first ever Arkham game was Arkham Knight, so I had to go back and play every single one except for Asylum, which I'm tempted to play.
He left hours ago.
Well, I think
you haven't played Asylum?
We'll get her.
No, because I played Knight, then Origins, then
Who's
C.
got my little girl?
Homie skipped on the OG. Oh
I'm
my
just
god.
going through Asylum and City again because I bought the Return to Arkham, but I'm gonna have to buy myself Origins on PC because you just can't get it on console.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I love the fact that Joker is like effectively the Navi to Batman in this game.
Jim, I need you to stay focused.
Also, if you listen to Batman in this game, he does get really emotional. Like, not as emotional as he does in Origins, but like a somber emotional.
There's no way you could have predicted this, Jim.
It's my job to predict it as a cop and a father. The whole thing's
I just love the fact that there's a normal cop car and then fucking Megatron just following him.
Insomniac Spidey just came up with a good point for Peter's work.
His power's out of effective at times due to the fact that his bat. Oh, hold on, hold that thought.
Yeah, hold on, wait. His powers aren't as effective at times due to the...
You can also swipe the trucks to just like one-tap them.
Yeah. Due to the fact of his emotional health, which is shown to affect every Spider-Man and Tom and Toby.
Toby, you have a point, but where does it affect Tom and Andrew? Like,
yeah, like it's.
Like even in 616, it affects like his hours.
Yeah, like again, like, see, that would have been a good argument. Like that would have been a good argument to use the comics because Miles is going through that too. He has a PTSD, so his spider sense is kind of on the fritz. Like it kind of he has to concentrate and breathe to like make it calm down. Because if he doesn't, it'll just tingle at like every little tiny thing. I'm like, you should use that as an example. Not Andrew. Cause I don't remember Andrew. I'm trying to remember.
Well, the difference between Miles and Peter is Miles wants to be Spider-Man. Peter's like reluctant to be it.
Well, no, that's not. No, that's not my point. That's not my point. No, I said Miles had PTSD, which his spider sense was on the fritz, which basically means this can happen to any spider person. Like, if they have enough bad PTSD, it probably means their spider sense could also be like that too.
Also,
like, it could.
Get this out of the way for anyone who's asking, but the reason Batman didn't go into the clock tower himself yet is because he didn't want to like disrespect Jim, and he wants him to know.
Wait, he wants him to know that
Jim will never forgive me if I go after Barbara without telling him anything.
I mean, he still didn't forgive him. Well, correct, he still didn't do that.
Yeah. Because, like, I'm trying to think of Tom and Andrew, because, like, Tom's spider sense, it's not inconsistent because, oh, he's a most, it's inconsistent because the writer just forgot he has spider sense.
Well, I don't like how he got his spider sense back in Far From Home. It should have been something where it's like, he should have, like, tried to get it back, but he couldn't.
Wait, but the thing is,
or like I said, grenade. This was the Moscow that just did it. Happened way after Far From Home, but it would have been cool if, like, because of what happened to Tony and himself, it's kind of like always on edge. Any little thing he like kind of bursts and like looks like I mean, like that scene from Tazza when he first got his powers. His spider sense always tingled. He would kind of like look around. That's how Tom should have been. He's just on edge. His spider sense is like ready for any movement. That would be cool.
Batman in this game becomes quite depressed. I'm excited to see it. Anyone else excited for Arkham Shadow? No. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't have any interest in it.
The fact that they were gonna make the fact that they were gonna make a new Arkham game after the dumpster fire of Suicide Squad, but then be like, oh no, it's a VR game. It's like, okay, you just no.
Well, I mean, it is made by a different studio, so it probably was in progress while Suicide Squad was being made. So, and we do still have the possibility, like, we still can have like another mainline, like, standard Arkham game as well.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's made by who made Origins. What
the fuck just happened?
There's a load of tanks.
No, I didn't mean to. Yeah, it's getting used to the controls still. Can I toggle the freaking Batmobile thing?
Should be able to now.
Battle mode, yes, thank you. No, what are you doing? Get back in! Why is Battle... Okay, so LT is now the machine guns. That's a bit. So the control.
Oh, it changes your controls.
Yeah, it changes the controls.
What the fuck?
So RB now makes me get out the tank. Sorry. RB makes me turn back into a car.
Yeah, I could never fucking enable toggle. I'm far too used to the standard controls.
I like the fact that I don't have to press the button anymore, but damn, that is really weird to get used to. Oh, I accidentally fucked it up again. There we go. Anyone else? Yeah, what's up?
Also,
you'll be safe.
There are guys outside the building you can use self takedown.
Excellent.
It's about like 30 guys, so you might want to.
Yes, you are, Jim.
You might want to save your health.
To get yourself killed. I'll be in touch.
I mean, I played it on hard.
I mean,
I've been not 30 guys up there.
I've beaten all the Arkham games on the highest difficulty with no counter indications.
Wait, did you beat it on
don't
Nightmare?
get the one, the highest.
Wait, did you beat the game on Nightmare or Faith or?
Yeah, like I beat even Origins. Like when you if you die once, you have to restart.
Okay,
I did not know that was more than Origins.
There's been. Alright, let's do this.
But like I said, no counter indications either.
I've heard that Nightmare is the worst one. But, is it true that Nightmare difficulty is the worst one?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like once you die, like you have to restart everything from the beginning of the game.
Oh my, yeah, that's the reason I'm not doing it.
Well, I beat it, and I'll tell you, it is satisfying to know that I am now master at these games.
Okay, this is a bit.
You have fear takedown, but you have to line up 3. Go after the medic first, since the medic's gonna be the main one that's gonna be like, he's here, he's gonna constantly revive.
You can also put explosive gel on the other side of that wall to
You know those shorts?
With then if anyone's in front of the wall, you can detonate and it'll knock them out.
But have any of you seen those shorts where you see people are just experts at like taking people out in stealth? I'm like at that level now.
Good.
Oh, so you're at like the stealth side. Okay, so you're at like the flawless.
Well, not just
There's
that.
some like really unique interactions you can do. Like when you get the disruptor, if you make it so that someone's gonna explode and then you shoot them with a wreck, you can just get a silent takedown from anywhere.
I would say do an inverted takedown and have everybody just go over to that side.
Enter the great. There we go. Bloody hell.
Just know, Rift, the guys are faster here, so they're gonna have better reaction time.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm faster too.
Oh, there's also funny takedowns where, like, when you get some new enemy type. Like, no.
Yeah, this is the part where I'm like, okay, you might want to start saving yourself. Get out of the crate.
I'm fine.
They're gonna shoot.
I'm fine. Relax. I'm good.
I think I.
You also, when they drop the thermal barrack, they destroy like grates near where they drop it. That you can't enter them, but like if you're already in it, you can walk past them.
Right, let's try this again.
Honestly, you just go down the other chute.
Oh, that's a bit awkward.
Wait. Oh, again, trait. They know you're there.
Working on it. Now they know I'm here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hi there.
No. No chance to. Kill the medic. Yes.
I love it when you get the disruptor and they try to heal to one of their guys and they just get like taste to oblivion.
Where the fuck am I now?
You're in the clock tower.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Do you think Arkham Batman can break free from the hold of the Insomniac symbiote?
No, hell.
Over. He would not last a single second in the Insomverse. I'm so sorry.
Got another.
Like
He's
the only
alright.
people that can beat the cast is like members.
White enemies of medics? That's racist.
Excluding Batman himself, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, he could stand a chance fighting Sandman, but the only way I can see him fighting Sandman is with the Batwing, and even then, I still don't think that he would last long.
I don't think Batman has anything at that level.
Yeah.
Physically or emotionally? Yeah, I think Batman's getting bodied by symbiote Spider-Man. Or like the symbiote sort of thing.
I remember that video we watched on Disagreement
No.
Day 12.
Is that you again?
You can solo him.
No. I know what this is.
Oh, wait, yeah, wait, have you seen Killing Joke, Rick?
Yep.
Okay.
I hate
I hate the movie too. I saw the movie. I think the comic for Killing Joke is worse though.
Well, I think if you exclude like the Batman romance of Barbara, then it's better. Like here, it's perfect because this is how.
Yeah, this is like actually how it happened.
Except Barbara would be naked on the floor right now.
Yeah.
Wait till your father gets home. He's going to
And then he would post those to Jim, and it's just God.
Yeah, because like Killing Joke in the comic is way worse than this.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about that Shark Plus. It's horrible.
Like,
but for continuity, it works. I would say I just like Talia, and I like Talia and Batman more. But
I think Talia in the Arkhamverse is pretty much the comic version of Talia before she became a rapist.
Yeah, obviously.
Just be careful what you talk about.
Rift, if you're not notice a giant text wall.
Yeah, this is what happens when you
wall. Read the wall behind you.
Yeah, I have.
Oh, sorry. Because it'll like warp reality behind you if you stare at it for too long.
Wait, it does?
This is what happens when you drag your friends into this little game of ours.
I think you need to zoom in.
I'm tempted to see this because I haven't seen this. If it works reality.
Well, it's just the idea that it's the fear toxin messing with his head. Like,
That's
you
right,
have to stare.
right stick to zoom.
Huh.
Like, go towards
Back
it
in the
further.
clock tower.
Down old memory lane, bats? And now
There you go.
a front row seat to the main event. You would have thought old Jim Gordon had been through enough. First, some handsome young maniac cripples his daughter. Now he's
Yeah,
blaming himself for
killing
her
Joke is
being
worse.
taken. You really should tell him this is your fault, Bats. I'm sure he'll understand.
Also,
It's
Tim
not
Drake
like you went out and
is
got his daughter
like
killed.
romantically involved with Barbara in this
Not yet,
game.
anyway.
Okay.
The night's still young.
Well, I mean, wasn't that Nightwing? Well, Scratch hasn't seen Nightwing yet, but like, wasn't
Jim's on his way up. I can't do that
actually
now.
I'm the thing, even though I really shouldn't say this on the stream. Barbara Gordon has a weird obsession with Robins.
Yeah.
Right.
My problem with Barbara in Nightwing in the comics is that Nightwing is just a unfaithful cheater. Like, he cheats on Starfire, he cheats on Barbara, and he can't make up his mind on either one of them. He's a dick. It's in his name.
Yeah.
This isn't your fault, Jim.
Of course it is. Crane's done this to get to me. I should have been here.
There's something I need to show you.
We haven't got time. She's not like us.
No, he's gonna reveal it.
Identity confirmed.
She's
So just,
strong,
you know, it's
Jim.
already pre-established that
Stronger
Gordon
than you
already
realize.
knows that Bruce is Batman, so
She works for you? This is all your fault.
I will find
Yeah. Come in.
She's my family. My
1 sec.
alright. Oh, and by the way, say it.
Yeah.
I think this was already said, like, before they made Talia the way that she is, they were actually planning not to make her like that.
Make her what?
I'll be right back.
They were not going to make her. They were not going to make her the way that they were going to make her act, because originally Talia was supposed to be just a chill person.
And
Was supposed to be
Night?
pretty normal, no, just in general.
Oh. Like, Talia, like, if you look at her original comics, like, she's pretty much a good person who's just loyal to her father, but then they retcon her to be like a stuck-up woman who just like treats everyone less than human.
I respect that. I get that.
It's just like she could have been the perfect Batman love interest, but they kind of ruined her so that Catwoman is the main one. Which I don't mind. But it's like you had to shoehorn that.
Yeah.
My biggest problem is that Dick Grayson, people like hype him up, but he's just a bad like person in other areas.
I mean, he is a good Robin. Don't get me wrong.
Well, I'm talking about him when he's 9 and he grows up. Like when you're talking about the 52 stuff or the Injustice, he's just a dick.
Okay, yeah.
Like in the comics, he legitimately is about to marry Starfire. He goes to Barbara, who's still crippled, sleeps with her, and gives her his wedding invitation the night that they slept.
And it's like, why would you do that?
It's disgusting. Like at that point, I'm like, okay, you don't deserve either girl if they found out. Like, you know, Witcher with Gale de Rivia, if you cheat on Yennefer and Triss, that should have happened to Dick.
Or honestly, seeing that Starfire's Tamaranian, she could have just lasered. She could have just lasered space off.
I mean, I don't think that's really in Starfire's character too, but...
Plus, I think you make the character kind of unrelatable when he does stuff like that, because unethical even for a hero.
But anyways, these physics from it are actually proven. It's the proof is there. Even I'm looking at it and I'm trying to write my head.
My fucking elbow. I hit it on the door.
Based on the Spider-Men scaling to them, the low ball is that the Spider-Men are like maybe large country level, and that's lowballing it if this is true.
Yeah, because like even I'm looking at it and I'm actually doing the calcs right now, and this actually holds up.
She's all I've got. I never should have trusted you. Never.
Rift.
So, hey, and Spider-Man can be together in live action if the scaling is true.
I mean, I calced it. I'm still shocked.
Stay away from my family.
Well, shit.
So, looks like you're back to being solo Batriff.
I mean, Gordon here, because to be honest, he has every right to be angry.
Yeah. Wow. Oi! Get your mitts off my PC, you cock.
I wouldn't have told him, but that's why it's so liberating being me. You've got a lot to look forward to, Bats.
Oi! Off me
I need to
PC.
find out what happened to Barbara. They covered their tracks by disabling the clock tower security cameras. If I hack the municipal CCTV system...
I mean, I wouldn't have never told them. I would have said they've kidnapped her, and I was like, yeah, they kidnapped Barbara.
Well, according to Batman, he's guilt-driven, and the fear toxin is like, here's something about the game that I will let everyone know. The fear toxin is making Batman more irrational.
I need to find who took Barbara and how.
Oh yeah, I've seen where he's been.
If you wind your right stick clockwise to move the footage forward.
How Barbara was taken.
Wait, Cal, how much of Arkham Knight did you play?
I need to find out who took Barbara and how they're transporting her.
Fast forward to the. Go clockwise.
Yeah, he's going clockwise.
Well, keep going. Go. Like, don't stop moving.
It's an ass.
Yeah. Yep.
Alright, right there.
Might want to rewind it a bit. You go the opposite way. No, yep.
Wrong way. Rewind it. Okay, turn it to the left.
Yeah. Like, the moment Barbara gets in the car, scan the car.
Barbara. I need to confirm which car he took her in.
Took her in this car.
There. That's the vehicle they took.
Alright, now go
Barbara away
clockwise.
Those
Alright, now scan the
tires
car.
are Amertech D60s.
Oh, sorry,
I
the
can
stream
program
is
the Batmobile to track their
lagging.
unique tread pattern. It'll lead me right to them.
Right.
Oh, you have Wonderland. Oh, did you get the DLC, like?
I don't. I'm assuming so.
You've got the DLC then, because you just got the Mad Hatter mission.
I just got lucky.
Cool.
You got all of the missions, I think.
Yeah, you got all 4 missions in the DLC
I would say
pack.
Yeah, in the side missions, I say you should rift just to get an idea of, the state of the because it's like Spider-Man PS4, Spider-Man 2 missions.
Poor old Jimbo having to do with a slideshow.
Alright, you cock. Get off my fucking roof.
Unless you just want to meet another person, unless you just want to meet another villain, but like I don't know if you really want to do that. So unless you want to do the information on the verse, you can.
The tire tracks will lead me to Barbara. I can use the
Excellent.
Batmobile
Also,
forensic scanner
there
to
is a mission with the League of Assassins, and I'm just gonna spoil it for. Should I say about? I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but Batman, you can make a choice in the game, and which it makes.
As do I, Master Bruce. Is presumably
Wait, does it affect the whole game or?
No,
No.
it's just to do with that DLC. But
Yeah, it
Go through the
affected.
files of every inmate who
I'm just wondering what choice do you think Batman would make?
And Alfred.
He wouldn't let Raish live,
Activate the Batcave security program.
but out of respect
Don't drop your
for,
guard.
even though I don't want to spoil it, but for respect of Talia, he would.
I mean, my problem with the whole thing in general is that Ray should be dead by all metrics. He's barely alive.
Yeah, but out of respect for Talia, I feel like he would let her. I feel like he would let him live.
I mean, people use the line.
Scanner again, Rift.
I mean, people use the line, "I won't kill you, but I don't have to save you." If it were up to me, I would have just destroyed the cure and left Rage where he was, but not destroy the machine.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like because it's like not like he's just like shooting him, but like
Alfred, the militia have
Raish is like already died a lot of times and he's essentially already dead anyway. And it's more of just in like, as Alfred says in the mission, like it's more so resurrection than like preventing resurrection rather than killing. I feel like Bruce like would destroy the cure.
Well, for me, I think he would destroy the cure, but he wouldn't destroy the machine Race is hooked up to. Like, he wouldn't kill him, but he wouldn't save him either.
You gotta move the Batmobile back a little bit.
There we go. I'm not too sure why I had to move the fucking Batmobile. It wasn't in the fucking way. Do you know who the Arkham Knight is? No. The only thing that was spoiled for me was the ending.
Oh dear. In that case, should you really be standing quite so close?
I'm going to set up a remote link to the Bat computer.
Chaos, you do not bring up that villain. That villain gave me nightmares.
Once we're hacked in, I can expose the core and defuse it with a controlled explosion.
Oh, Zaz. Oh, Pig.
Yeah.
A platoon of its unmanned tanks to stop you.
They won't.
Zaz was also planned to return, but I don't know, just got scrapped.
Right.
Yeah, one of the other villains, I know you mentioned this, Phoenix, but, you know, Thomas Elliott.
Yeah. Or Hush.
Well, he's been a main one.
Wait, he was gonna be a main one?
Yeah, he was like the original writers before like they quit or got fired or retired or whatever. I can't remember what it was. Like their plans like have Hush be one of the like main characters, and I think they were also planning something bigger with Azrael.
Well, they were. It depends on what choice you make.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
he was meant to be like I'm fairly certain that he was meant to have like the bigger role like Hush was planned to.
I mean, I always chose that Azrael spares Batman just for the sake of argument. That I think Azrael is strong and intelligent enough to not, you know, be influenced.
I mean, I chose both when I did another playthrough.
Yeah,
it makes sense at the end of City.
I mean, I just don't think he would kill Batman, and if he would, he's just dumber for it. He's just a mindless puppet.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Ripped, what difficulty are you playing on?
Just normal.
Gee, this is easy on me. Does anyone wait? I'm just curious. Does Batman have even I've been wearing this? Why does he use the shot gloves?
Interesting.
Oh, if you evidence room,
Rift, where you going? You Rift is going schizo.
So let me. But essentially,
go back into battle mode. Go back into Batmobile battle mode.
Yeah.
You go in the exact wrong.
You gotta scan. Remember. But yeah, to say why he doesn't use the shot gloves anymore, if you listen to Cash's recording on the shot gloves,
you don't need to get the car, Rift.
Not on the D-pad.
Rift, that's just a random car. You don't need to follow them.
Oh.
Yeah, but
I like the world, bro.
Yeah, but Cash says that Batman doesn't use the shot gloves because he prefers to be criminals.
Over there, so turn it there.
You go.
No, this isn't wrong.
No, you're going back to the clock tower, Rift.
Okay,
yeah,
this
way.
Got
it.
Right.
I got it. Be helpful if I didn't do that.
You're getting confused because you switched to toggle.
Yeah, I switched the toggle. It's weird. Just shoot that guy real quick.
Oh, well, looks like
two people off the street.
Cleaning up the fucking street. See ya.
Something else cool is that once you've beat the
Arkham Knight's trail leads into
main quest,
lower the Mercy Bridge.
like once you've beat the main quest, like then if you complete any side missions after, you get like different dialogues.
Interesting.
Right. Tracing the network traffic, it seems to have all been rerouted to...
Except for I'm pretty sure Riddler doesn't actually have a different one, probably because they realised no one's gonna fucking finish him before the main quest.
I mean, the only
Proceed on
dialogue
foot to
that
the
I got
militia
was-
access point and regain control of the bridge.
Island is rife with militia drones.
Like, I'm not doing any of Riddler's riddles. I'm sorry. I like the Riddler. I'm sorry. I like Telltale Riddler. At least I like Telltale Riddler and the Batman Riddler and Robert Pattinson's Riddler.
Interesting.
Robert Pattinson. Me, I wish.
Nah,
Riddler...
I really like the Remember Rift. If you press it multiple times, you launch further. Like when you grapple.
At least this is why I like Telltale Riddler and Robert Pattinson's Riddler. It's because of the fact, for two reasons. One, and I know that some people are actually going to say I'm wrong for saying this, but I like it when Riddler's a serial killer.
Yeah, but my problem with Robert Pattinson's Riddler is that he acted like a child on screen. Like, goodbye! Like, that really turns me off to the serial killer vibe.
Yeah.
Like, I just really wish he was like a cold serial killer. Like, you came, like, what is your price for your blind eye? And he stopped acting childish.
Yeah, but I like how they were going with that a little bit because he was raised in Bruce's house, whereas Bruce was raised in.
What's been interesting is if he was not a killer under the mask, but then he acted that way outside of the mask. You kind of like show how he's insane.
Yeah.
And I quite like the vocal effects that like Night Riddler has.
Let's go.
You might want to. Yeah, I was gonna say you might want to go back up there.
My problem with Riddler is that he's so much into his own ass that he never actually considers that he may be like he thinks Batman is so beneath him that he doesn't consider every possibility.
Well, you see, I just don't like Arkham Riddler. Just
really?
Like, I'm sorry, I just can't. I always do Riddler on New Game Plus. I can't Chuck Plus. I just can't do it.
You always beat Riddler. You just wanna with Riddler. You just want to do it on normal, or at least for Arkham Knight anyway, because you only have 3 save files, but your normal and your New Game Plus take up the same game file, and they transfer. It's just easier to do it on your regular New Game.
Yeah. The thing is with me, like, I just can't do it, just strictly just because, you guys, I'm assuming that you guys have played Arkham City, right?
Oh, I played Arkham City with the 400.
Let's just say that whenever I was doing, or at least trying to do them, there was dialogue where I was on the computer, he said, "I hope you're not looking these up on the computer." I'm like...
Honestly, I never...
Rift, instead of like gliding into him, you just want to like drop. You just want to like let go of it and then just drop next to him so you can do a silent.
Mm-hmm.
It's also faster, I think.
Bastard. Come on. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Oh yeah, that's right. You can't still take down people on the... Just ground.
Oh yeah, that's also mine on the vantage point, so I won't go to there.
I love how that's just not what I wanted to do, though.
Why were you trying to glide kick in the first place?
I wasn't. I was trying to drop down.
Then why'd you press X?
I didn't. That's the annoying thing.
But they're bound to different buttons.
I know. That's what's pissed me. That's what's confusing me.
Oh, and by the way, Seth, I'd like to point this out too. Another thing is that, if you don't know, Batman has scanners for just him and Robin specifically. So it's more or less that, the scanner probably picked up Arkham Knight and was like, oh, so you're, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's one of those things where you know he has something.
Yeah.
Something else I appreciate about Arkham Knight compared to Asylum is that you don't get fucking flashbanged every time you activate detected mode.
Yeah. That is helpful.
Because, like, playing Arkham Asylum in a dark room, it'll genuinely give you headaches. Like, if you play it for too long. Especially every time you, like, start tracking someone's, like, tobacco signature or handprint, because of the fact that it does, like, 5 fucking flashes in a row.
I almost forgot.
No, it's you.
I really believe old Jimbo's gonna forgive you if you save her. He holds
What country level feat are you talking? I didn't say a country level feat. What?
Alfred, I've re-enabled the bridge controls.
Marvelous. I'm rebooting the network now. Forget Scarecrow.
Wait, when did I ever say country level feat?
Your one true nemesis, Batman.
Oh dear. Is that who I think it is? Enigma.
Contact
Whoa, Batman.
bridge.
he was talking about me, like when we were doing the calculations with Sandman, and I just said that if you try calculating that back to Spider-Man, the low ball will be country.
Eddie, sweetie,
Oh.
you confused me with Robin. The big
Yeah,
guy
the
and I
Riddler
aren't all
man.
that close.
Also, Rift, you don't have an entirely separate upgrade tree for Catwoman this time.
Yeah.
Like, if you have
Batman.
critical strikes on Batman, you have it on Catwoman. If you have only a 5 times combo instead of an 8 times combo for the full meter, you have that on Catwoman as well.
Yeah, you have no skill tree for Catwoman.
Like, my biggest problem with the game is that I wish you can free roam as other characters, but, you know.
There was a glitch for that until they
We
patched
got
it.
this.
You didn't know the DLC,
Well-
but
Well,
I mean, there
you can
is also
glitch
like,
yourself into free roam, but
Thanks.
yeah.
if you've got the PC version, you can also like mod it, so like you can play anyone, but well, it glitches out at certain points.
Or she dies.
I'm just talking about the game as it is. Like,
Take
when
out
they're
all the
released.
thugs except the Riddler informant to interrogate him. Okay, easy enough.
Also, I will say, some of the guys that have hit you in interrogation, so just counter them when that happens, so you don't lose the information.
Alright, boys.
Yeah, you just want to evade over him, like, you know, double tap here.
Or just counter him if he attacks.
You don't want to do that, mate. Told you.
Just stun him or evade him.
Get off.
See, this
Just
is the one thing
imagine
I really
beating
don't
someone
like
with their
about Batman.
Riddler has Catwoman.
Yeah, did you see what I did to him?
I don't know anything.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell?
Fucking sent him into orbit.
Why? What's Nigma's play?
I'm really not comfortable with Batman saying Edward's surname. Makes me a bit uncomfortable.
I do.
Why? Is your name Edward?
No, what's the first part of his surname?
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that. Like Batman, just cause the colour of your armour, that doesn't give you a pass. Like you need to watch yourself, dude.
Well, I mean, a lot of people say that.
If I go through there, I'm gonna get shot.
I really
But feck
don't
it, I'll
know,
humour you. Oh, maybe not.
No,
Oh,
it just
bloody-
go to
No,
Catwoman.
if Catwoman does, her head explodes.
Oh bloody hell! What's this all about?
Oh, no, you only use that once you've got all the Riddler trophies.
That had better be you.
Keep still.
And I'm gonna let you know, good luck, because
You okay?
you have to do 243 riddle stuff by him.
Just
And
don't
despite there being
know,
less in Arkham City, I'd say it's worse because there's worse
You
stuff.
might be, but I'm not.
Well, in Arkham City, you can get half trophies. They'll take down Riddler.
Folks, we've got riddles galore.
That as well.
But first, let me introduce my
But it's just like for this one, they
beautiful
maxed them out.
I'm growing tired of my dependence upon the least useless dregs I can scrape from Gotham's utterly uninspired underbelly.
Also, Rift, if you just want to get a load of like Wayne tech points quickly, every Riddler mission gives you 2 Wayne tech points instead of 1.
Interesting.
And you have dual takedowns if you press hold.
Also, remember you have like your combo takedown.
What a
The combos are pretty much reminiscent of Spider-Man 2 when Miles and Peter work together.
Oh, now I'm Batman again.
Enjoy it while it lasts, Dark Knight.
And you can continue the
More in
combo.
store for you than hitting things.
Also,
You know
like, some of the stuff you can get is like you're able to use the combo meter for your gadgets once you upgrade them.
Nice.
Like the Batclaw just turns into a one-hit KO.
It's the most fun you'll have all
When you're
night.
Peter in Spider-Man 2, you don't do any unique combos like with like Miles and Peter work together. They don't do unique combos. You can only do so as Peter.
You'll get one little key.
I mean, you can do so, like, you can do
Like, have you ever
combos
noticed in
for
Spider-Man
your
2, you never fight with Peter as Miles?
I mean, yeah, that is true. But like in terms of like combos, it's a little bit different.
Xbox or PlayStation, neither PC superior. Sorry. If you want me to be if you want me to be objective, that's just. Although to be fair,
Like,
like,
the
I don't really want to get it. Like, just play whichever one you prefer. If you prefer Xbox, play Xbox. If you prefer PlayStation, then you're a shill. Joking. No, if you like, just play either one. Like, If you like the Switch, play Switch.
Like, put it like this. I play the consoles for the game. If the games have exclusives, I play for the exclusives.
Well,
see
put it like this.
What the heck?
See, the thing with me is I don't even buy consoles just for exclusives because I think that's a terrible investment, especially since most good exclusives nowadays are coming to the PC anyways. Like the Spider-Man games are, God of War are.
Well, the only exception to that is Nintendo, obviously, because
I can just emulate. The hilarious thing about that is PC has more Nintendo games than the Nintendo Switch does. So like, I don't even consider that an argument.
Oh, to be fair, so, the Nintendo Switch that does also have the advantage of being portable, even if the
Steam Deck, laptop.
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
Like, objectively speaking, PC is superior in every way. It's just, I play PlayStation because who else is gonna get the Spider-Man if not me?
I actually did some research, and you know the Steam Deck. Apparently, like, in terms of specs, it's, like, comparable to the PS4 Pro. I'm like, having that as a handheld would be awesome.
Oh yeah, no, that... It's, like, even capable of, like, running Helldivers 2.
Yeah, it can do
it has its own unique settings, it's, like, preset for that as well.
I just love the idea of being able to do games like when I was a kid, for example, like, the DS was the best thing in the world, and now, like, we can literally do, like, console games on the go. Like, that's just so awesome.
I just hope that... The one thing that I do hope, like, well, saying that, I'm acting like I'm fucking buying it. I just, like, if I do ever buy it, the one thing that I do hope is that it has Nintendo Pro Controller compatibility, because I will say, out of all the, like, controllers, Nintendo Pro Controller is my favourite.
Isn't the Nintendo Pro Controller just an Xbox One? Like, there's very...
It's sort of like an Xbox One, but it has, like, buttons on the back, and it also just feels better, and it has more frontal buttons as well.
Interesting.
Like... But, like, where you'd normally just have the Xbox button and your options and your thingy, you also have... Saying that, I don't think this one would even be on a normal Pro Controller, because mine is an official one.
Genuine question for everyone who uses a controller. What is your favourite controller to use?
Let's go.
To me, I don't care which controller as long as it works.
Okay, but come on, you gotta have a favourite.
Well, I always grew up with PlayStation controllers, and I'm using the PS5 one currently. Really good. But that, I don't really have favorites. I just like using the one I'm using.
I mean, early on I used PlayStation controllers because I had a PlayStation, but then my parents got me an Xbox. So Xbox is probably the second most comfortable. I'd probably say Switch Pro controller, Xbox Series controller, then PlayStation 5 controller, then Xbox One, then PS4. Then Joy-Cons.
Yeah, I don't know, the Joy-Cons are really weird.
To be fair, the Joy-Cons, I feel like they're not particularly meant to be used on their own so much as with other stuff. Like, for example, side of Switch or with... Because like, they have that little template thing where you slot them into.
Yeah, you like slot them in and...
Or like the steering wheel for Mario Kart.
Also, speaking of steering wheels, the steering wheel for the Batmobile is awesome.
I'd say the Batmobile has any combat in most...
Not gonna lie, I genuinely don't get why people hate this. Like, I mean, the combat with the Batmobile, it's not exactly rocket science. Maybe that's why people hate it. You have like a really good deep combat system with Batman, and then when you play as the Batmobile, it's just, oh, you hold the triggers.
There is a contradiction there, because it is like, the most complex, like, regular, combat and Predator system, but...
Well, no, but I mean, like, with the maybe, like, you'll unlock upgrades for it later on, but at the moment, it's just aim at the thing, hold the trigger. Like, it's not exactly...
about, like, the regular combat being complex, not the Batmobile
just like shooting tanks kind of thing. It's like, very basic compared to... I'm not saying it's bad, like, it's perfectly fine, but...
Yeah, you've got to scan the thing back at start.
Oh, gotcha.
You gotta go back to start the bridge.
I get it. How old is Harmon Smith? No way is he any younger than 30s. Like,
yeah, I forgot to ask you, Rick. Someone in the chat said that Harmon Smith wants to know your location.
Harmon Smith, yeah, it's because I said PC's better than, I'm fairly certain, I'm almost certain that they were joking. There's no way Harmon Smith gives a flying
honestly,
fuck about
I feel
me.
like if Nintendo just made, like, a good standard console instead of, like, trying to be so experimental with the Switch, they actually could have a like they actually could be like a decent competitor in like the console market in the places that Xbox and Sony are.
I mean, the way I see it, Xbox has better specs, but PlayStation just has better games.
Yeah, it's like Xbox. It's like Xbox has like the best specs and also the most games because like it has like the yeah. Outside of PCs, it's got like the widest backwards compatibility range. So like you can like with PlayStation 5, PlayStation's probably the best all-rounder. Where like specs, it's really good. It's got like really good exclusives.
I mean, one of the main points for Xbox though is also that it has Game Pass.
Yeah, Game Pass as well. Switch, obviously, it's handheld. It's got Nintendo exclusives, kind of thing.
Yeah, but I don't like Game Pass. If I want cloud games, I just want to own a game, like whether it be digital or physical. If I have to rely on a third party to play the game, then I don't have the game.
I'm guessing I now need to.
I mean, sure, not owning your games can like seem strange, but like you get so much value out of your money if you like do more than just like play COD with it.
I understand what you mean though. I'm very like, to be fair, I used to be like I used to be really old school where like I had to own like physical copies of my games. Like I didn't even like having digital versions.
Nowadays physical copies aren't even physical copies. They're just
but like
with a license to it, so you still don't own it anywhere.
I still like I still like owning my games. I don't really like Game Pass much.
Find the body.
Well,
That's
here's
the same thing with me.
That's why I still play consoles, is because I want to support physical copies. I'm like the idea that we need to like keep games on Blu-ray discs because they last almost a long time, if not a lifetime. And in a way, as long as you have that disc in the console, you can have the game.
Don't need to scan that. That's just.
Oh, sorry, I was hyperfixated on that one thing. So like, that's one of the reasons why I really love Steam, because basically as long as you can log into your Steam account, like you never lose your games. It's just very convenient.
But also with Steam, because of the fact that it's a PC, certain games, because they don't have DRM, you can like. Wait, no, I'm going on an entirely wrong tangent. Fuck. Wait, no, I am. Yeah, because they don't have DRM, it means that like you can just move it somewhere else, and like it means that because they don't have DRM, they can't like remove it because it doesn't check if you actually own it. Because of the fact that
on the right side of the driver's face. Oracle must
fuck, I'm struggling to get the right out here.
Tell me an Xbox game that's good. I mean, it's not an Xbox exclusive anymore, but Sunset Overdrive, that was fucking awesome.
I'm trying to think. There's also.
I mean, his business model isn't really about like
Hi-Fi Rush,
though.
Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush. That's another one.
I will say this: the reason that I'm a little
you need to scan it, Rift. You need to scan his body.
I did scan it. Didn't I?
Did you?
Yeah, I think so. I think I scanned it.
Did you?
You guys scan it.
Oh,
when it
gotcha.
lands.
Oh, he zooms in on his face. Gotcha. No, I've already scanned that.
Oh.
Yeah, I just want to say.
No, you need to go scan. I think it's a car door then.
When it comes to digital games, the one thing I'm worried about is because I'm a nut for storage with games like, you have on Steam, if you tried to store it in like a terabyte drive, it would only last for 10 years. So without getting corrupted.
What do you mean?
So it's like if you want games for a lifetime, you can't. It's like you would have to keep replacing the storage containers.
But you have to replace your storage drive anyway, because otherwise your PC just eventually won't work.
I mean, like I completely agree with that, but I also think like that exact same point can be levied against consoles now. Like maybe not like back in the day, because obviously like back in the day you just put your disc in and it like you were good to go, but like now you have to like download them and stuff.
Yeah, but that's why I still support the physical copy.
You need to find where the front door went, Rift.
Where the front door went?
Yes, so rewind it so you can.
Fuck is it?
See.
The front door will probably be over here
Sure it's the
somewhere.
front door anyway.
But yeah, I'm just saying that I still support physical copies because I want to keep games, and as long as I
actually remember. Well, actually, no. I think you need to scan the car, like the actual car, not the hologram.
Wait. Rewind it. Rewind it and try to look where the door. Wait a minute. Just go to the door. Just keep going straight. Go to your right and just keep straight.
Oh, hold on.
To the right.
Hold on. Yeah, I get it. Oh, not. Fuck. I genuinely thought I figured it out for a second. Oh wait, hold on.
Wait, go back. Yeah, right there.
The door was torn off during the crash.
Uh-oh.
If I can find where it came
But I will let you guys know,
decrypt
I'm
exactly
maintaining my
what
PS2 to this day, and it still works with all my original PS2 games.
The door went over.
How?
Fucking hell, where's it going?
What I want to do is I want to buy myself like.
How the hell did that
I'm
go?
like I'm looking at buying myself a modded Wii U.
torn cleanly off the hinges.
With Wii U, I love playing the Transformers Prime. I think that game's underrated.
Because like with the Wii U, like you've still got all the like regular Wii games, but the Wii U, well, it's more powerful and it also has compatibility with, like it has a HDMI cable, which the regular Wii doesn't have.
Also, hot take: the Wii U had one of the best Arkham suits in Arkham City. Like if you play the Arkham City on the Wii U, the armor in that game is top tier.
Wait, the Wii U version?
Also, Rift, if you want to, there's another Arkham game. There's a fifth one, but it's for the DS or the 3DS one.
Oh, bloody hell.
It's based on Origins. It's when Batman first meets Black Cat, and it's called Blackgate, where you're in Blackgate fighting the criminals.
Wait, I thought that was Catwoman.
No, it's Barbara.
Wait, what are you on about Black Cat? That's in some. No, not in some. Spider-Man, Marvel.
No, Catwoman. You know who I meant.
Shot at her. I should analyze the point of impact for ballistic evidence.
I'm not gonna lie, my friend hasn't played the Insomniac game. First time whenever he sees Black Cat, he's like, Catwoman?
I mean, they basically are the same. Like, they both wear Black Cat suits. They're just called different names.
The trajectory
Yeah, and one's a thief. Well, both of them are technically thieves, but at least one of them actually likes Peter.
At this range, he could.
Well,
a warning.
Black Cat is more attractive, but I think Catwoman is the better personality.
Yeah.
So, if the Sandstorm feat is valid, we take back Toby beating Insomniac Spider-Man.
No, wait, that was Insomniac's thing,
I
man.
missed something.
Well, I'm done some of the calculations. If you lowball Spider-Man's like scaling to him in terms of Sandman's AP, then he would probably be around the same range as Toby.
Hang on, I think I'm missing something here.
Rewind it.
Hold on, try that again.
Oh, she threw something underneath that crate. So watch where she's crawling. She throws something while she's crawling.
Rewind it. Rewind to the point where she's on the ground and that. Just keep rewinding it where you see her crawl.
Rewinding it. Like, rewind it until, like, before Jason shoots.
Yep, saw it.
Alright, watch her arm.
Not too sure how Jason didn't see that, but fair dues.
Mr. Wayne.
Lucius, Oracle left me the scrambler.
I mean, it's implied that he did, but I'm not sure why.
The data, so I can pinpoint the Arkham Knight's location.
This kind of thing was more Miss Gordon's specialty. I'll see what I can do, but it'll take me a little
I mean, to be fair,
I'll meet you at Wayne Tower when you're ready.
to be fair, like even if he was aware of even if he was aware of it, he wants Batman to suffer, and maybe Barbara. Maybe Barbara dying would give him sufficient motivation.
Well, later in the game, you will see that there is confliction where he just outright wants to kill Batman. He doesn't care about suffering.
I'm sorry, why is there a glitch in Alfred's hair?
You can't look that perfect all the time.
Because it's a PC port, that's why.
Alright, thank you. It was broken on launch, it's not broken anymore.
No, MCU does not scale to Thanos. Tom doesn't scale to Thanos. Jesus.
I'm heading to Wayne Tower.
You still got some side missions.
Yeah.
Track his location.
If he thinks he can hide from you, sir, he's in for something of a surprise.
You know what? It's time to bring out.
Currently, lies at P New Game Plus. Good for you.
Speaking of which, speaking of Harmon Smith, would you guys like to see another Harmon Smith video this week?
Yes.
Is it going to be on how he's always right about everything he does?
He just found him.
You little fucking failed experiment. I'll hunt you down and force you to
if I were you.
I'll hunt you down and force you to eat those wings.
The one side mission Rift actually does.
Rift. I was waiting for that just to see.
Right, you know what? Sod it. Right. Sorry, Barbara. You can fucking. Sorry, Barbara. You can eat the Arkham Knight's knob for a second. I'm hunting down this thing. I'm gonna make
Oh
you.
my God.
I'm gonna make you eat those
like-
wings.
It's like, this means war.
Yeah, I'm the only bat on the sea.
I was waiting for that to happen because I was like 3, 2, 1.
You've got to like, search around, and when the thing appears on the right, while you can hear the like screeching, a thing will appear on the right, point in the direction if you're near it.
I will let you know this: you will get another jump scare at that level.
Fucking winged twat. Where are you?
I love the jump scare, man. It's fun. Oh,
yeah, and also the
Like,
Easter egg, the Halloween Easter egg is that if you're playing on Halloween, if you've already like put him in the GCPD and you're playing on Halloween, if you go there he'll break out, and then if you're roaming around he'll jump scare you again.
Oh, that's lovely.
So basically, play the game on Halloween. Okay, well I know what I'm doing.
Why?
Well, another thing.
Why would they put him in the police station? Why don't you?
Because he
Also,
gets put in like the type of cell that Ivy's in.
But also, if you go to the laboratory where, you know, his wife's gone, saying something like, "We will be together."
I think that's there anyway, is it not? That's
yeah, but I'm not sure if that.
No, I don't think that's Halloween. I'm fairly certain that
The EDP is being pursued by the Dr. Disrespect.
you've got to get more speed, Rift.
Oh, I'm taking me time with this one.
Use detective.
Well, you're not particularly catching up well.
You have to grapple and see if you can cut him off. And yeah,
I think I'm having a good time with this one.
Grapple again.
Come here, you. He like a coiled viper. He strikes. Right. Have it.
An actual bat. They tried to fix that problem with man
Give me
bat,
your,
but
give me your blood, buddy.
And also because you're like finally doing a side mission, you'll like be able to get some
I just uploaded.
like upgrade points.
I have a question. What happens if you play Arkham City on Halloween?
What happens if you play Arkham City on Halloween? Alfred jump scares you.
I can't remember. I can't remember what game it is, but in one of them there's
Search for any properties in Gotham owned or leased by Dr.
there's Calendar Man, and if you set your date to the date that Rocksteady was founded, he'll like make a quote like reference to that.
Okay.
Okay. Say something to Mark Bean Jr. Like whoever's saying that Iron Man scales to Thanos. Iron Man's armor is literally eggs to Thanos. Like Thanos can destroy his armor with no diff, and Thanos can
Eggs,
destroy
I love it.
Wait, are we counting nanotech?
Yeah, nanotech. Like
yeah, because he was saying Cole scale, Spider-Man scales to Cole, Cole scales to nanotech Iron Man, nano Iron Man scales to Thanos.
But Thanos breaks Iron Man's armor like nothing. If anything, Thanos is holding back, and Iron Man was going all out, and he barely scratched Thanos. So Thanos was like all that for a drop of blood. They don't scale.
Right, I am hunting.
So I would really recommend getting an upgrade. Get the grapnel boost upgrade.
No, this guy's far away.
Yeah, use the car then.
I'm gonna glide all the way there. Right, let's...
You don't have a single grapnel boost, that'll be so fucking slow. It's in Batsuit.
Working on it. Come on. Oh, I don't think I can afford it, can I?
6.
Yeah,
How much are you on?
I am on 3. You can upgrade it 5 times? Holy shit.
No, 2. That's
you get
tier
like
4.
Yeah, no.
Like another thing,
you can upgrade it to tier 5. That's insane.
That's tier 4.
I know you haven't Spider-Man 2 in a while, but if you compare the gliding to Spider-Man 2 to Batman, Batman feels smoother, but Spider-Man's is definitely faster.
Iron Man takes a full force shot from Thor. That's a fair point. But that was a different suit, though.
Yeah, and plus the Iron Spire doesn't scale above Mark 50, and if anything, Mark 85 is just a stronger Iron Man suit.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I kind of regret this.
Like, you can get close to the speed of the Batmobile if you have maximum upgrade, but you still don't meet it.
Slalom powers.
The Sloom powers.
Yes.
The Arkham Sloom game.
The Arkham Sloom.
Also, I want to mention something about Mark 85. It's actually said by the directors, had Thor not hit Iron Man, Thanos would have ripped Iron Man in half.
That surprises me. Yeah, I've whacked cops, paramedics, coast guards, traffic wardens, pest control.
I do think it was... I feel like it was one of those where like Thanos maybe used Iron Man as like a shield, or like, well, not really as a shield, because like obviously he probably could have taken it, but like.
No, but what the director said is that they said that moment was a moment in the comics where Thanos was
King Thanos tears Iron Man in half.
Yeah, and if Thor didn't hit Iron Man, he probably would have died right there. Probably one of the 14 million he saw them lose.
Fucking Thor catches Stark with just a fucking hit from Mjolnir.
So proud of you, honey. Go on. Tell them what you've done.
Like, what's also funny is that people try to say that Captain America took hits from Thanos without Mjolnir. No, he didn't. Every time Thanos, before Cap got his amp from Mjolnir, he had to use the shield to even take hits from Thanos. Otherwise, he went flying anyway. Yeah, because Mjolnir did amp Cap to Thor statistics, so...
Yeah, so I do think Worthy Cap is incredibly strong.
Yeah, like, you know Jane Foster, how she used Mjolnir? Like, she definitely got Thor statistics, but it's like, without it, she's just normal human level.
Yeah.
If I search through his files, I may be able to create an antidote to his condition. I need to isolate the Man-Bat signature and remove it from Langstrom's DNA.
Huh. That's not good. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be controlling it, my bad.
Yeah, you're actually meant to play the game.
Yeah, sorry, I thought I was...
Well, this is sequencing in its finest.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, just try to match both sides without the corruption.
Fuck. Alright. This is... Fuck. Alright. Shit. This is so weird. Alright, this ain't so fucking hard.
That's it.
There we go.
I've created a clean DNA sample. Now all I need to do is make him take his medicine.
He won't show up again until, like, after Ivy's out of her cell.
Get ready, Batriff, watch the TV
I've
screen.
synthesized a cure in Langstrom's lab. Now I just need to find him.
Any idea where he may be hiding?
Oh yeah,
challenge
Not in
yet.
control of his
Fuck off.
actions. He could be anywhere.
Yeah, fucking Deathstroke doesn't come close to that.
Deathstroke was a welcome surprise. Man-Bat was like, fuck you, I'm getting you.
Oh, I'm not familiar with my Batman lore, but I'm pretty sure Dr. Langstrom is the Man-Bat, isn't he?
Correct.
Well, yeah.
He's basically the Doctor.
Oh, bloody hell, that's not going to end too well for him. Why are you injecting him with so much? No, for God's sake. Well. Oh, and then it loops. I see. Oh, you again. It's me, myself, and I.
His wife, your parents.
Yeah, and one thing I would recommend is you can play all the side missions with Joker in them. So, yeah.
Nice. That is one of my favourite parts about Asylum, the fact that this smartass never stops talking.
It's weird because you know that's not Joker, yet he acts like Joker in every single way. It's like Batman can almost replicate him in his head.
Can I not?
The Bat creature's in hiding. When it emerges, I'll be ready. I'm heading to Wayne
Well,
Tower. If we can decrypt the
I can't do any more Man-Bat yet.
To track his location.
Yeah, do the firefighter one, because you just like go somewhere, do like one encounter, and then you get a point. And also, if you do the firefighter one, but then you don't do it, it'll tell you where the next firefighter is, because otherwise you have to manually go
Mini
search
lad
around.
missions.
Oh, that's training. Training, that's the other one.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, you can get
Gotham on fire.
brain tech, I think.
The DLC side mission. You just gotta press one of the buttons.
Oh yeah, if you press RB, you can switch to the DLCs.
Alright, you know what? I think
I'm heading to Wayne.
Wait, no.
The DLCs have Mr. Freeze, Mad Hatter,
League of Assassins.
yeah, League of Assassins in Croc. Also, if you do Mad Hatter, you get to do more hacking puzzles, which I remember you liking.
You remember Gurgy guy who power skill says that Cap with no hammer versus Soldier Boy wins? Yeah, I don't agree with that.
I mean, you tried this. I mean, there was one person that said that the Wolverine from Deadpool Wolverine would win fighting Soldier Boy, and I was like, how?
What?
From who do you think wins, Wolverine or Soldier Boy?
Which Wolverine?
The one from Deadpool.
The one that we have right now in Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh, yeah, Wolverine.
Yeah.
Wait, someone said that Soldier Boy beats him.
Oh no,
How?
the way that he was scaling him, he lowballed Wolverine.
No.
But yeah, I guarantee even Deadpool can beat all the boys with his adamantium swords.
Well, not even that. I just don't think the freaking boys could kill him. Like,
And on top of that, they can't deal with Deadpool's antics.
Well, I just think that Deadpool will get under Holander's skin and kill him in the most disrespectful way possible.
you just be like, alright, Superman. They'd probably call him like something. What is happening here?
That and plus Deadpool can regenerate, so it's gonna be a hard time for them to kill him because he's gonna be like keep on regenerating.
That's a problem. That's a big problem.
To get it back online.
Plus, I think he just annoy the living hell out of them and put them off their game.
Get into the car. Sometime today would be good. Fuck. Cheers, Batmobile.
You don't have
you
access
cunt.
to this island. Actually, wait a minute, do you?
Thanks, Batmobile. You had one job. You had literally one job. All you had to do was be there. Right. No, I'm all the way back here. Fuck.
Just use the Batmobile instead.
Someone's attacked the fire
Fine.
station in
We'll
Bristol.
drive.
I'm going to put out the blaze and find who's responsible.
One ironically believes that Evolved Godzilla is above burning. I mean, I probably do agree with that. To be honest. Evolved is the pink one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Huh. Don't know. Puffer deleted you from existence. Lol.
Wait, I was gonna say what happened to Puffy.
Puffer's in chat, he's just chilling. New. We be doing some driving.
Oh, by the way, if there's a glitch that if you make the if you drive so fast with the Batmobile, the game crashes.
Tank.
Got it.
Remember, don't exit bat mode.
It's so hard not to press RB.
Also, remember with the machine gun, try and target like the little lights they have on them.
Yeah, I got it. Oh yeah, you're not wrong there. Bloody hell.
Is it? If one bullet hits it, it insta kills.
Right. Who else wants some?
I thought that was the cannon that insta kills.
Who else wants some?
Like, I'm just... Because these tanks are just, like, they're so easy to take down. I'm just wondering, what did Knight think of making these?
That he's on a budget, probably.
Yeah.
Like, even with their best tanks, they still have, like, an exploitable weakness that just feels like, how did you miss this? It's like the Death Star all over again.
Burning's like a 3,000 multiplier. Can you prove that?
The train yard, Batman.
Where the hell did you get 3,000 from?
In which our minds will collide.
There's more where that came from.
Yeah, like, where did you get 3,000 from? Yeah, you don't feed Puffer carrots. He doesn't like them.
I need to get back in the power to the fire suppression system has been cut. I need to get
Alright, who's firing at me? Bugger off.
We lost one, sir. He's making you look like a fool.
Anyone else?
And you're on low armor. You're in
The
place
fire
more.
will burn out of control unless I power up the fire suppression system.
Oh.
Did the game crash?
No?
Or, no, I stream. My bad.
I do know that there's a glitch where the Batmobile, like if you drive so fast that it can make the game crash. I've done that before, and my entire Xbox shut off.
Firefly.
You beat me once.
Oh, you
Yeah,
remember
about
this?
you.
Time ago.
Oh, it's you,
I wish I could
bellend.
Yes!
I just wish I could quote Johnny Storm right now, whatever he says at the end of Deadpool Wolverine.
I just love the fact. I love the fact that not Synthetic Man, Under the Mayo was like, oh yeah, you're chasing after Firefly, but you got to use the car. It's like, yeah, do you see how fast he's moving? Like,
When the guy with the jetpack moves fast.
yeah, and he's also agile as anything, and he's also shooting fire at you. It's like, yeah, wow, Batman using an armored vehicle, yeah, fucking character assassinated right there.
Well, people also,
It is.
people also beat Omniac Vulture because of this, for some reason.
Huh?
Like, they say that Batman can catch up with Vulture in the Batmobile, like, take him down the same way he does Firefly.
No. Bruh.
Like, I guarantee even Vulture would kill Batman.
Vulture would kill him. That's when I say that Batman
Alright.
surviving wind bombers.
I don't know if Vulture would kill Batman, to be fair, but...
Well,
I feel like Kraven wouldn't kill him either, but...
Well, Kraven had trouble to catch him, but you said none of his wings can save him.
Yeah.
Death to you.
Another thing too is that I want to point out, I'm pretty sure Shocker got frozen to death, because I looked at the calculations for how cold it is, because like, I was looking at the dialogue. He said it was, I think, something degrees Celsius, or negative something degrees Celsius, I think.
Yeah, because apparently Kraven couldn't fight Shocker head on. He needed to, like, use the environment to, like, slow him down.
Yeah, so I'm like, so doesn't that mean that he's frozen? So I looked up how cold it was in Russia, and since Celsius, I'm not sure, but since Celsius is the way that they calculate temperature in Russia, I started to look that up, and I was like,
Base Ghidorah is stated to be equal to Shima. I find that very hard to believe. Because, like, even base Godzilla could match, like, base Ghidorah. And it's heavily implied that, like, Godzilla, like... if you're comparing, like, base to base, it is implied that Godzilla would eventually win, depending on, like, the environment. Like, if it takes place in the water, for example, Godzilla would solo. So I very much disagree with the idea that Ghidorah and Shima are equal. Because, like, Godzilla needed, like, a 20 times amp to even match Shimo, and even then it was stated by the developers that, like, Godzilla had, like, it was, like, a 50% chance he'd win. Like, Shimo and Godzilla, they were pretty much equal. It was, like, a toss-up as to who would win. So, no, I don't agree that, Shimo and Ghidorah are equal.
Godzilla would probably still win that fight, just because he's more skilled, if not just better experienced than Shimo. Plus, being controlled by King Scar isn't a help for her when she's conflicted on doing one thing and she's told to do another.
Yeah, there's a difference considering that Ghidorah
Charlie's
was
here.
complicit.
Hello.
I don't see how that would be a boosted thing. And how that would be considered, and how Ghidorah would be considered equal.
I mean, if we look at it like this, if Kong is equal to Godzilla, like during like a certain point, then he stood no chance against Shimo.
So I was gonna say, because it's like Kong with the bionic arm, he was able to briefly knock out Godzilla. So it's like he's clearly got like way stronger since
yeah, and
GVK.
Well, I'm talking about Godzilla when he first met King Kong before he got that. I'm just saying that he was probably equal to an earlier version of Godzilla, like maybe 2014 or something.
Do the murder mystery.
Firefly will be biding his time, planning his next move.
Yeah, Pigs is kind of just
in hiding.
Yeah.
When it emerges, I'll be ready.
I don't like his because his gave me nightmares.
I mean, he didn't give me nightmares. He just like annoyed the hell out of me that you just kill people and try to make them perfect, yet you're just a ugly person yourself.
Wait, Batman was actually killing those guys.
When base Godzilla fought Ghidorah, he was still weakened. It's confirmed Godzilla would have beaten Godzilla in Boston.
Wait, Ace. Was Batman actually killing those guys?
One sec.
No. He said that they were immune to pain. He had.
Are you talking to me?
Oh.
Alright. When base Godzilla fought Ghidorah, he was still weakened. I don't believe that. Because it's like, it's heavily implied in the film that Godzilla is like amped. Like, he's amped to such a ridiculous extent that he can't control the radiation. He's literally gonna detonate like a fucking bomb.
Wait, can we also count the recent ones too?
I mean,
Godzilla versus Kong gets slaughtered by 2014. No, he doesn't. 2014, to be honest, is fodder. Like, his biggest weakness is his lack of stamina. Like, 2014 is so bad. He's probably the weakest Godzilla, if I'm honest. Not in terms of, like, every adaptation, but, like, just specifically MonsterVerse, 2014 is probably the weakest.
Dark days are here, Batman. The prophecy has come true.
Like, by the same logic, Kong on Skull Island is the weakest he's been. It's just, like, different points in time.
What do you want?
I can see
like, I'm pretty sure Kong and Skull Island is one of the weakest of the MonsterVerse, because he's not even, who's that little monkey's
Gotham will need a new savior.
name? I'd forget it, but he's on, like, that level.
A new Batman.
I'm not finished just yet.
I forgot it too, but if we're gonna factor in Skull Island, you have to know that the little girl there that was helping, that was kind of his moral compass in a way, was trying to get him not to be the old King Kong. So it's more like
the Order has foreseen it. The time has come to pass the mantle to another warrior. To me.
Yeah, I would say Kong is the strongest ape in the verse, even stronger than Scar King. Like, Scar King couldn't even beat him 1v1, that's why I had to use Shimo.
But first, you must show you are worthy.
Yeah.
As you wish.
I love how Batman just nicks his sword.
He also keeps it in his, like, if you don't take the sword and you just leave, Batman still keeps the sword as if he, like, considers it something. Like a gift or something.
Oh yeah, you have to do this without getting hit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait.
Like this.
I'll come back.
Batman's testing you with hologram technology.
Oh, I thought I pressed reset. Guess not.
No, you actually have to beat the whole. Like, his missions, you have to do them without being hit. And whenever I tell you those are the most annoying missions in the game.
I mean, they're easy once you get the hang of the combat. It's just hard when you're not that into it.
Yeah, especially the final one, or the last one that you're doing, it's...
Final one's easier than all the rest, but that's just me.
And you gotta try your best not to get hit, like you have to keep the combo going without getting hit, and that's just...
No, you don't have to keep the combo, you just don't have to get hit.
Come here, you. That's fine, you weren't using that skeleton anyways. I love his chainmail, like, armor. It's very cool.
Stronger than I thought.
Also, someone made this comment back in the day, but they said that if Azrael was Black Batman, then he'd be a racist.
Sir, I've captured Azrael's performance.
Good work, Alfred. Run the usual physiological tests.
Then am I to understand you're considering him as your successor?
None of us know what will happen after tonight. I'll be in touch.
There we go.
That's the part where I'm like, so why actually do that, knowing that you have Nightwing on standby?
Yeah.
I think the main because Batman kind of is like Nightwing has Bloodhaven. He's doing his own thing. He doesn't want to have him like always be Batman.
Oh, I can do a Firefly's mission now.
I'm just concerned about something because Batman, if you play through the whole Azrael story, gets one shot by Batman.
Firefly's targeting the city's fire stations. Find the smoke and I'll find him.
Exactly. So like, why does he get one shot when he's been studying his moves?
I mean, you could just say, I don't know. It's one of those things where Azrael should. Well, it's like I think that he does. I just think that that choice kind of is non-canon based on the fact that Azrael should be strong enough to like break free from the control.
So I do genuinely consider 2014 to be the weakest version of the MonsterVerse version of Godzilla.
I don't want to find out what Scarecrow's got planned next.
For the velocity suit, like his cannon speed, he said that 10 seconds became hours to him. So I'm not sure where that would be put him in speed, but everything was like stopped in time.
It's pretty insane.
So if I had to compare it, it's like CW Flash, you know, when he's in Flash time, he sees Iris like pouring sugar down and everything's frozen. That's how it was like to him.
Interesting.
So I would say he's comparable to like, you know, almost no dipping the burst if he had that suit and no one was relative to that speed. But it's actually said that some villains can react to him in that state. Like even he can react to the speedster he was fighting even without the velocity suit. And that speedster's faster than him, mind you. Even in the velocity.
Power to the fire suppression system has been cut. We need to get it back online to get the blaze under control. The fire will burn out of control unless I power up the fire suppression system.
Nice driving, idiot. It's right there. Just go. You want to take the wheel?
I got it. Suppressing the fires.
You're going back to jail, Lynn.
I just realized his head is all deformed and shit.
Well, in Origins it said that his whole body was burned, but in Origins, like he had a full suit on with covering all his skin.
Yeah, nice. Chaos, I find it funny that the Arkham fanbase is willing to accept Azrael as Batman, who is black underneath, but the Insomniac fanbase is mixed about Miles. Yeah, it's... I honestly think it's just because Azrael is, like, more badass. Like, I genuinely think that's why.
I just think people think that because Batman one-shots them.
That's bad. Yeah, I think I've fucked this. I think I've... I'm confused. Oh, there we go, we found him. I can only just got away with that. Not too sure how fire can damage the Batmobile. I feel like that's a bit of a design oversight. Yep, back here, you prick. If you insist. Get back here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we know that Kong when Godzilla stomped on him, we know that, but just because, like, that's a stronger version of Godzilla. And Kong also knocked out Godzilla, and he wasn't trying to fight back.
Are you kidding me? How the hell am I supposed to catch this guy? There we go. Bloody hell. Take him down. I feel as though Batman would be too fast for that.
Yeah, we know that the sand would, without the sand, Godzilla would have killed Kong. The point being is that Kong wasn't trying to fight back.
Yeah, like Kong wasn't trying to kill Godzilla either. He was just trying to drag him. Like he needed Godzilla's help for like scarking and stuff. So he was just dragging Godzilla to the breach.
Well, it's a holding back Kong versus a bloodlusted Godzilla. Like one that's not trying to fight versus one who's trying to kill.
Godzilla was dazed for 4 seconds. When? Like, what are you referring to? Also, Hunter, thank you for the sub, dude.
He's saying that Godzilla wasn't knocked out, that he was dazed. That's how Kong dragged him. But the fact that Kong dragged him a few...
No, he was briefly knocked out. Because like before Kong knocked him out, he was charging like his pink fire. But then Kong, the entire fire like just fucking dissipated. He definitely did knock him out briefly.
Look at this. Bombs on the streets, guns on the buildings. Where these militia boys come from?
Sod you, random people. Pre-bite, Spider Bite, Miles and Peter, Solo, Kong and Godzilla. Alright, let's not get carried away here.
It is fire. Stop it. What do you think bloodlusted means? Bloodlusted means he was trying to kill. It means no fucks given.
Also,
it doesn't mean he has power. It just means that he doesn't care how he kills you.
It would also...
At that point, it just doesn't matter because, wait, who are we talking about? Bloodlusted Peter or something?
No, we're talking about Kong and Godzilla.
Oh, Bloodlusted Kong just doesn't care.
Because it's like, didn't Kong as well, didn't he... You penis. Like, didn't he take a hit from the pink atomic breath?
Yes.
He did hit, but it was from his arm, like that wrist gauntlet.
Oh, so like his fur or whatever, he didn't take it?
Well, it did hit his fur, it's just that it didn't hit him fully. Like, even Scar King gets hit by it, so it's like in Kong stronger than Scar King.
Yeah, no, so that would just, in my opinion at least, that would just prove that the characters got stronger. So it's like even, like, base Godzilla from Godzilla vs. Kong, it's like his atomic breath could fuck Kong over. Like, literally have him on his ass kind of thing, from like one blast. And Godzilla was holding back in that scenario. Until, like, I'm pretty sure Godzilla was holding back right up until he hit him in the face with the charged axe, and then Godzilla was just like, alright, bitch.
Okay. So, yes.
Look at what Bison said. He said, this game's woke. This game's woke. This game's woke as fuck. Like they had to force the main hero to wear a black suit.
Bruh.
So if I'm white and I wear a white suit, that makes me a racist?
I think he was joking. Fairly certain he's joking.
Yes, Kwame Godzilla.
The entire verse gets victimized by Shima. I don't agree with that. Because it is implied that, like, evolved Godzilla versus Shima, like, that fight could go either way.
Okay, so let's get this straight. He's saying Godzilla is willing to kill Kong, but he was holding back. Why?
Godzilla was going for the kill, but he was holding back. You do realize, like, Godzilla isn't, like, a tactical genius, like, he's a fucking animal.
Godzilla is not a genius. Kong is more of a genius.
I'm fairly certain that if Godzilla's trying to kill you, he would be going all out, like, he's not that fucking smart.
Plus, holding back implies some self-control, and animals hardly have any self-control.
It's like, even Kong, I'm pretty sure he has the intelligence of, like, a human, maybe a little less, maybe a little more, like...
Kong's not trying to kill humans. Kong wants to just get rid of the monster that's there. Even if it means destroying a city where humans are.
I mean, if we look at the apes in the MonsterVerse, they're at least around human level, given that they have a hierarchy, they have a society, they know slavery. Like, everything about them just screams that they have human intelligence, they just don't speak.
You did the same thing in Godzilla versus Kong. No, in that specific one, he was holding back, but it's like Godzilla in, like, the desert, he was trying to fuck up Kong.
Like,
wait, the same thing can be... Hold up. Hold up. Ace, go first.
Well, it's just, if you want to say that Godzilla in their first fight with Kong during Godzilla X Kong, Godzilla was toying with Kong. He was just like trying to make him submit. He wasn't trying to kill him. That's one thing people seem to forget. Like, Godzilla didn't want to kill Kong, and he, even when he had Kong on his ass and had the opportunity to kill him, he didn't decide to kill him.
Shimo, at the very least, is above full power based Evolve, seeing how he had to supercharge. The novel state is that this is the most power Godzilla ever outputted, even above Shima. Well, I mean that debunks the idea that Thermo Godzilla is stronger than Evolved, I guess.
Wait, what about Mecha? Because I think Mecha scales.
Mecha is stronger than other versions of Godzilla.
Mecha Godzilla is fodder in the MonsterVerse, to be honest.
Actually, it's said by the directors that like Godzilla is stronger than he was when he fought Ghidorah, but and Godzilla would be Mecha Godzilla would be as strong as that version of Godzilla, not current one. And the only reason he almost killed Godzilla is because he was tired from the Kong fight.
Yeah, like Godzilla would have beaten Mecha Godzilla.
Another thing too is that keep in mind, Godzilla wasn't trying to hurt Kong. Kong was trying to hurt Godzilla as soon as he showed up.
I mean, I can't believe you're...
Well, no.
Godzilla... Because it's like, at the desert fight, it's like, Kong wasn't even trying to fight at first. Like, Godzilla was the one who drew first blood.
Yeah.
I mean, even in Godzilla X Kong, like, Godzilla is the one that instigated the fight by drilling the hole to Hollow Earth. And Kong came up, obviously, but he didn't want to kill Kong, as evidenced by Verdun by the end.
I forgot what the reason why he decided to do that. But why?
I think he may have detected Mechagodzilla or something, a bigger threat, but I don't know why he spared Kong, other than the fact he chose to.
Well, it's the fact that Mechagodzilla has, Ghidorah's consciousness, so, like, Godzilla would have like automatically gone for him since they're like long-term rivals.
And that's another thing people seem to get. People seem to think Godzilla would have lost to Ghidorah when they first fought, but Godzilla's the one that put Ghidorah where he was in the beginning. Like, he was in the ice because of Godzilla.
Ghidorah would go after Godzilla first, not the other way.
It's just
Oh, and plus Rift, I forgot to tell you this. So I started rewatching Generator Rex, right?
Yeah, go on.
That show is still so good.
Is it?
That show is so great.
Bad. Like, it's rivaling Ben 10. In fact, they cross over at some point.
Yeah. That show is still so good. I forgot how powerful Rex actually is.
No, Insomniac, he's referring to Firma from 2019. He's not referring to Burning Godzilla, because obviously that's different.
But yeah, Rift, I forgot how powerful Rex was.
If Godzilla could kill Kong by stepping on him, then it would have held back. What, you mean like after biting him multiple times, scratching his chest to pieces? like, what do you mean? He didn't just step on him once and that was it. Like, what do you mean?
You talk about the one in the desert, how that stomp would have killed him if it wasn't safe.
Oh wow, like... And? like... It's genuinely to a point where I've legit forgotten what the original topic was. Like, I'm
trying to go back up and see what it was.
Like, I've legit forgotten what the original topic was. Like, he's just saying random shit at this point, like Kong versus Godzilla. I've lost the plot.
Whatever else happens tonight, guys, I want you to know this was the best Halloween ever.
It's the base Ghidorah is also stated to be equal to Shimo. That was the argument at first.
Oh, yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, definitely not.
Well, there goes the riot. It's always the same.
Especially since I'm pretty certain... Especially since Shima was able to, like... Especially since Shima, even with the evolved form, she was able to restrain him briefly with her ice. And it's confirmed to be like a 20 times amp. Like, yeah, he broke free from it, but like the fact that it restrained him for a few seconds, it's like base Godzilla would have no chance.
At least when Riddler's on the billboard, you can tune it out.
I mean,
Really?
people credit and say that Godzilla is probably has more energy and more power, but his physical stats would probably be like a little bit better, but not, you know, to the same level of
Especially since isn't Shima like massive compared to Godzilla?
Yeah, if you do it, like he's about half the size, or about like 2/3 the size.
It's fucking crazy, man. I have a Shima massively above amped Ghidorah and at the very least equal to Firmo. Well, yeah, because I'm pretty sure it stated that like evolved Godzilla surpassed Firmo.
Or that's Thermo, like, you know, at a base.
Supercharged Evo is above Boston, is above base Evo. No, that's terrible. I don't agree with that at all. If anything, it's the complete fucking opposite. Like, Boston is the weakest, then Supercharged. Because you gotta keep in mind, it's like, even base Ghidorah, he could hold his own against Boston Godzilla. Like, yeah, Boston Godzilla eventually came out on top, but he also had Mothra's help. Like an amped Godzilla and Mothra was required to restrain Ghidorah. And then Ghidorah got amped and it was all over. Like, Godzilla stood no chance after that. Like, Boston Godzilla is 100% the weakest of those three versions.
I mean, even if we want to go into, like, Godzilla versus Shimo, Mothra had to get an amp too and help Godzilla fight off Shimo. Because Shimo is the one that webbed up. Mothra is the one that webbed up Shimo when Godzilla was stuck in the ice, so he can get out of it in time.
Godzilla in Rome was stated to be relative to Boston amp pre-Firmo Godzilla. Which one was the one in Rome again? Was he the one that killed Skilla?
Yeah, the beginning.
Yeah, like the big spider-looking thing.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so Godzilla, even in base, by the time of Godzilla X Kong, would have already surpassed his previous base form. The Godzilla X Kong novel says that base Ghidorah is worse than Shima. Okay, well it's wrong then. Like literally all of the evidence proves otherwise. Amped Ghidorah one-shots everything that isn't Firmo. Well, that's hilarious because he didn't even one-shot Boston Godzilla. So no, you're just wrong, dude. He didn't even one-shot Mothra. Wait, he might have done actually. No, because Mothra had already given her life energy to Godzilla to provide him his amp. So like it was like a weakened Mothra that he attacked.
Also, he said that the
True Sharktopus, that's literally wrong, dude. Like, amped Ghidorah didn't even one-shot base, he didn't even one-shot Boston Godzilla. Like,
wait,
no,
which Godzilla are we talking about? There's too many.
Okay, so he said, if I scroll up, he said that, he basically ranked the three Godzillas, and I disagree with it massively. He said that Firmo Godzilla is superior to 2019 Godzilla with the nuke, which is superior to evolved Godzilla, so like, with like the pink fire.
Godzilla with the nuke is supposed to be way stronger.
Like, here's the thing. You know Godzilla, when he got into that nuclear power plant and like shot off like a blue blast of thermo?
Yeah.
Which film again?
On that level.
Wait, that's supposed to be continental? Wait, you said multi-continental, you were lagging for a second.
Rome was not stated to be that strong, they were only referring to base Godzilla. I mean, he pretty much one-shot Skilla. Like, and Skilla is also like she's not a destroyer, but she's up there. He did not one-shot he did one-shot Mothra. No, but Mothra had already given her life energy to Godzilla, so it was a weakened Mothra. And also, Boston Godzilla did not get one-shot at all. Like, he literally withstood a fall from impact. Like, he did not get one-shot in the slightest. Like,
if you had to compare it, it's like saying, oh, I give away some of my health to another person, so I'm weaker, but they have more health now.
Y'all are lucky my friend isn't here. He argues Queen Mothra is above Ghidorah. Bro, that's interesting.
If that were the case, then Godzilla would be even stronger. Because Godzilla is already stronger than Mothra. It's just that Mothra is more like a partner.
Yeah, it's like they have like a almost like a symbiotic relation. Not symbiotic, but like they have like I don't really want to say chemistry either. They just have like a level of respect, I guess.
If I had to compare it, it's like having two species that are similar, like, you know, having a truce.
Who wins Rift, Godzilla or MCU Thor pre-Awakening?
MCU Thor probably.
Which Godzilla? Are we saying base or like Awakened?
Wait, has anyone even brought up the recent one?
Yes, the recent one as well.
Yeah, the recent one is the pink one. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, so I would say pink outscales blue.
Yeah. I think pink outscales the Thermo as well. Okay, so if we're talking base, I think pre-Awakened Thor beats base Godzilla, but Awakened, probably not. Awakened Thor bodies, in my opinion, but that's about it.
Also, something I want to mention when it came to Thor's scaling is that it said that before he awakened...
Sharktopus, you're literally just lying at this point. Reread this comment. She gave her life energy to Godzilla after he one-shot her. So, he didn't one-shot her by your own admission. Godzilla knocked out Godzilla before he dropped him. This is just not true. You can hear Godzilla crying out in pain as he reaches re-entry speeds. Like, you're not... None of that was true, my guy. Isn't Awakened Thor star level and above? You can get Awakened Thor to, like, solar system based on the neutron star, and he gets stronger when he gets Stormbreaker, so you can get him, like... Awakened Thor, like, at his absolute physical peak is, like, Universal Plus. But you do kind of have to take outliers into account with that one.
But that's with Stormbreaker. Like,
no, you can also get pre-Awakened Thor that high. Like, without Stormbreaker. Like, Ragnarok level. Like, you can get him to, like, that power.
Okay, so for for Pink Godzilla, he was already weakened, seeing as that he fought a bionic arm-boosted Kong.
What?
I'm looking at the Pink Godzilla feed.
Like, MCU Thor definitely has his limits, but at the same time, he's like... There was one guy that said Godzilla had more battle IQ than Captain America. Oh, Jesus.
That's bullshit.
They're mistaking battle IQ for experience, and even then, it's probably bullshit. Like, just because you've been alive for 1 billion years or so, that doesn't mean you've been fighting for 1 billion years. Like, Godzilla was dormant for a lot of it.
Also, I'm getting a comment from someone else somewhere else, but they're basically saying, do you think Thor in the MCU can beat Sauron at his peak? And I'm just like, where do I even explain the intricacies? Because it could go either way depending on how you scale them.
Yeah, that's interesting. Godzilla was limp when Ghidorah dropped him, even if he wasn't knocked out. Okay, well, he wasn't knocked out then. Like, he didn't get one shot. Like, he was still conscious, that's the point.
Which would make Kong hitting him even more impressive.
Yeah.
And not...
Godzilla at the very least knows how to superplex people, which puts him at average intelligence. Yeah, like, he definitely did get smarter as the Monsterverse went on.
I mean, Kong is more akin to human intelligence, and I would say Godzilla's a bit below that, but he should be, close.
I feel like the reason why Godzilla became smarter was from his interactions with Kong, to be honest.
Well, I think Mothra may be just as intelligent as Kong, given how she convinced Godzilla to stop.
Well, yeah, but obviously Mothra and Godzilla don't fight much.
Well, my point being is, like, Mothra is probably the most intelligent outside of Kong.
Yeah, I think it's just Kong's probably the best in a fight, because, like, he actually, like, makes use of weapons and kind of thing.
Yeah, but Mothra seems to acknowledge humanity and even saves, like, during the fight. Like, she seems very conscious about everything.
Wait, what's interesting? MCU Thor versus Sauron, I think, from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, it's very difficult to scale because people are now misconstrued from Rings of Power that Sauron can like die to regular weapons. I'm just like, that's not at all. Like the show is so bad, it's like dumbing, like nerfing the character so badly. Like he makes an explosion that basically freezes
being completely limp and helpless is pretty much one shot. Well, yeah, no shit, he's helpless. He's falling and he can't fly. Like, what else is he supposed to do? Like, what do you mean? Oh wow, a character who can't fly is helpless when falling? Really? Wow, amazing argument.
Probably one of the least impressive feats that Godzilla has.
I hope you're aware as well that when Ghidorah actually became amped, he did send Godzilla flying backwards. And it's like, even base Ghidorah, his lightning can fuck up, like, Boston Godzilla's, like...
Also, you have to consider that Godzilla was still kind of weak at that fight. Like, he was still fatigued, but he was back up to date. Like, he was like, oh, I just got an adrenaline rush, and it's wearing off as the fight's going on, and then he gets the amp.
Base Ghidorah was stated to beat Boston Godzilla, and then he got amped by 100 times. See, again, where are you pulling the 100 times from? Like...
Yeah,
like, where are you pulling this from? Like, honestly, like, twice as strong would be believable, but, like, even then, I'd...
Let's go over this chronologically, shall we? When Godzilla and Ghidorah first meet, they're both face-to-face. When they fight again, Godzilla is, like, dominating Ghidorah in the water. Godzilla is weak and bomb. Yeah.
I would say that him dominating in the water, I don't think that was because he was stronger. I just think that's because it was, like, his dominant, like, habitat.
Yeah. Oh, my whole point is they were still at base at that point, and Godzilla just had the advantage there.
Yeah.
But they were still base to base. Godzilla was weakened, and he had to get help from Mothra and the humans, and he was still kind of weak according to the novel. He was just getting back up to his base strength and then getting more powerful as the fight went on. And Ghidorah, throughout all that time, was getting amped by all the other kaijus and the weather manipulation. So it's an amped Ghidorah versus Godzilla when they meet again.
What's your argument on... Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention at all, I just got gunned down.
I remember it was Godzilla.
I heard an argument that 2003 Hawk is more durable than Monster vs. Godzilla, since 03 Hawk was okay after tanking an attack from a huge height, while Godzilla was almost died from a huge height drop. Yeah, I don't really agree with that, because I'm pretty sure, like, with physics, it's like the heavier you are, the greater the impact you feel when you hit the ground. Or some shit like that. Plus as well, Godzilla, he was like withstanding the heat of re-entry as well, whereas Hulk wasn't. And you also got to keep in mind, Hulk was at 100% when he did that, whereas Godzilla had already, you know, he just endured a battle with Ghidorah and had taken hits from like an amped Ghidorah. So, no, I would. Wait, are you on console? Nah, PC all the way. Yeah, I think Godzilla is still massively more durable. Because it's like, the best feat that you have for 2003 Hawk is like tanking a nuke, but even then, I'm pretty sure he already turned back to Banner, and he had like the water protecting him, or that like mitigated the blast. And you gotta keep in mind that even 2014 Godzilla could withstand a nuke. Like, yeah, it wasn't a very strong nuke, because it was like the Castle Brava, which I think is like 15 megatons, compared to like the Tsar, which is like 58. But either way, it's like even 2014 Godzilla, you could argue he's way above 2003. Especially since he also withstood, like, the meteor that killed the dinosaurs. So, like, you could easily argue, even 2014, who I would argue is fodder, like, he still massively outscales 2003 Hulk. Especially since with 03 Hulk, it's like regular fucking weaponry could damage him. Like when the tank turret fell on him and it like knocked him on his ass for a few seconds. Are you using reshade with it? No, I'm just chilling. I've never had a loading screen. Yeah, it's because I died. That's all. It's because I died and I was respawning. That's why.
So, what's your biggest wish for Spider-Man 3? That's
good question actually. 5k subs per cameo. Yeah, we'll give him a little cameo.
I still think that Peter's gonna kill. I'm still sticking with it. I hope he does.
I I really want the series to end in a sort of like, you know, happy ending type of way, because we never really get that from Spider-Man stories. Like the idea that Peter, you can leave it open-ended, where he's just happy with MJ possibly starting a family. He's still Spider-Man, but, you know, Miles and the others are like taking over full on. He could join the event. But,
Ghidorah's lightning blast when he first amps himself wasn't an attack, he was just releasing excess energy. Okay, that excess energy was enough to fuck up amped Godzilla. Okay, he's fodder then.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Here's a
From what you've seen in the Sonic 3 trailer, how would you scale Shadow to the movie cast?
Well, I mean, didn't he beat like all of them at once? Like,
yes.
Well, like,
yeah,
you miss your boyfriend. I don't miss my ex.
And if I had to say it, based on what they're saying, is that Shadow is at least as fast as Sonic, as tough as Knuckles, to the point they need Eggman to like help them.
I mean, Shadow, you saw in the trailer, Shadow, dude, it caught him off guard.
But yeah, but they acknowledge that they need Eggman's help to like fight him, so we don't know the full context, but it sounds like he's too much for all three of them.
Mm. Which we even see in the trailer, like he fucking overwhelms Knuckles, Tails, poor fucking Tails.
I don't know what happened.
He fucking violated Tails.
Got violated.
Yeah, poor Tails, man. He didn't deserve that. Then Sonic got fucking superplexed, basically.
I think Sonic will eventually equal him when he gets more power, but it's like Shadow's just more ruthless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's another thing too. Do you guys think that Shadow's gonna get a gun, or do you think he's gonna get his MP5?
I don't know. I mean, he has his bike, so he could.
Thank you, Rip. You're the one person that understands why.
I mean, I don't want him to get the gun. Like, I'd much prefer him to fight with his chaos powers, because I think that's more visually interesting. We already see it. Like, I genuinely don't think the gun's gonna do shit. 'Cause, like, even in the first Sonic movie, he could dodge like dozens of sentries shooting him at once. He could like statue the bullets. So like, I think it would be pointless. Like him getting the guns makes sense going against like humans and shit, but like going against like Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and especially Sonic, like no, like bringing a gun would do nothing.
But the thing is though, like they took all the stuff from the game though, so it's kind of like.
Yeah, no, but like they're heavily basing it off Sonic Adventure 2, where he didn't have guns. He didn't even have his bike. Now that I think about it.
I think they only put the bike in there.
Yeah, no worries.
They only put the bike in there because of the games, like or at least because of the game. Because like while it's going,
yes, Boston Godzilla, who was so strong he was going to explode. Well, no, that's because no. If anything, that's a sign of weakness because Godzilla couldn't control that amount of energy. That's not a sign of strength. That's a sign of weakness. Like Godzilla was going to explode because he couldn't like withstand the amount of energy.
It's basically he was like Miles from the Harlem Feat. He had to release.
Yeah, it's like he could. If anything, that's a sign of weakness. It's like Godzilla in the new film. It's like he got 20 times stronger and just didn't care. He was like, all right, this is now my new base. This is how I roll now. It's like he got 20 times stronger and didn't explode. So yeah, if anything, that's just a sign that 2019 was actually fodder. Well, not fodder, but like weak. That's
like,
what I mean.
He's fodder now to where he currently is.
If anything, that's a sign of weakness, like not a sign of strength. They should make Toby have a cameo in Spider-Man 3, but have him be a normal citizen. You can see him walking around the streets. Yeah, it's like one NPC in the entire city. You can just find Toby.
I think I came across a really interesting plot hole. I was watching this video on Deadpool and Wolverine. There are 2 Wolverines now.
Yeah.
What's the plot hole though?
Arkham Knight looks better than Cyberpunk. Yeah, facts.
Deadpool,
Arrowverse. Forgive me for being nosy, but you a trans woman or a trans man? Just sorry for being nosy. I'm just curious. How does Puppa not have a partner yet, bro? He is too He's too busy. He has such a busy life. He wouldn't be able to do that.
Like you see what I'm saying, right?
Like the nuclear power plant, it's implied Godzilla was draining it from multiple ones. He didn't just go to one nuclear plant and drain that. Like the nuke that he got from Godzilla versus like King of Monsters isn't the same level that he absorbed in Godzilla X Kong.
He had so much energy he was going to explode. Yeah, exactly, that's a sign of weakness. Like, he wasn't strong enough to contain that power.
It's basically like Miles in the Harlem Peak. Like,
also, no, it's blatantly stated, it's stated in the novel that it was a 20 times amp, on top of the power level that he was at. So, no.
No, 20 times is what it said. It's not an assumption if it's already said to us.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, it's like
That's
blatantly
like the
stated you got a 20 times amp.
Yeah, that's like the calculation for, and keep in mind, even though I've only seen probably 2 episodes of Generator X, that's like off the bat saying that Generator X is city block level.
Like, he can tangle with other aliens from aliens.
It isn't stated to be 20 times. I promise you anything, it is stated to be 20 times. Oh, it's stated in the movie. Yeah, my bad. I was gonna say it was definitely 20 times, but I'm just a fucking idiot. It's stated he can hold 20 times more energy. If he can hold 20 times the energy, then shouldn't that imply that he got stronger?
Yeah.
And like he's capable of being 20 times stronger? Like let's not
imagine the thermal.
Let's not argue pedantics. That's like me saying, "Oh, Thermo's fodder because he attacked twice and that's it." It's like, all right, it's like not very good.
The Logan movie. Hold up, is the Logan movie a part of Deadpool's universe or is it different?
It's the same one according to the timeline because Wolverine does end up dying later on in the timeline.
Deadpool,
so yes,
Deadpool digs up his skeleton.
Yeah, but right now there's probably 2 of them running around because Logan is in 2029 and Deadpool Wolverine's in 2024, so it's like
it's a 5-year gap.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, is technically Deadpool's Wolverine still Deadpool's Logan still alive?
I think yes, timeline wise, but I think in the grand scope, Wolverine doesn't interact with Deadpool around that time, so that they keep Logan's death intact.
Okay.
Taking what we've seen in Sonic X Shadow Generations with the Metal Overlord battle, base Shadow is now stronger than Supersonic, Tails, and Knuckles combined from Sonic Heroes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Well, yes,
the power creep just gets way stronger. 20 is only true potential. He's actually stated to be 2 times stronger by official sources. I find that ridiculously fucking hard to believe.
Regardless,
I don't know, Bison.
It's still an amp from where he was currently, so you can't say Thermo Godzilla's stronger.
Also, you said it yourself, he supercharges later on in the film, so it's like he clearly does have the potential to reach the 20 times amp. It's like, it's not anything crazy for him.
You could just say he got more acclimated to absorbing energy now.
Yeah. How is it hard to believe he got affected by Mothra and Kong? What do you mean?
Also, can we acknowledge that we're like Arkham Knight just looks so beautiful? This can be a wallpaper.
Yeah, this would look really, really good. I could use this as a thumbnail for the streams. Looks so good. You could scale Generator X up to planetary, given how he scales to Humongousaur, should scale to Armadillo. Humongousaur doesn't scale to Armadillo, sorry.
Doesn't. I forgot what form.
Because Ultimate Agagor using Armadillo's power one-shot base Humongousaur, so new.
Also, keep in mind that Rex was not actually going after Ben. He mistook Ben for working with White Knight.
My theory is that Miguel, who died in Across the Spider-Verse, was an anchored being and died causing his universe to die. Interesting.
That's actually interesting, but there's no evidence. And anyway, that's a canon event to tell that was supposed to happen.
Thermo free shot of Ghidorah, who's over 100 times stronger. No, Godzilla did survive. No, it's not. Sorry, Ghidorah did survive that. Like, he survived all the pulses. Like, base Godzilla had to finish him off. You gonna end the stream soon? Yeah, I am.
I still don't know because like Rex was able to fight Humongousaur though, because like
I feel like Ben was
going
also
off of that-
Ben was just completely confused as well. He had like no idea what was going on.
So like whenever he saw Rex,
Because Rex also tried absorbing the Ultimatrix. Although I think he did that when Ben was Diamond Head. Now that I think about it.
I mean,
I think
that would indicate he's like larger than City Block at least.
yeah, because like the season where I'm at right now, I know that he's stronger than City Block, but like from the first season,
it's just a lack of
he's City Block.
Oh, that is an interesting hot take. Batman Arkham Knight's graphics on PC look way better than Spider-Man 2's on the PS5.
I would somewhat agree. It depends on what you're.
Wait, Rip, am I being nosy? What graphics card do you have?
Huh?
Am I being nosy? What graphics card do you have?
Oh, bollocks. I'm trying to remember which one the... I think it's, because I upgraded my PC recently. I think it's an RTX 4070 now.
That explains why this looks... Okay, yeah, yeah, PC with... Yeah, wait, do you have, Wait, do you have it optimized?
I literally am just playing, like, default settings right now.
Okay, because I was gonna say, if you had it optimized, it'll look a lot... It'll look, Gotham would, the game would look a little bit more like it's, like, you know...
Well, I was just about to say, I played Arkham Knight and Spider-Man 2 on PS5, and I would say that, like, Batman still looks way better.
Have you submitted to the evidence I gave on Discord? I literally haven't looked at it once. I don't know if you've noticed, Chaos, but I am playing Batman Arkham Knight. Or I was, anyways.
I mean, I looked at it while I was watching, and, wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to confirm
there.
Like, I checked with some people, like, I even asked Fire 15, that it's... But I'm like, wow.
See, like, if anything, I think that just debunks the idea that... Because, like, you're implying that Thermo Godzilla is really strong, but it's like Amped Ghidorah could survive Thermo Godzilla. Like, Thermo couldn't kill Ghidorah. He couldn't, like, truly kill him. It's like one of the heads survived. And it's also implied in Godzilla versus Kong that like he didn't actually kill Ghidorah because like his consciousness lived on with Mechagodzilla. So no, if you want to like, because you got to keep in mind that Ghidorah did survive Thermo. So
I mean, I don't really count that as surviving unless it's barely alive.
Well, no, but the idea is that Thermo killed him. It's like no, he didn't kill him.
I mean,
he didn't even fully destroy the body because like one head survived. Like base Godzilla had to finish him off.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying like, he definitely Ghidorah definitely could not recover from that despite having regeneration abilities.
It's also implied as well that Ghidorah, he could like actually withstand those blasts because it's like the first one he used his wings to block it and like yeah it fucked the wings but like he still blocked it. Second one, like, incinerated 2 of the 3 heads. He still survived it. And then the third one was, like, there was that massive pulse of energy from where he stepped on him. He still survived that. And then afterwards, he finally required, like, the kiss of death from base Godzilla to finally, like, destroy his physical body. And even then, that wasn't enough to kill him, because, like, his consciousness still lived on. So it's like, no, I would very much disagree with the idea that Thermo is that powerful. Because it's like if he one-shot Ghidorah, I'd agree with it. But like literally Thermo's transformation wasn't enough to beat Ghidorah fully.
Well, I think he beat him, he just couldn't kill him.
Well, like, yeah, basically, but that's kind of the idea that like he killed him. It's like no, he didn't. I'm also gonna look up. I swear I've. Hold on. I can't remember where I found this from, but I'm almost certain it's stated that Shima surpassed Ghidorah. I can't remember where it was found though.
Okay, that is BS, because you know Thermo is below Shima. Because he's saying Thermo amped Ghidorah, like Thermo's above Amped Ghidorah, and Ghidorah is above.
Wait. So Thermo. No divs, Amp Ghidorah. Or
Above Ghidorah.
Okay, so above Ghidorah and everything else. What?
Yeah, it's heavily implied Thermo is above Amped Ghidorah. No, Shimo is above Ghidorah. Not only did Shima cause the Ice Age and also froze Ghidorah, but she's also described as being the ultimate Titan, which would imply that she's even above like Godzilla and stuff. Especially since obviously we have the context now of like 2014 as well as 2019. So like you could say that Shimo surpasses Muto Prime, and you could also potentially say that she surpasses Thermo. Although that is a bit of a highball, admittedly. So no, the idea that Ghidorah is above Shimo is very much incorrect.
And by the way, that's in canon.
Huh. I was in Arkham City and I never heard of him.
Rip?
Huh? What?
Okay, for a second I thought I lagged.
No, I'm just chilling.
Arkham Knight. Yeah, that's just what Gotham needs. Another guy in a mask.
It's stated multiple times, even by Shimo's creator, that Shimo is equal to base Ghidorah. But that's again, that's BS, because like Shimo's stated in the film to have surpassed Ghidorah. Because, like, she's literally the reason why he was on ice for, like, billions of years. And she's also described in the film... She's also described in the film as being the ultimate... I can't remember what it's... She's either the ultimate predator or, like, the monarch of the predator... the monarch of the Titans. One of the two. Or both.
Two-Face wants payback for the courthouse. Bat's gonna get it.
That by logic, by the way,
especially since Evolved Godzilla, the same ice that froze Godzilla, the same ice, sorry, that froze Ghidorah for like billions of years, Evolved was able to break out of it without any issue. Where in the film is it stated she's called the oldest Titan? No, she's also referred to as so like one of the characters say it's in the script. Hold on.
Also, I like to mention this that they say Shimo is probably the person that froze Godzilla.
No, Sharktopus, you're half right. So in the script it says, "You're saying that thing put Monster Zero on ice and started the last Ice Age?" She shrugged. The Irish script called her the original Titan, but I was translating in a hurry. It could also mean Ultimate Titan or Quintessential Titan. So yeah, like, that's one of the things. Thoughts on the Fug conversations, pretty awesome. Shimo had help from Godzilla and Mothra when she froze Ghidorah. It's literally never stated that.
Oh, why, Sharktopus? Like, I know that you've had arguments before that, and I'm wondering, why are you defending these points when all the evidence is pointing against it?
It's literally never stated that. It's stating that she overpowered Ghidorah. Especially since let's use your logic. So let's say for the sake of argument she had help from base Godzilla. Shimo is so strong she can fight a version of Godzilla that's 20 times stronger than his base. So you're making the assumption that she needs the help from someone 20 times weaker that she can already fight at her level to beat Ghidorah. That makes no sense at all. Like that's like saying Thor needs the help from the Punisher to beat Thanos. It's like how the hell does that work?
Well, if I had to describe it, it's like saying Thor, like, downgraded from Stormbreaker to Mjolnir to fight Thanos.
It stated that Godzilla knocked Ghidorah into the water when he was frozen. Okay, and who froze him? Whose ice was so strong that he couldn't break free from it?
Shimo?
Yeah, that's the point. It's like, okay, Godzilla knocked him into the water, but base Godzilla doesn't scale to Shimo, so it's like, who cares? Prehistoric Godzilla literally beat Shimo and sealed her away, though.
That's pretty cold,
There's no evidence of that.
Even if that was true, that would just prove that Shimo got massively stronger and surpassed Godzilla by the events of Godzilla X Kong. Because it's like Godzilla needed a 20 times amp to even stand a chance against a like modern form. So it's like even if that was true, it would just prove that Shimo's power creep was higher than Godzilla's.
I mean, even if you want to say that Shimo only got to that level by that time, that's why Godzilla reacted the way he did, then you're only talking about a past Shimo, not the present Shimo.
Yeah, it's like saying 2014's stamina's shit. It's like, yeah, you're not wrong, but it's like that's not accurate to modern Godzilla.
But let's put this into perspective. Godzilla only sent Shimo when she got that strong, not before.
You've also got to keep in mind that Godzilla and Shimo are, like, allies to an extent, so, like, he wouldn't go all out against her.
Not to mention, like, to our knowledge, Godzilla knew that she was a threat, and he immediately started, like, packing up the bags for war. Yeah, the conversation can go anywhere.
So Sharktopus, you know how you're referring to twice as strong? The film was first of all, that was referred to by a Japanese writer on Twitter. He was referring to Godzilla's raw strength. He's not referring to his atomic breath, though. Like, his atomic breath got stronger by 20 times. She was literally just chained up. How did she get stronger? Godzilla and Ghidorah were dormant for billions of years. How did they get stronger?
Godzilla gets stronger over time, though. So like him being
Shimo is above Supercharge, is above Thermo, is above Amp Ghidorah. Yeah, exactly. That's literally how it is. Well, I don't know if Shimo is above Supercharge, but I think they're like relative. Like one is above the other by a small amount. No proof it got 20 times. It is literally in the fucking film.
You can look on the screen the moment they detect Godzilla and scan. You can see it says 20 times more power. Well, regardless if you not, Godzilla still beat him in a weak state.
I think Riddler's gonna kill Batman and Catwoman tonight.
No, it literally is proof. Didn't Shimo live in the Hollow Earth for most of her life? I mean, if that's the case, then that would explain how she got stronger, because, like, the Hollow Earth energy is fucking crazy. It's like, that's literally the same shit that made Kong's axe, I'm pretty sure.
Not to mention, he just like what Godzilla did on the surface, which he went into a place of raw nuclear energy and just started absorbing it. She probably did that for, like, millions of years.
Hold on.
It's also, if anything as well, that would confirm that. If anything, that would confirm that they got massively stronger, since in, like, Godzilla, what's its face? 2019, I'm pretty sure Godzilla and, what's his face, scale to, like, planetary star level, etc. But it's confirmed in the film that the energy from the Hollow Earth was, like, a certain amount of exatons worth of force, which would be, like, solar system level. So, like... if we go...
It's about the Ghidorah feat. Mothra gave up her life force and got...
Well, the point I'm making is that if we go by power scaling terms, yeah, the characters got stronger. They went from, like, planetary to star level to flat-out solar system level. So, yeah, like, they... So even if we go by power scaling terms, yeah, they got stronger.
Also, a star to solar system level when a star would be equal to a solar system level. That's just a nitpick. Because a star can be twice as big as our own solar system. That's what I'm going.
Yeah, it says it. Yeah, energy capacity. Yeah, Godzilla got stronger because like energy. And yes, I'm on Versus Battle Wiki, and I know this is crazy, but this picture says that energy capacity magnified by 20 times. That means they got 20 times stronger.
Solar stuff is from soft cannon material. I mean, it's literally stated in the film. I forget which one. Probably like Godzilla vs Kong, like the Hollow Earth energy. Leave this freaking monsterverse shit and answer this. Could you survive a 50 megaton nuke with sunscreen and a top hat? Yeah, I bet I could. I bet Puffer could. You can literally see the size difference between the 1900s Godzilla versus current Godzilla. It's like
also, where's Godzilla Earth scale? I'm just adding that out there.
No idea.
No idea.
Because it's the largest version of Godzilla.
Are we talking like post Mountain or just base?
Not stated in the film, it's stated by Monarch Legacy of the Monsters, which is soft canon to the rest of the Monsterverse. I mean, if it's soft canon, then wouldn't that suggest that it is canon? Like, it's loosely canon?
Well,
I mean, either way, like, it's confirmed multiple times that Shimo surpassed Ghidorah, so I don't really know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
You hear about Ivy? She's barely back at Gotham before Batman locks her up.
Oh, cool. Didn't know I could do that.
Regardless if they're equal, Godzilla got stronger.
Hmm?
I'm talking to Sharktopus.
About what?
He's saying that it's confirmed multiple times and by better sources that they are equal.
It's literally flat out, it's stated in the film script that not only is she superior to Ghidorah, but she's also referred to as like the ultimate titan.
So it means even if they were equal, you could still win. Which
and you
implies
gotta keep in mind the term ultimate would even suggest that she surpassed Godzilla, which is confirmed in the film. Like he needs a ridiculous amp just to match her power, and even then it's like a 50-50 toss up between who is stronger.
What's your favorite animal?
What's your favorite animal? Yeah.
Sharktopus, you're just repeating yourself again.
It stated that she's the original. No, you misinterpreted it. So like in the scene, it stated that she translated it as original, but she was rushing it. What she deciphered could also be interpreted as ultimate or monarch of the Titans, or something like that.
Yeah, new Ultimate Hero.
Like, yes, it is stated to be original. However, it's also like the reason why it's original is because she rushed like deciphering the message. Like, the message could also mean ultimate or, like, quintessential Titan. So it's like, I don't really know what to suggest at this point. Ultimate is only an if. It's literally in the film script. And it's heavily implied that Ultimate is the more likely of the two. Because obviously when, like, the original thing was when she was rushing the transcript. So if anything, Ultimate is the more likely of the two. Shimo lost to Godzilla before. Okay, that's a weaker Shimo that applies to, though. We're talking about modern Shimo, so it's not relevant. And again, even if you want to say like old Shimo, it's like old Shimo beat Ghidorah. So it's like, I don't know how that's relevant. Like, if you want to say that prehistoric Godzilla was above prehistoric Shimo, that's fine, but it's not really relevant. Injustice Batman versus Insomniac Peter. It's actually pretty interesting. I mean, technically, Injustice Batman has fought, like, Black Adam, he's fought, like, a weakened Superman, he's fought Wonder Woman. So maybe...
I mean, but I'll chalk it up to that because it said that Justice Batman super pills and has technology to like fight these guys. So at base, he's already as strong as like Superman characters. But that's because of the technology and pills. Without those, he's not at that level.
Yeah. Also, his final suit in like Injustice 2 has kryptonite built into it. Plus, he also has gold kryptonite from Firestorm, so he's pretty loaded. She 3v1 Ghidorah, her freezing him is absolutely nothing. It does if he couldn't break free from her ice, because like her ice scales above his strength.
Granted to you, if we're talking about Batman without technology, he could probably be beaten by someone like lower, but I'm not sure to what level would he scale at that level. Because all we know is that when he has these amps, he's like at super level.
Yeah, pretty much.
And he has them now at base. Like, he just get them from his utility belt and like pop a pill, and he's already at Superman's level. I mean, unless you give Spider-Man the same pill, can it be a fight? But then they just be equalized. In which Batman would still win due to more skill. You really have to say that Batman is human level without those amps to say Spider-Man wins any version. Right?
I mean, the human level is like meh.
Well, I'm just being generous, telling you that that's the only way that you can say in any version of Peter, because I don't think no one's beating the version of Batman.
Novel states he has multiple wounds when he wakes up. I mean, this is the same guy that requires like an amped Godzilla to stand a chance against his base form in the present day. So like, it doesn't really matter, like either way.
I mean,
also, once again, you're comparing her prehistoric form to her modern form. It's not strength, the ice negates durability. Well, no, because you have to be strong enough to break the ice, and he wasn't.
Plus, Godzilla did break out of the ice when he was frozen.
It's also, let's go by your logic. So Ghidorah is stronger than like prehistoric Ghidorah is stronger than prehistoric Shima. That would just mean that she scales to his, like, her durability scales to his AP. Because like obviously she'd be able to take attacks from him.
I can't see him. He's there, Sergeant. That takes better.
Anti-Venom Peter versus Darth Puffer.
It's a bit of a mismatch. I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
These barriers. It's open season out there. Don't worry, all non-militia personnel have got their orders. Yeah, the ones we know about.
Godzilla broke the ice because the internal heating he got from his evolved form. Fuck are you on about?
He's basically trying why Godzilla broke out of the ice when his sword did.
Okay, so evolved Godzilla is superior to Ghidorah. Like, who the fuck cares? Like, you're just jumping all over the place right now.
I want to say Puffer, but Holy Maguire.
I mean, if you want to say that evolved Godzilla is superior to Ghidorah, that still destroys your narrative, because that would put evolved evolved Godzilla above Boston Godzilla.
Ghidorah has heating ability via her, like, the lightning. Lightning can...
Ghidorah doesn't have internal heating. Do you know how hot lightning is? Like, do you know how hot lightning is? Be honest. You know that shit that's so hot it rivals, like, the surface of the sun? Like that shit? Also, once again, you're comparing, like, modern versions of the characters where they're confirmed to get stronger. So, like, well done, evolved Godzilla scales to a stronger Shimo. It's like, that doesn't prove anything. Because Ghidorah doesn't scale to the evolved Shimo. Puffer sneeze solos the Spider-Verse. Lol.
Did we get a Puffer cameo?
We've had a few. We can have another.
I don't know, it's just everyone's just bringing a Puffer, and I'm just wondering, you have like a
It's because he's in the chat. Please prove Shimo got stronger. Because power scaling, and also the fact that she lives in the Hollow Earth, which has like a greater level of energy than the random level of radiation that the humans are able to produce.
Not to mention Godzilla.
Because you gotta keep in mind Godzilla and Ghidorah and other titans as well. They feed on man-made radiation, which isn't as powerful or potent as the shit in the New Earth or the Hollow Earth. Sorry.
Well, my biggest thing is saying that Godzilla detecting her the moment that she resurfaced with her power was enough to make Godzilla go, "Oh shit, I need to get powerful."
Especially since by your own logic, Ghidorah beat Shimo back in the day. Yet Shimo, as soon as she woke up, surpassed Godzilla. So that again just proves she got stronger. By your own admission.
So hot, how do people survive lightning strikes? Because it's about surface area and the voltage. Lightning typically isn't that powerful, but if it's then concentrated to the high voltage, it can reach that level of which Ghidorah would definitely.
Plus, as well, lightning can leave you with third-degree burns, and it often does. Like. Because you've also got to keep in mind, lightning bolts, generally, they're, like, focused into one spot. Yeah, come in!
It says Godzilla had prep time. Do you think that he wouldn't have gotten stronger if he had known before Ghidorah was coming? He had plenty of time.
He had plenty of time, what do you mean? Like, he was literally absorbing energy whilst Ghidorah was still dormant.
Like, Godzilla was...
Like, in 2014, like, against Muto Prime. Like, when he absorbed the nuke. Like... We need Puffer merch. That would be that would sell out so fast.
Godzilla went on site when he first Ghidorah, where with Shimo, he legitimately just went out to go and prep himself to fight Shimo.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. As soon as Ghidorah resurfaced, Godzilla was like instantly ready to swap hands. Whereas, like, when Shimo resurfaced, Godzilla was like, right, I just need to go to that, like, Itachi-looking dude and just out myself. Plenty of time, Ghidorah was frozen and then released, and Godzilla's supposed to be able to see the future. You're not fucking listening. Like, Godzilla didn't prep for Ghidorah, however, Godzilla did just get stronger by naturally absorbing, like, nuclear energy, whilst Ghidorah was still dormant. So when Ghidorah resurfaced, he was going up against a stronger Godzilla. Ghidorah, when he resurfaced, was weaker, and Ghidorah was on the surface and was an immediate threat. Yeah, no, and he was going against a stronger Godzilla. And, like, that fight ended in a stalemate.
I don't like being stuck down here. This old part of the city stinks. Damn rats everywhere, too. You've seen rats?
When I say stronger Godzilla, I'm referring to he went against a stronger Godzilla than he did, like, billions of years ago. That's what I'm referring to. Bat Puffer versus Darth Puffer. Oh man, whenever you say Darth Vader, I immediately think of Darth Brandon. You know, like the fucking Joe Biden meme.
Here's the thing, there's no evidence...
If Godzilla knew days ahead of time that Ghidorah was going to be released, he would have gone into his evolved form. Like, you're literally just spouting nonsense. Like, what are you trying to prove? Like,
what did I just miss?
Godzilla knew of the Alpha call since it was activated the first time, which was weeks beforehand. So if anything, Godzilla knew there was an Alpha out there. So he could have prepped that entire time, but there was no indication he had to.
Like, what is your point? You're just spouting, like, non-arguments. The Earth had 10 times more radiation when Godzilla fought Ghidorah originally. Forgive me for saying this, but that's bullshit.
What did I just miss?
A lot of things. Octopus is still trying to argue that somehow...
How would he have known it was Ghidorah? Because he can sense it. Like, the Titans can sense each other. Or at the very least, Godzilla and Ghidorah and, like, Shimo and Kong can.
But they don't see the future, so it's
yeah,
like
when
they
they don't have premonition, but they can sense each other. Especially since Ghidorah is, like, the... Especially because, like, Ghidorah and Godzilla are both Alpha Titans, and as a result, they basically have to fight each other to, like, preserve their, authority.
Hold on a minute.
Especially since they're just natural rivals.
Well, it's not even just... they can sense their power. So if Godzilla sensed whoever he was fighting, whether it be Ghidorah or Shimo, he would get an indication of what they were capable of.
You do realize
Yeah,
he
well,
sensed the
okay,
Mutos in 2014, right?
Yeah.
Like, he literally swam, like, across, like, the fucking Atlantic or the Pacific just to fight the male Titan in San Francisco or whatever it was. Like, the Titans can sense each other. It's just that Godzilla and, like, the Alpha Titans are better at doing it. Especially since Godzilla has, like, an authority or, like, a hierarchy to preserve.
But Ultra Hero, Godzilla's not surviving the rumbling. I'm not sure.
To put it into context, how well Godzilla can sense shit. The reason he went on a rampage in Godzilla vs. Kong is because he could sense the small traces of life energy that's still preserved within Ghidorah. Like, that's how well they can sense other Titans. Like Ghidorah literally didn't have a physical body, yet Godzilla was still pissed that he was still existing.
The Knight's given us our orders. We execute them without question.
I'm talking about the Orca. I'm so fucking confused what you're on about. Like, you're jumping all over the place. I'm gonna get a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Hey Harvey, how you doing, buddy? You turned into Two-Face yet? I'll be right back.
Well, I just mentioned that Godzilla could have sensed the Orca, and he knew there was an Alpha out there, so he could have prepped that entire time, but he didn't. And if he sensed it was the Orca, then guess what? Even Ghidorah doesn't like the Orca, and he wanted to destroy it on sight. I just don't know where this conversation is going, because it's just going in a circle of you just spouting more stuff and then us immediately disproving it. You have to give us something that we cannot deny.
I don't even know what was going on, and I already got the Atomic Godzilla beat, but
I'm just gonna ignore because I don't know how to convince someone who's just gonna keep going in the same circle.
I mean, at that point, I would just have to concede.
Look, I told you 3 times. The Joker guy's dead. Now would you shut up? We're on patrol.
Okay, I just hate clowns. I saw him on TV once.
If it's a bad place to argue, you really gotta ask for a DM in Discord, because that's the best way we can actually talk to you, like voice to voice.
I do like Sharktopus though, he's cool. It's just
honestly, I'm people who like arguing stance, even if it's wrong. It's kind of one of those things where if you can genuinely make me change my mind, I'm willing to change it. It's just you got to give me something I can't deny.
I'm just gonna go for a piss real quick.
I wish my old sergeant could see me now. A dishonorably
heck, people still do not like my take on Alex Mercer. I'm like, I already know that Mercer's powerful. It's just that we need the third game.
I got the Insomniac Spider-Man calculations for the Sandman. Apparently, the Spider-Man would be around the mid-range, multi-continent.
Wait, are you sure? Because from the looks of that feat, it seems like it's because I was looking at it and I was calculating it and I was like, so yeah, I have no choice but to concede, because I was doing the math as I was doing the math while you guys were talking.
Sure, if we bring this up to other power scalers and if it's true, then this could completely change this for Insomniac Spider-Man. Even.
I mean, I really do want to ask Spider Ratty, but I don't know if he's gonna know if that scaling is. Wait, did you already check with Ratty to see if that's true or not?
Then Spider seen it, and he's taking a look at it, and he's he hasn't gotten back to me yet, but he's this stuff is he said that it doesn't look wrong. That's what.
Yeah, I was calculating it, and I was like, so yeah, this doesn't look wrong, because while I was just I was calculating the first feat, and Chaos told me that it was told me that in universe, Harlem is actually 3.64 kilometers wide. So I'm like,
that screen, the blast radius is even bigger than we anticipated. It's not just
I'm like, That's why I'm like, so if the blast radius is more like, the blast radius is larger than anticipated if Miles lets all the energy go. And after I'm looking at the Sandman feed and I'm like,
yeah,
like
this
I'm
stuff
calculating and I'm like, yeah.
What's going on?
So we're just reevaluating this Insomniac experiment scaling that we just got. We're looking at the Harlem feat. It's actually way bigger in diameter than we first anticipated when you look at the screen.
Cool.
So it's like the feat that we think is small town level may be way larger. And
Did Sharktopus leave?
No.
No.
No idea.
But
He
like
says
the
I'm in-
radius is a lot bigger though. Like that's the reason why whenever you guys were arguing about the scaling, when I were talking about the scaling last week, I was like, Harlem is way bigger than you guys actually think.
Yeah, so the scaling that we have may even just be an accurate one if it's even larger.
Yeah.
And if it's even twice as large as the one that, of original Harlem, so this means it could be in the megatons.
I mean,
I don't know, from Lucas' calculations,
that would still be around like city level.
Yeah, but that's just incorporating the Miles feat. It's the Sandman feat that's multi-continent, and that one is really, really, you know, it's not wrong, but it's like the biggest stretch that we have so far.
I don't know, based on this whole entire feat, seeing as I did the math where you guys were speaking, the storm intensity, the intensity of the storm, if you put the intensity equal to the amount of joules, then it makes it a large island level. It makes it go to a large island if you count the intensity of the storm.
Well, it's not even just that. If you look at the radius, and then you look at the chunks of sand that reached all across the city, that makes it even more believable.
Yeah.
You think the Sandman thing is island level? You know what? I'm not really getting anything done, so I'll have a cheeky look at it.
Yeah, you can look at it, but we're doing the math, and it doesn't look wrong.
Whereabouts is it?
What?
It's in the Spider-Man. It's in the Spider-Man. It doesn't look wrong, and the math is there.
Which one is it? The Plaza? The Plaza?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the one. It shows you the Harlem feat is way bigger than people have been calculating. And then you look at the Sandman below it.
Because the Harlem feat is...
I've put in every single equation I know. I even tried changing the density, like to even lowball it, and it's still really high.
Central Harlem. So that's described as being... Gotcha. I'm like fucking tired, so I might not be very good at this, but we'll give it a go. Harlem's 3,000 meters.
Like, the only way that this can be wrong is if you mistaken the density for joules, like, 1-to-1, but that's how it works in, you know, actual physics.
Why is it the volume? Why would it not be the... Am I just being a fucking idiot?
It's a sphere. It's because the reactor is a sphere, so it's kind of like...
Okay. Does that mean the explosion's gonna be a sphere, though?
From the looks of the feed, it wouldn't be. Like, okay, let's say if Miles wasn't there and it wasn't in the shape of a sphere, it could still level it if the explosion would come out of the sphere, technically, yeah.
Well, no, I'm not saying that, but I mean, like, would the detonation be like... Because, like, the way that people... The way that it... I'm interpreting it is, like, it would also... Like, the entire explosion would be, like, a semicircle, like, above the surface, but also under the semicircle, like, on the ground below. Is that right?
Yeah.
I just think that's a very big stretch. Because it's, like, most
things... It's, like, based on Miles' like, absorption of it and how far it ranged. It looked around that level. It's just that it converted to electricity.
Well, no, like, I don't think the actual range is the issue. I just think the idea that it would, like, vaporize all of the fucking, like...
Well, Miles
you know what
says
I mean?
it would... Like, even Finn and Miles acknowledge that the energy itself can vaporize the entire area.
Can do what, sorry? You cut out.
Like, it can vaporize the entire area regardless of the range.
Yeah, that's not the problem. Like, I have no doubt in my mind it would destroy the fucking, like, city or what have you, but, like, would it carve out, like, the massive fucking circular hole in the ground?
That's unknown. We only know that it would...
Well, that's what I mean, though, because, like, the calculation, implies that it would cause, like, a giant-ass hole in the ground. But it's, like...
There is... Krieger said that they were in a bunker, like, in the depths of Roxxon Tower, and they said they'd be safe from the blast.
It's like, how durable is that fucking bunker?
We have no idea how...
It has to be insanely durable, since...
We don't know how deep it is or how durable it is. We only know that he said they feel like they're safe there.
Well, it's like, keep in mind, like, how many... Yeah, I can't speak. How many resources does Roxxon have access to?
Not that much. In fact, they were on their last lifeline. That's why they needed new form.
Well, no, like, how many resources do they have when they created that fucking bunker?
No idea.
A lot.
Because the point that I'm making is that, for example, Craven, the fucking cells that he can create, they're, like, deemed unbreakable. It's like, those, like, out of context would be around city level. And it's like, I very much doubt Roxxon can afford better resources than Craven.
Well, here's the thing that concerns me.
Especially since he snuck into Wakanda and stole vibranium, so, like, I'm fairly certain, like, it wouldn't be island level.
Well, here's what concerns me. That Craven prepped for everyone in New York City, including Sandman. So if that cage was meant to contain Sandman and Sandman's multi-continental, that means that it would be
a weaker Sandman that it would apply to.
Well, he made that cage in preparation for Sandman. Like,
he prepped for the weaker version of Sandman. He didn't prep for Spider-Man 2 Sandman.
Yeah, I'll concede to that.
Because you gotta keep in mind, Sandman, like, earlier was so weak, no offense, that, like, Base Peter by himself could beat him. And, like, even then, Base Peter was dreading, like, the rematch. It's like, Base Peter in Spider-Man 2 stood no chance at all. So it's like, he needed, like, Miles, and they had to, like, combine his abilities, which far surpass anything Peter has, with the spider arms, which are, like, by far his best gadget at the time. So it's like, Sandman got way stronger, so I don't agree with that.
I don't doubt that.
Miles got boosted because of the lightning, so it was more or less he got boosted because of that too.
They should have more resources than Craven. The same guy who snuck into Wakanda and stole vibranium? I don't think so.
Well, here's the thing that gets me, is that it's the Sandman thing that really gets me, is because if Sandman is multi-continental and he strikes Spider-Man, like, that means Spider-Man would have to be around a similar level, if not just below it.
I would point out that Sandman would also be holding back against Peter.
Actually, he said that he was trying to kill him.
You're cutting out again. What did he say?
Sandman did acknowledge he was trying to kill them.
He was trying to kill them?
Yeah, like, he tried to eat Miles. He even said, like, go or I'm gonna kill you.
Well, yeah, so he's holding back. Go or I'm going to kill you.
Well, he's implying that he's trying to kill them the entire time. He's like,
leave me alone. That would imply that he's holding back, but, like, if they continue bothering him, then he's gonna try to kill them.
No, he's saying that he's saying, leave me alone or I will kill you. Like, he's saying that...
Yeah, exactly, so he's giving them a warning.
But there's no indication he's holding back. He's worried about his...
If he wasn't holding back, he wouldn't give them a warning to feck off.
No, but you have to look into this context. He thinks his daughter's in danger from the hunters. He's, like, going ballistic trying to find her. So if anything, he thinks she's in danger right now at this moment.
Exactly, but the two Spider-Men have nothing to do with that. He's giving them a warning to leave him alone because they're in his way. It's like, his anger is not focused on the Spider-Men. He wouldn't be going all out against them straight away.
But you would have to explain how he nearly killed Miles and Peter, like, the latter parts.
But it's like, okay, so you know that one scene where, you know that one scene where, like, he had Peter, like, he grabbed him off his face and had him in the palm of his hand?
Yeah.
If he was not holding back there, why did he not just, like, crush him between both of his hands?
Well, he tried. Like,
no, he didn't. He closed his palm on him and then threw him into a building. Like, he was holding back.
Well, put it like this. You remember when Peter jumped at him, slapped him to the ground, and tried drowning him in sand? That was a clear attempt to kill.
You could say neutralize.
Well, regardless, it's like Sam.
But it's like, it wouldn't. Well, you got to keep in mind as well. At that point, Sandman tried reasoning with Peter, and Peter's immediate response was to douse him in water. So, like, at that point, sure, he would probably have tried killing him. But like, you could interpret. Is the stream black, or am I just being an idiot? No, the stream's fine. But like, either way, he definitely wasn't trying to kill them at that point.
Well, after Peter's, like, jumped at him after putting water on him, he was trying to kill them.
Well, again, if that's the case, he's dumb as fuck, because he could have done a way better job at killing them.
I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that it's in that state of mind where they said he was so fixated and his mind was boggled because of, you know, his daughter.
He was trying to crush Peter with one hand. Yeah, that's my point. Like, if he was trying to crush Peter, why not crush him with both hands? He literally had him by the balls. Like, why didn't he just eat Peter right there? Why did he ragdoll him into a building?
But I think that we're missing the point here, is that if Sandman is at the level these calculations, Peter would have to scale somewhat, if not just a little below him. He would have to be below Continental, but he would still be close to it for it to even work.
So it's like, with the island level for the Roxxon Plaza, I do really disagree with that. But going back to the... I've not actually looked at the Sandstorm thing yet.
Yeah, look at the calculation.
So how much of wait, when they say New York, because they're factoring that into the calculation,
Look lower.
Hmm?
There's a picture that shows, or gives you an idea.
Wait, which one's the picture?
The second to last one.
Is it this image on screen?
Opening.
Yeah.
Let me see.
It shows you where the sand all reaches across the map. Everywhere.
Okay, I'm already seeing an issue here.
And they said it on the city.
Yeah, I'm already seeing an issue here. So this is implying that Sandman did it with one storm. He didn't. In the opening fight, he creates multiple storms that would logically be way weaker.
Wait, but didn't he fly to another part of the map?
They took place in the map. They only took place in the bottom regions.
So it only took place in the bottom regions. After that, he went over to... Wait. He went over here, so there's a problem.
Well, you got to keep in mind. Well, you got to keep in mind as well. Before the fight even begins, he's literally just a cloud of sand. So like the sand being at like, and he's traveling throughout the area. So the fact that there's sand like all over the map would make sense.
Yeah, that.
Well, no, because we even see when he ragdolls Miles, like there is a large amount of the city that isn't covered in sand.
Yeah,
but that was before
and we also
he made the storm.
No, he created a storm like at that point.
No, we're talking about the one he creates when he gets to that beach.
Yeah, the point I'm making though is that he creates multiple storms. So like they can't like it's not like he created one storm and it covered all of New York.
Wait a second, let me watch.
No, it literally didn't. Like,
hold on a second.
For all New York, if you look at it.
This image, yeah. This is the image you're wanting me to look at. Because the issue with this is that he already created multiple storms. Like the one at the beach, like sure, it could have been his most powerful storm, but like
I see where the calculation actually is now. Because like if you factor in the fact that after Peter doused him with water, there was sand still in the air. Like there was sand still in the air after Peter doused Sandman with water, so it's.
But the sand.
Wait, is this with the water cooler, the tower?
Yeah.
Yeah, although most of it did disperse.
And Sandman already kind of went into a sandstorm to get out.
When he gets to the beach, when he gets to the beach sand, it's implied he got amped to be way stronger, which explains why there was sand everywhere. Well, no, it's not. It's not in. Hold on.
Yeah, because I'm going over everything.
It's not implied he gets stronger, it's more so he gets bigger. Which, yeah, sure, in terms of his raw physical strength, it would make him stronger, but, like, in terms of his generation of the sand, I think that's a massive leap. If anything, I think that would just apply to, like, the range of it, but not necessarily the intensity.
Well, I'm lowballing the calculations right now, and it would still be around that large island level right now. Like,
that's perfectly fine, but it would debunk the island level piazza plateau. I keep saying piazza.
Wait. Where's the beach located on the dots? Because, like, if the beach is right here...
The map is again? The beach is at the bottom. Like, you know where
the highlighted
you find...
area? Is this the beach?
Yeah, it's a highlight. Go to the very bottom. I can't see because of the street. But it's that one next to the beach between the two bridges. Or by the bridges.
So it's the highlighted area then, between the two bridges.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. So we're looking at...
And they say it bordered...
Look at my previous comment, focus on the dots. Yeah, I'm focusing on the dots, but like, it still doesn't matter.
Let me load up, let me load up to see how far it takes me to get there, because if this calculation is right...
Yeah, like, I've looked at it multiple times. There's nothing to say that it's wrong. And I've lowballed the density as well. There's nothing to say that
so we're looking at financial district, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we're looking at financial district to downtown Brooklyn...
And they say the entire city was covered by this storm.
Why do they say that?
So we're looking at financial district to the storm.
And I've checked. I have the game right now on and I'm just checking. I'm using photo mode. Yeah, it crosses the city.
Because it's like this area here, for example, like before the... Oh, hold on, I minimized the stream. Because it's like even before that, it's like a large chunk of the city was already covered in sand when like he was just a cloud.
Actually, it said that when he dispersed from the crystals, like he burst into a sand bubble, like the moment he got.
I think I fucked up. Hold on, I'll go back and reload it because it's got like the timestamp.
That's like at the bottom section of the city, and this is like immediately. Like the spider app was already working, so they would have gotten a call about this beforehand if someone saw Sandman. So it's not like this is the moment that they. Like if someone saw
replay it for like the very
Yeah, because I'm just thinking Sandman couldn't have been around the city doing all this stuff. Someone would have reported and the Spider-Man would have been on it before, you know, he went into the storm.
No, not the entire city just got covered. Lower. Okay, wait, hold up. I forgot Sir Yugi actually lives. Sir Yugi actually lives in the city. Got covered Lower East Side and part of downtown Brooklyn. So wait, how far is downtown Brooklyn from
an official New York map? Like I would say just as long as Manhattan. But even then, it goes across to the north side of Manhattan because I've looked at the math. I even web swing to the lower part of Manhattan, and I see a bunch of sand there. There's no way Sandman could have gotten. Like the storm had to have created it.
But it's like either.
That's storm density.
But it's like either way. I don't think either of the Spider-Men would scale to that level.
I mean, we're not doubting it, but
like with their combined stats. Well, hold on, no. Yeah, like if you combine the two, I think that under certain situations they'd be able to match it. But I also think there's a lot of context that goes into it.
Well, it's just like you had Peter and Miles use the energy that they got from the storm to like fire it back.
Because you've also got to keep in mind, like the two Spider-Men are pretty much at his mercy when he gets to that level of sand. It's like Peter tries attacking him and gets instantly no-diffed by a bolt of lightning for trying that shit. And like he's on his ass kind of thing. You've also got to keep in mind that extreme heat is one of Marco's weaknesses. So like the heat from like Miles' electricity, if we're to assume that like combined blast of energy is comparable to... If we're to, well no, but like in terms of temperature wise, if we're to assume that it's comparable to like Miles's lightning, you would also be exploiting Marco's weakness as well. So I don't think like the two Spider-Men, even with their combined powers, would scale to that level.
But here's the thing, I'm doing some calculations on how he impacts the other Spider-Men, and even if we say that the Spider-Man taking low balls of his attacks, like even the lowest of lowests, they would still be around like multi-country level. To even survive those. Like, you can't really argue that. Like, you can't say that they're town level because they get stomped immediately, even when Sandman before...
Well, here's the thing. I think it would be more comparable. I don't think the multi-continental thing is, like, accurate, but, like, I do think the island level is more accurate.
Well, it's just like, that's low ball.
Yeah, I know,
I'm
but
just
I think it's the more accurate one of the two. Like, even
Wait,
though
I think I see
even
where
though
I
it's a
went
low ball.
wrong. I think I see where I went wrong because the density. Okay, I can see where they went wrong for the calculations, but it's still believable. They used the density of the sand and decided to up it by 3 and multiplied it by kilograms per second, which ended up with the weight of the sand. So they took that and.
So did they fuck up the weight of the sand?
Oh, but here's the thing. I just
look at it now.
I lowballed it, and it still is around that level. Like, I put in a different calculation to be like, the regular weight of sand, and it's still at that like, still similar to that level.
But it's like, either way, because you gotta keep in mind as well, when he creates that feed, it's already when he's reached the beach and, like, got, like, amped, if you like. And it's like, most of the attacks they take from him is when he's at, like, I don't want to say base, because obviously his giant is above his base, but, like, it's not like that same Sandman.
Well, no, it's here as well that Sam is about the same size as he was. Like, I looked at it.
Yeah, in terms of size, but like they do imply he gets stronger when he reaches all that sand.
Well,
wait. Mostly talking about durability, not attack potency. So we're talking about durability.
I'm just saying, like, there's no place, and even at that giant phase, is like town level. He's probably even higher than that.
I don't know, I would say large town.
No.
That looks, but I don't want to.
Like, even before this, if you look at the compilation of Spider-Man feats, like, if you press that thing to battle versus wiki, it says they originally calculated to be 15 kilotons, which is town level, which is nowhere near it.
I would say as well that, like, versus battle wiki are not very reliable for calcs.
The whole point is
that's the reason why I'm like.
That's why people say Sandman's the most powerful, is because he's 15 kilotons of storm creation, but that's not at all it. Like, if you look at the very bottom, and they're just going over his size and speed, so it's just like these are low balls considering that his AP is probably a lot like higher than the.
His AP is a lot higher on Duracell.
FC on Discord a second. Hold on. Yeah, what have I missed?
Like kilotons, right there. It's right there.
Which one? Sorry.
It's right there. The second calculation.
Oh, are you on do you mean versus battle? Do you mean the calculation on versus battle? Hold on.
Yeah.
Well, that's mainly his speed, though, isn't it? Oh, right, gotcha. Yeah, the small town level stuff.
Yeah, but this was it before it was calculated to be differently. Like, this is like just people guessing based off the radius, but no one incorporated the density, and that was the thing that really kicked it.
How would you be able to prove, like, the density of the sand in the air?
You can by the pixelization. Like, I've checked it, and what they did was they paused the game, and then they tried to find sand, and they even magnified it to like get it the appropriate size of pixel on screen, appropriate to the person's like Spider-Man himself. And they're like, the density is so great that you can't really deny it.
Yeah, that's where I went wrong.
Yeah, because there's so much density in the sand, you can't really say that like this feat is not like this feat has to be accurate based on what they just provided. Like, even if you lowball the sand like density, it's still very, very high.
Yeah, that's the part where they kind of would throw you off right there.
But yeah, it's probably large island level at a low end, but multi-continental at a high end if you maximize everything.
Yeah.
And
because they were accounting for the swinging speed, like they're basically accounting for everything.
What happens if he gets all that sand? Think he just did. Gonna need you ASAP.
Because like even I really can't deny this, so I'm trying my best to.
It's like, I think it may be between the two extremes where he's above island level but below multi-continental. Like, maybe continental at mid, but I have no idea. Regardless, the Spider-Man would have to, like, somewhat scale in order for this to even work.
Innocent people are in danger!
Yeah, something's not wrong, because they're okay, another thing, too, is that they're rounding... They're rounding the jewels.
Yeah, and Yeah, I've looked at that too. The jewels, even if you leave them at B, it's still like even if you try to lowball the jewels, it's still a lot.
Yeah,
Can't really
like if they're rounding them, then wouldn't that make not correct?
Wanna know?
Like,
well,
if they're gonna round them, it's like.
Well, rounding does have an impact, but not as much as you can think. It's really about accuracy. Like I looked at what they have it around, and I tried plugging it in, and it's still around the same.
Not the way that I just rounded it. I just rounded it. It's not. Oh wait, never mind. I had to.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Spidey.
Yeah, because my worry with this is because like you know like the actual generation of the sandstorm itself. It's like that specific feat is like perfectly fine. But the issue that I have with it is I feel as though all of his attacks are at different levels, like based on like his different hacks.
Yeah.
So like for example, like his sand constructs, like even though it is like gameplay, but it's like even in terms of I'm pretty sure in the cutscene it's like Peter breaks free from the sand constructs with his iron spider arms at one point. So it's like that's an example of Peter just blatantly overpowering, like, one of his abilities. You also have, like, his lightning, which... It's like, for example, like, Miles is fodder against his, like, physical attacks, but, like, his lightning, like, both of them are able to tank. Kind of, well, not tanks, like, Peter gets fucked by it, and, like, you know...
Miles can tank it.
Yeah, but it's like...
I mean, both...
So, like, why does the stream keep...
I mean, both... It's one of those things where Miles can absorb it, Peter can't.
Yeah.
Well, no, but like my point is that like you mentioned earlier how like even if like Marco was at like a 10th of this power or something, he would like one shot the Spider-Men if they were at like town level. But like, I feel as though you would have to. Prove like. You'd have to prove that like the individual hacks of the. Oh, it's just an issue with my phone then, because if the stream's fine with you guys. I feel as though you would have to prove that, like, all of his hacks are, like, equal in power. Because, like, the idea that... Because you gotta keep in mind, when he becomes, like, super strong, in terms of his physical attacks, he never hits either of them. Like, the only thing that they take is, like, the small, diddy little sand constructs, and also, like, his lightning. So I feel as though the issue with that is you would have to scale, like, those lightning bolts to, like, his giant-ass sandstorms that can cover the city. Which I don't really think is possible.
I mean, the biggest thing about it is it said that Sandman density, like the density of Sandman himself and the size didn't change between the two. So when he got back to big form, he's no different than when he first started fighting the Spider-Man. So the sand creation and getting to the beach and dispersing.
I would point out that it is heavily. Where does it say that it's like he didn't get stronger?
Like it's saying that the sand that he absorbed from the beach is the sand he needed to replicate that feat, but once he like pushed it all out, he was pretty much where he was at the beginning of the fight.
Well, again, like, where is it implied that? Because like Peter does imply that Peter. I can't speak. Peter does imply that Sandman gets stronger if he gets a hand of all that sand.
Yeah. Well, he did, but it's like he dispersed all the sand, equivalent to like throwing a big piece of yourself across the entire like environment.
Yeah, and plus another thing too, that's on a high end, because on a high
end...
Wait, are we talking about the core intensity?
If that's the case, then I would attribute the multi-continental thing to simply being a one-time thing. Because like the idea that he got all of that sand, he didn't get stronger, he disperses it, and then he's at like the normal strength level he was at. So, like, if anything, you could say it was an amped Sandman that performed the multi-continental feat, and not the same Sandman that fought Peter and Miles earlier in the boss fight. So,
yeah,
either way, they still wouldn't scale to that level. Because, like, if you think about it, Sandman has prep time when he's doing that feat. Because, like, that's not his normal level of sand.
I mean, I see where you're coming from, but by extension, that would mean all his hacks got stronger, too. Like, you know, the Sandman people?
Well, it wouldn't, though, because you said yourself, like, he used that... You said yourself, he didn't get stronger or more durable. He got all that sand, he dispersed it, and then he was at his normal strength level that he was at before. So, no, his hacks wouldn't have got stronger.
Well, I have no idea. I'm just speculating. I'm just saying
like,
that...
if you want to say that he has the potential to get to multi-continental, like, yeah, I believe that, but it's...
That's what I'm saying, Rift. It's like, even if he like dispersed like almost all, like even if he's like at 1/10 of that, he would still be like above like island level. Like he would still be above that. Like even if he's like at 1% of his power in that multi-continental feat, he would still be above that by miles compared to anything else that we've seen so far.
Well, no, like, the multi-continental thing would only apply to the storm itself, but, like, it would just be a one-time thing. They withstood the sandstorm. If the sandstorm covered all of New York and, like, regular humans could survive it. Like, the sandstorm itself, like, the only impressive thing about that feat was generating the storm itself. Like, the actual storm in terms of its power is shit. Because, like, obviously regular humans could survive it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but it's one of those things
like
where
the only impressive thing about it was him creating the storm, especially since he pretty much instantly does it, which is like fucking crazy.
Well, it's just like we're still going on speculation because I have no idea if he still is stronger or if he's amped or anything. I'm just saying that probably could be one of the things where it was a one-time thing. Now he's at base, but I have no idea.
Go back to
when he disperses it.
One more thing is that the speed calc is wrong because like. I just got something completely different.
What calc?
For the speed calc.
Well, I didn't change the speed. What happened?
From the looks of it, it's supposed to be different than what I got.
Gonna need you ASAP, Miles. Yeah.
Well, I'm just at. Well, what is it? That's what I'm trying to say.
From the looks of the speed calc the last time I did, I can see where they got their speed calc, but the way I got my speed calc was that I took the actual speed because speed equals distance times time. I think whatever. I got something completely different. I got 3.055. I got 30,000.
That's Sandman.
I got 3.0.
We gotta help him before he hurts someone.
Okay,
so I can
but I can see where they got theirs from though, because like I still remember where they got theirs.
The fact they can withstand the sandstorm itself is insane. Well, no, it isn't though, because like regular humans could withstand it, because it covered the entire city, and there was like it's implied that there was no casualties.
Actually, there could have been. We just don't know.
Well, if the multi-continental storm like there would have been literally no survivors because it covered the entire city. If that was the case. So, like, yeah, I'm sure that some people died during this shit, but like, in terms of just sand being in the air, like, they could have just taken cover underground or whatever.
If I were to compare it, it would be like a shockwave where everyone could have probably been flown off their ass, but the Spider-Man, for example.
It's like
something like that.
It's like not even that. I just think people would have they would have been caught off guard by the fact that they can no longer see shit because sand's in their eyes. Like, they're having trouble breathing, but, like, they could probably just withstand it if they took cover in buildings or, like, in the subway or something.
Yeah, I see that. But, yeah, I'm just looking at this. If we were to be generous and say that, like, I'm just trying to say that if we lowball Sandman to his absolute extreme, he would still be at the large island level. Like, even if we were to, like, give him 1%, and say that he wasn't
I think that's pretty fair, because, like, it is... Like, it's implied that he gets stronger, but it's... I don't know.
I don't know. It's just one of those things where I'm lowballing him, and I'm just lowballing the stand, and I'm just saying, even if we say that he didn't have his amp, and you, like, take away his power percentage, which I'm doing right now, he would be... like, hundreds of megatons, like, in the hundreds of megaton range. So
destroyed multiple buildings and cars and shit. How would humans survive it? Well, exactly. Like,
but yeah, based on
like obviously there would be like casualties in the immediate vicinity, but like, for example, going back to the image.
Yeah, but I'm just looking at now.
Like, for example, like humans like all the way over there, like they would probably be unaffected. Like, yeah, they would have sands in their eyes and it'd be fucking annoying. There is no casualties, which was confirmed by the Danica podcast. Oh, there you go, then.
Okay, that sums it up. But yeah, I'm just lowballing it really bad right now, and I'm just seeing... So they would definitely be above city level, but it would be like city plus. So
yeah, I think that's a safe estimate to lowball it. So, like... So like the Harlem feat, I do disagree with. Purely operating under the assumption that fucking whatchamacallit, operating under the assumption that Craven has superior tech to Roxxon, which I think is perfectly believable, given that he like snuck into Wakanda and got vibranium. But also, I don't know. I feel as though Sandman, like, it would represent like his upper limit, like in this feat. So like, if you want to say like he has the potential to reach that level, I would agree. Because like obviously, if you give him a shit ton of sand, like he can probably do a ridiculous amount of stuff.
Okay, I just lowballed it. I just amped it up just a little bit, not necessarily at the multi-continental, but I'm saying that if Sandman has like a fraction of that power, even like before the amp, and then the Spider-Man scale. 1 second, I'm just doing the calculation again. The Spider-Man would have to be around large island level, country, something around that level to like survive it. But yeah, that I would say that's more the mid scaling. So if you lowball it to extreme, they're like city plus level. But then at a highball,
which specific attacks are they withstanding though? Like
Peter with the fist, like Miles getting hit hit on top of the building where he was like hit on his ass. Like I'm going through the calculations and I'm lowballing the amps and all that.
Gotcha.
And I'm just saying that if you give him like a fraction of his power, he's around that level.
Yeah, I'll be finishing it soon.
So yeah,
I'm okay at the moment, thank you.
So I think a safe estimate is both are around city plus level, and I would say at a high end, being generous to what you said, so that it's not multi-level for a Sandman. If I were to do this correctly, it means that they would probably be about country level as well. So country level, yeah. Like
you have to remember that they evacuated the entire area. Okay, did they evacuate the entire fucking city?
No, they didn't.
Exactly. Like.
Oh yeah.
The storm covered the entire city. Like they couldn't have evacuated everyone, especially since we see later on in the game they didn't evacuate everyone.
Yeah, but what? Or can you just like debunk it something? Because I'm just looking at the numbers and they're telling me that the Spider-Man are city plus level, maybe country level.
But I think
I'm sorry.
I think something like city plus or maybe like large mountain.
Hold on. Hold up. What did you calculate?
So I calculated the Sandman. Like I tried lowballing his feet from multi-continental to large island level, and then I just like halved his amp from where he was before.
Doesn't Sandman dispense the storm with his physical strength? No, I think it would be more so his hacks. Like he's able to generate it. Because obviously he creates a storm that's capable of generating electricity. Like, this goes beyond his fucking hacks. This goes beyond his raw strength, sorry.
I'm just trying to give Phoenix the idea of what I calculated, but essentially I lowballed Sandman's feet from, like, say, the large island level, and then I estimated his power from the amp, like, being, like, less than 75% of it.
Yes, Spider-Man. Phaser, and I do disagree with those shockwave calcs. But anyway.
Miles. And I did some calculations based off of it, and it says that the Spider-Men, if they were to take the hits that they did from Sandman, like before the shockwave, even like incorporating that with an amp and all that, it would still be around like City Plus level.
Because you got to keep in mind, Insomniac Spidey, you're making the assumption that with his raw physical strength, he can generate a storm capable of generating electricity, when like real-world sandstorms can't do that.
Wait, are you taking in the fact about the whole? Are you taking in the beach feed as well? And
I'm lowballing. Like the beach feed, I'm counting as the multi-continental, and then I'm just dividing it from there. And then I'm just taking him down a peg, and then taking him down a peg, and then I'm
show me when he disperses it. Okay, so with Sandman's raw physical strength, he can create a sandstorm capable of generating electricity. Like, no, he's not Thor. Like, this is it's clearly hacked at this point, my guy.
What happens if
okay, so Sage, I can see that. Because now I'm looking at it.
I'm just saying, if you lowball the feet entirely, the Spider-Man would have to at least be City Plus level.
Like, at best, he generates the wind necessary to spread the sand, but by moving his arms.
But yeah, I would say at best, like being generous, is that the Spider-Men are like large island level, maybe country, but that's just like me just, you know, not going highballing it.
He's clearly throwing the storm. Okay. No, he isn't, though. Because, like, okay, watch the sand and watch his arms. The sand erupts before he even moves his fucking arms.
Gonna need you ASAP, Miles.
Yeah.
Like, he's just flailing around all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
Like, he can see that Spider-Man's just right there, so he's just tossing it out.
Also, also, once again, how the hell is he able to create a sandstorm capable of generating electricity with his raw physical strength? That's not how it works. Real world sandstorms can't generate lightning. He's clearly using his axe.
Well, technically speaking, the only way that could happen is through a volcano. So in a way, if you take away the volcano part,
fiction.
Weather manipulation
flying
can
fuck
still
if it's
happen.
Fiction. It's still clearly hacks. That's like saying, oh, Miles' durability creates lightning. It's like, no, it doesn't. It's his freaking hacks that does that.
Yeah, but Phoenix, if you can do the calculations yourself and try to like disprove what I said, I would be welcome to it, because I don't think this is wrong on my end. But if you can, like, you know, confirm or disprove it, I'd be welcome to it, because like, this is new information. I don't want to just say
it's completely new to me too, because like it's completely new to me too. The only thing that caught me off guard was the density.
Yeah, I am completely against this. Like, not gonna lie.
And here's the thing, Rift. I see where you're coming from and like accepting it, but the physics is there. Like, there's nothing to deny it.
Well, again, like I think he has the potential to reach that high, but like either way, it's like it's like once again he uses all of this sand, and it's not like he absorbs it into his body and like improves his own density. Like, no, he disperses it. Like, he doesn't use it to improve his own stats.
Well, he did.
Wait. Okay, so the Shaking of Harlem feat. Okay, so the Shaking of Harlem, that is a side mission. So if we were to factor that in for the seismic.
Yeah, it's a category 8 because according to it, they said that buildings were even destroyed during the seismic activity.
Yeah, so like it's like at most that's like around city level. I think, based on like
category 8. In terms of shockwaves, are around that level.
Yeah, it would be between like 1 and 15 megatons, I think, which is like city level.
Yeah. I'm just saying, based on all this, even if you ignore all that, the Spider-Man would have to be around, like, they would definitely be above large town level, just based on all this.
Yeah, like,
okay, I don't see how it shaked Harlem. I don't see how it shaked Harlem at all. I'm gonna be honest with you. It seemed like that's at most city level.
If you look at the Spider-Man and you get, even if you give Miles his best feat, like 487, like his Harlem feat, how it was before, like half a megaton, it would still, he would still get one shot by Sandman even at his weakest.
Well, anyway,
I'm just saying, like, there's no way they're town level if that's the case.
Yeah, they would have to be. They would have to be something else if that's the case. Because here's the thing: a lot of people will factor in the comics, because there are feats in the comics that they will add to justify their feat. But if they're gonna justify the Sandman feat,
I'm curious.
Then this brings then this completely changes the game.
Yeah. Well, it changes
how powerful.
Like, if I were to keep, like, at the very least, they are in the megaton range, because that's the only way they can survive any of this shit.
Yeah.
That name.
Time.
Like, at max, you can say they're probably around, like hundreds of
lightning
megatons.
Can be produced if the sandstorm is strong enough. Okay, that's perfectly fine. So Sandman was amped when he did that then, because this sandstorm here earlier in the fight didn't produce lightning. That's perfectly perfectly fine. By your logic, it was an amped Sandman that performed that feat then.
Also, if we were to do into another franchise, let's do Star on Lord of the Rings at its weakest. He created a storm that shook all of Mordor, that created building structures to collapse, and weather manipulation on a like countrywide scale. So it's like it has to be around that level at least, just based on like face value.
Well, again, it's like based on that, and it's like based on like people's admission in chat. It's like it would still be an amped Sandman that did that.
I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, even if we were to lowball that intensity, it would still...
He clearly didn't get smaller when he dispersed it. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that. I'm saying he used all of the sand that he absorbed from the beach to generate the storm. Like, in terms of physicality, he didn't change. He just used all that he used that enormous amount of sand to create the citywide storm.
Another thing that can also be pointed out is like, do you know how much sand is on a beach?
Fucking loads. Like,
but I don't think enough to cover the city the way he did. But it's kind of
so
weird.
He probably must have had sand prior before this, then, because in the first scene where Peter's at the school teaching Miles' class.
Yeah,
you can already see sand. You can already see sand coming into the classroom. Peter's looking outside, so he had to have had sand. So that means that he had sand prior to that fight.
Well, no, it's actually stated based off of Craven's dialogue that he exploded into sand. Like, that's what happened. Like, Peter and Miles were already on their way to, like, the school. If they noticed, like, a big sandstorm, then they would have, like, not even gone to class.
My view is that he used his physical strength to disperse that amount of sand. Yeah, and my view is that he was amped while doing it, because obviously, like, he needed that amount of sand to create that fucking storm.
But yeah, I would say Sandman, based on these calculations, like, just not making a multi-continental for the sake of it, he's at least in the multi-country, like, range.
Yeah, like, I'd say he's, like, maybe country plus, around there.
Yeah, and even if you half that and, like, or, like, put 1% of it, it would still be stronger than his original calculation, which was town level. He would be in the megaton range.
Sorry.
So yeah, Sandman would have to be, like, at bare minimum, city plus level for this to even work.
Yeah, that's very insane. But yeah, anyways, this is where I'm gonna leave it for today because I have food and it is probably cold by now. But never mind. So yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll keep discussing this another time. So yeah, take care, guys. I'll see you later. That was very good. Very, very good. Yeah, it's about time that I get some food though. So yes, see you guys later.